balik antara pada satu. Kalau
Iya
on,
itu karena posisi ke atas lagi dia.
iya karena udah standby di posisi tetap gitu kan. Makanya itu aku bingungnya gimana komunikasinya.
Mumet aku nih sore-sore.
Gak apa-apa penutupan.
Supaya nggak pakai suara bener ya daripada laki-laki.
Belum belum
Wih, gitu.
yang amal-amal kan nggak pakai suara dia emang. Bingung jadinya ya.
Iya.
Yang amal-amal.
Jadi nggak yang mana?
1 minute to start. 1 minute.
Bilang. Bilang.
Okay, we're gonna start. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, good morning, everybody, wherever you are around the globe. Welcome to day 2 of the Krui Pro 2024. The news is Ujang Bachur, our primary location, is still 6 to 8 foot and boring through masses of whitewater, pretty much unsurfable for a contest. So find ourselves back here at the fishing village of Labuan Jakung and the home of Krui left. Conditions are glorious. We're back in the van and we're back with Gia Lagarde. Good morning.
Good morning, Billy. Yeah, the conditions are looking so much better this morning than it was yesterday. It's glassy and the waves are firing. And in this heat, we have in the red Hinata Shimizu, in the blue Kananakashio, in white we have Yiyao Wang, and in the green we have Sumomo Sato.
Yep, semi-final number 1 of the Pro Junior Women's. We'll follow that by semi-2 and so forth with the Pro Junior Men. And then we are going to go into the first opening round of the Krui Pro 2024. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's super exciting. We finally got to the moment when the QS is going to start, and the waves are perfect, I think, for this event. Even though a perfect call from ASC and WSL to move the contest here, because I had a look at it this morning out at Ujung Bochur and it was not surfable at all.
No, well, I got up and saw a couple of really nice waves. I thought, we're on here. And then all of a sudden, yeah, the big steamrollers came through the bay and they absolutely closed it out. But there's a nice vista of where we are today. Quaint little fishing village. It just happens to have a fantastic left-hander right out in front of it. See the Water Patrol there getting ready. Johnny Dicker in charge of there from Bali. He's got a lot of experience in water safety. We see him out there on the ski, so we thank him. And we are underway, semi-final number 1. Good day of contest yesterday. A little bit of high drama in the last heat. Some excellent waves ridden. Bronson Meydi, probably the highlight for me. Went out there and showed everyone how it's done. And probably the conditions were the star yesterday. Started off horrible, ended up glorious.
Yeah, I totally agree. When we rocked up, I was like, ooh, this is pretty heavy. But then throughout the day, as the tide got lower and the wind dropped down, the conditions really became like classic. It looked just like being in Bali on a perfect day. But yeah, I'm super excited to see how the girls start off. Kana Nakashio had a really good heat yesterday. Yao Wang again as well was a little bit of a highlight for me too. But as you said, Bronson was definitely took the star of yesterday. With that incredible heat he did of 2.8s, and then after that, the second heat 2.7s.
Yeah, consistency and a little bit of excitement and flair about his surfing. I mean, he's got the foundations down pat. He's a solid surfer, can go out there and get a 4 or 5 at the drop of a hat. But it's when he starts absolutely pushing it, you don't know what's going to happen when he stands up on a surfboard. Makes it exciting, and that's what you want to see, especially at locations like this where it's a bit of a skate park.
Yeah, it's just like a perfect little wave pool out there. It always breaks in the same spot, and it really showcases surfing, I think, out there.
Yeah, and is the case most days. Free surf, there's been heaps of waves pouring through, and as soon as we blow the siren, goes a little bit sleepy. But there we are. We see the judging area in the background. We are mobile, so this is back to grassroots surfing. Really, it's like a board riders with excellent surfers and a broadcast.
Yeah, there is looking like maybe something. And we have Sumomo Sato takes off on the first wave of the heat, unfortunately way too deep, and has to jump off of that one. But first wave has been ridden, and
First
it's
wave's
officially
ridden.
on.
We're underway, no restart.
Yeah.
How good. Yeah, catching up with all the New South Wales gang yesterday. We saw some footage of Nathan Hedge. Happy birthday for yesterday, Hoggy. It's been a pleasure to have you around the contest site. And Kai Otten paddled out Honey Smacks. It was big and scary. Saw a bit of footage of it. Both those lads made a couple of tubes and it looked quite... I reckon I'll give that a go. And then they showed some footage of an average surfer going out there and get absolutely trounced.
Oh.
It was terrifying. So good to see those lads getting around the district and trying out different waves. But we look forward to seeing Hedgie in action.
Oh, is he competing?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's competing. Josh Kerr's name's in the opening round of the Krui Pro 2024.
Wow.
It'll be good to see him light up the Krui left.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a good day of surfing action. I can actually see behind of your screen how big the swell is. That whitewash is like pretty far away, and you can still see it up as we see Hinata Shimizu on her first ride of this semifinal heat 1. 2 nice opening turns. Again, this wave seems like it's just going to flatten out, and she unfortunately just falls off of that one.
Well, Hinata will go into the lead as there's only the second wave ridden and only a very minor score there from Sumomo. Bit of out of character for Sumomo to take that closeout. Pretty smart competitor for a young lass.
This is Kana Nakashio on a beautiful looking wave. A nice opening turn. Sets it up straight for the second one. And she's going to be wrapping it around again to the whitewash. See if this wave can give her any more extra points, as she's going to take it through all the way to the end and wait for it to stand up on the inside. I think that's probably going to be the best wave of this heat for now.
Yeah, for sure.
So now Yiya Wang sitting out the back with priority. Yeah, yesterday Yiya, I've never really heard of her name before or seen her around, and yesterday she caught some really good waves, had like solid surfing and an incredible competitive maturity. I think she kept cool under pressure, so I think that was incredible to watch.
Yeah, I think the Chinese are going to be very well drilled.
Yeah.
And they will know what they're doing before they paddle out. A little bit like the Japanese a couple of years ago, very precise.
Oh, look at that beautiful wave unridden. It's a good day. We have Yiya Wang taking a look at this one. She does have priority, so can't take this one off her. Beautiful upside down first turn, straight into second one. Unfortunately, just falls off, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score.
Yeah, that first turn lived up to your expectations. It looked really good, and unfortunately picking the nose on the second one. This is Sumomo now, Soto. Seems like a seasoned campaign. We've seen her around this part of the world for the last few years, but still in the Pro Junior. So a big future ahead for Sumomo.
Yeah, that's true. We've seen her here a few times and still in the Pro Junior. I mean, she's just under 21. So we'll be seeing a lot more of her around. Just waiting for some scores to come through. And there we have it. Kana Nakashio's first wave came in at a 5.83. Pushing her straight into the lead, but it's still quite early, so Lots of time for the girls to do some catching up. She knows how good the other surfers are in this heat, so she wants to back that up really quickly.
Yeah, well, the semi-finals time, Giada, so that
Yeah.
means all bets are off. There's no looking for 3s or 4s out there. Every time you stand up, you'd want to put a solid score on the board. There's Hinata now, a good-looking set wave. Puts it up to the top, but absolutely goes over the waterfall. So that will not factor into her top 2 waves, you would think. That's a good-looking wave, wasn't it?
Yep, and right behind her, the current heat leader, Kana Nakashio, trying to back up that 583. Beautiful first opening turn, straight into this cutback to get close to the whitewash, close to the power of the wave. And she's going to try to take it all the way again, as she did on the previous one, as this wave is going to stand up for her and close it nicely.
Oh.
Unfortunately, just nosedives on the way down.
Yeah, there was a lot of emphasis on the finishing manoeuvre yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, Kana Nakashio backing up that 583. Here we're gonna have the replay of that last wave. Oh, I love that turn. I
Yeah.
think that's like the money turn of that wave.
Yeah, good hook in the pocket. Just kind of failing to capitalise on the last turn of this wave. I mean, most of the damage was done out the back, but that could be that little lick of difference.
Yeah. Right behind her, Sumomo Sato. Here is the replay of Sumomo Sato's last wave. Nice first turn. Oh, straight up into that second one. That was a beautiful, stylish turn from Sumomo Sato.
Sorry, we're a bit all over the place, everyone listening at home. We've got some sort of spider or flying insect getting around the in the broadcast van. Trying to get it out the window. Oi. This is what we get for broadcasting for the jungle. Hope you're enjoying this show. Gia Lagati is cowering in the corner. As we'll have a look at the scoreboard. 1 score to drop for Sumomo Sato. And the crisis is averted.
All right, I'm back.
All right, you're back. All right, all scores are in there. Giada, why don't you give us a bit of an update, please?
All right, so we have all the scores now on the screen. So in the last wave of Kana Nakashio came in at a 4.50, extending her lead. Then Sumomo Sato is in second with a 4.73 and a 2.87, only looking for a 5.61 to go to first. In third, we have Hinata Shimizu with a 3.5 and trying to replace a 0.93. And in fourth, Yiya Wang sitting on a 1 solid score of a 4. So it's still early in the heat. There's lots of time. The girls are still looking for those backups, still looking for those scores. So I'm sure Yiya Wang is going to be pushing up into that advancing position quite soon if she catches the wave she's looking for, because she's only sitting on that 4.
Sitting on that 4 from 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good reflection of her form at the moment. Get 2 turns. Maybe double it.
Yeah. We'll see. So a little bit, you can see the fishermen out the back. We're right next to a fisherman's village yesterday we drove by, all the boats just sitting on the shoreline waiting to get used.
Yeah, it's a big part of life down here. A lot of fishing villages along the way. They've got their jacung boats, which range from, say, 6 metres down to little tiny ones, and they don't care about the swell. They don't care about the conditions. They're out there to get some fish.
Yeah.
And provide for the family. So some full watermen around here for sure. Salt water running through their veins. Have been doing this for generations.
Sumomo Sato taking a look at that wave. Unfortunately, I think she was too deep, and Kana Nakashio takes off under priority. A really good looking wave from Kana Nakashio. She has really impressed me yesterday as well. her competitive maturity is insane. Like, she's very young, but she's always calm, always collected. I feel like she never really makes lots of mistakes while she's out there. So quite inspiring, actually.
Yeah, she looks to be on point this morning. That first turn really found the corner of the pocket, and probably the best turn she could, given those circumstances. But Kana looking on point here, day 2 of the Krui Pro 2024. 11 minutes to go in semi-final number 1. Some big biscuits on the line. You want to get into the final, don't you?
I would hope so, yeah.
I like the format of the Pro Junior, sticking to the 4-person finals.
Here we have Hinata Shimizu. Nice looking wave. Oh, straight up vertical and upside down on that second one. Beautiful third one. She's going to wrap it around to the whitewash. She's going to wait to see if this wave gives her anything on the inside. And it's looking like it will. She's taking this one all the way down and just falls off on that last section.
Well, 10 minutes to go. That is Hinata putting the cat amongst the pigeons. That was a well-ridden wave. Of course, the drone angle makes everyone look pretty sick. I can't wait to see the front one if that is available. Putting the pressure on the ASC media team, and straight away they respond on point. So here's the front on angle. Yep, that is pretty tight and near the lip, and so is that second one even more so. So it was a smaller wave if we compare it to Kana's, but it did the most with it for sure.
Yeah, you see her pumping, trying to get to this inside section that we've seen time and time again. People fall off down there. So
yeah, it seems to run out a bit of power at the end there, Giada, so it's hard to keep that momentum going. But you'll see the more experienced surfers when the QS hits the ground running, you'll see that inside section light up. All right, this is our Chinese competitor applying her trade on this good-looking left-hander. This is Yiyao Wang. Gia Lagati, a new fan from yesterday.
yeah, so she's just on that 4-point ride she caught earlier. I think she's definitely gotten the 394, so it's looking like, oh, maybe not. Never mind. 3.60 for Yiyao Wang. Hinata Shimizu's last wave came in at a 4.43, did extend her lead, so good surfing from Hinata. Both Sumomo Sato and Kana Nakashio at the back with first and second priority.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid-looking scoreboard there, Giada. Everyone with a pretty good wave under their belt. It is Nakashio out in the lead via that 5.83 and 4.77. A 6.17 the requirement from Shimizu, and Sato 3.20, 3.94 for Yiyao Wang. Well within the capabilities of all those surfers. So the next 8 minutes is going to provide fireworks as we see Sumomo.
Yeah, this is Sumomo on her backhand. Nice spray out the back, and it's looking like she just didn't make it around that section. So just that one turn. Looking to replace a 287. We'll have to see what the judges think about the one turn, if it was solid enough to make it or not.
Yeah, we did see a couple of two-turn waves and single-turn waves get rewarded yesterday, so looking for the quality of the wave, not the amount of turns.
Under priority, Yiyao Wang takes off a little bit more on the outside. It's looking like it will not be going into her top 2. Yeah, there's not much difference in the scoreline between second, third, and fourth right now.
Yeah, look at those heat totals. Yeah.
So it's still anyone's heat right now.
Well, it's good to see the Indonesian legends getting around the Chinese team. I saw Pep and Hendrik kicking around yesterday, and I saw the legendary Dede Suryana doing coaching duties.
Yeah.
Both of those guys, absolutely wonderful people, and banging surfers as well.
Yeah. We had, Oni had a chat with Dede Suryana yesterday, and he was telling us that he's coaching some of the the Chinese team here, as well as he brought his own team from Chimaja.
They drove.
Yep, they drove all the way.
Wow.
I think. And yeah, so they're here. They're super excited to be joining the contest, and I'm excited to see what they've got.
You would have only been a young lass, but did you ever see Pepin and Dede compete through Indonesia?
No, I didn't get the chance to see that.
Pepin Hendrick was a Terminator. Absolutely no prisoners as soon as you put the rashi on. First time I saw Dede was at Margaret River when he was doing the QS.
Yeah.
Febby was really young, taking him around the place. But this is the way it all started, and you know, without guys like that, there's no Rio Wider. There's no pathway for young kids to get onto that pro tour. So
Yeah.
a couple of legends kicking around the contest site, always great to see.
Yeah, yesterday Dede was telling us a little bit about his adventures in competing in Europe, the QSs over there, and how difficult it was coming from Indo, the budget, the cold water, the bad waves. So it's super interesting to hear what it was like back then and how much it has changed now.
Definitely a great interview, especially with Dede, because that was around the 2000s, just after 2001. So getting a visa to get into a lot of countries where QS is on was really hard for a Muslim man. So it's a really interesting conversation. If you get a chance to sit down with Dede, ask him about his experiences on the QS back a good 15 years ago. Back to live action. This is Kana, the current heat leader. One turn will do it, and she's out. Looking to get rid of a 4.77. I don't think that is going to happen.
Yeah, we should bring Dede in the booth.
That'd be great. Yes,
Have a good
that's a good idea.
conversation with him. But yeah, it was just so different back then, and it's still difficult now for the Indonesian team to get those visas. That part hasn't changed so much. But all the team with the ASC and the PSOI working really hard to really push, especially the younger generations of Indonesians, and they're looking really strong. So I'm excited to see what the future holds for them.
All right, 4 minutes and a handful of change left in this one. It is Kana Nakashio out in the lead at 5.83, looking really handy because the heat totals of second, third, and fourth are super close, less than half a point. So anyone's ball game. Priority does sit with Hinata.
I have a feeling this is going to be one of those buzzer beater heats.
Let's hope so. We always like a bit of drama first thing in the morning.
Yeah, there's going to be a few waves ridden now in the last 3.5 minutes of this heat, and maybe we'll see some changes in the scoreboard as we see Hinata Shimizu using her priority, taking off on this one, looking to replace her 3.50, and I don't think she'll be able to do that with that.
Yeah, you want to solidify that second position, or you want to try and get that 6.17 and take the lead off, Kana. Why not? Set your sights high. 3 minutes, though. She will be relegated down to fourth priority once it gets out the back. Our surfer in red. So that has kind of handed over a little bit of advantage to Yiya Wang. 3.94 is not a massive requirement for a surfer of her capabilities. Not really on the radar until yesterday, but definitely everybody on the beach paying attention right now. Here's Hinata on the inside.
Yep, Hinata Shimizu under priority, taking advantage of this wave, gonna milk it all the way through the end. Wanting to replace a 3.50. We'll see what she does here on the inside. Finishes it off really nicely. She's gonna be hoping that the waves go flat right now. Oof, I don't know if that's gonna be considered a complete or not.
I think it's almost on the sand, and there's no choice.
We're waiting for the last scores of Hinata, and it looks like Yiya Wang has had a chance to surf a wave as well. Needing a 3.94 to push herself into an advancing position. There we have Sumomo Sato also trying to create some space between her and the athletes. Kana Nakashio with priority out the back, and it's looking like she's going to be taking off on this set. beautiful wave, nice opening first turn, straight into the second cutback, and hopefully this wave has gotten a little bit fat for her. We'll see if she manages to get anything out of this inside.
Yeah, we found that yesterday, didn't we? The bigger ones didn't really have the wall on it, but because of that high tide in the morning, that inside section is still in play. So Kana Nakashio, I think that noise is the door shutting on this semi-final. That was a really well constructed heat from Kana. Still scores a drop from every surfer, so I'll see where the cards lay after the 52 pickup. But it is Yiya Wang with first priority, still 48 seconds to go.
So there we have it. The last wave of Hinata Shimizu came in at a 4.47, but behind her, Yiya Wang on a great looking wave. Two pretty big opening turns, but unfortunately just falls off on that inside. Looking for a 4.90 to take an advancing position. So we're waiting for 2 scores for Yiya Wang now.
2 scores for Yao, and looking at the scoring tablet, there is a 4.87 for Kana, so she definitely has improved her lead. 10.70 her heat total. All scores are in, and at the moment with 3 seconds to go, it is Hinata Shimizu with second position, but we're waiting on that last score from Yiya Wang. Exciting times in the first heat of the day,
Yep, told you, buzzer beater.
Buzzer beater, yep, you're on point there with good call. All right, looks like.
Yep.
Still waiting on that score. It's still in blue. It's still got a big asterisk next to it. This is going to be super interesting. Couple of turns out the back and then fell on that third one. But they were really solid turns. And for mine, it looked really on point, and Wang, look at that, a 6.83 straight to first position. Wow, the Chinese really comes to the fore here on day 2 of the Krui Pro 2024. Buzzer beater.
Yep.
It doesn't get any closer, does it?
It ended up being the best wave of the heat, and she fell. Imagine if she didn't fall.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we might have gone up there in that excellent range. So best wave of the heat in the last 30 seconds of the time allotted. It is Yiya Wang over Kana Nakashio. And commiserations to Hinata and Sumomo. So our 2 finalists have been decided, our first 2 finalists.
Yep.
And let's have a look who is in the water, please, Giada, for this next semi-final.
So for this next semi-final, we have Mirai Ikeda in red, in blue Indonesia's Lydia Kato, in white Kokona Kawase, and in the green Hinano Shimizu.
Beautiful pronunciation, as always, Giada. Look at these waves pouring through Krui left. The skate park is on.
Yeah, it's. I'm excited to see Lydia in this heat. I feel like she has improved so much over the last year or so in her surfing, and a very stylish surfer. So I'm excited to see her in this semi-final.
The thing I like about Lydia, she has no quit inside her. So there's no giving up until the last buzzer has sounded. And I don't think we saw the best of her yesterday.
Yeah.
I know she's got a little bit of an infected cut on her foot. We had the medics have a look at that yesterday. So hopefully it's calmed down a little bit. It's right on that inside ball of your foot.
Eesh.
Where you put a lot of pressure when you want to do big turns. So we'll see how she goes. But like I said, there's no giving up for Lydia Kato.
Yeah.
She's going to have her hands full though. Mirai Akita has been in good form. So is Kawase and another Shimizu. I wonder if they're related.
Sorry?
I wonder if the 2 Shimizus are related.
Yeah, that's a good
don't know.
question. Not sure. A little bit of a loss. We see some lines coming through now.
Yeah, Kokona Kawase is a familiar name for those people who have been watching this contest for the last couple of years. Again, one of those surfers you feel like has been around for a while, still in the Pro Juniors. So Japan looking strong.
little bit of a slower start again in this heat. 3 minutes in, no waves ridden just yet, but there's plenty of waves out there, and I'm sure this heat will get started underway in no time. Pretty sure Lydia Cato just came back from El Salvador for the ISA World Juniors with the rest of the Indo team. My friend Suri Jabrik as well, and Nala Rabik.
Ballon. The balloon. Yep.
Ballon. As we
Yeah,
see.
big learning curve for those young Indonesian surfers, but we had a big fundraiser up there at Earth Island a couple of months ago and got the funds together. Thank you for everyone who put their hands in their pocket and let those Indonesian kids check out the ISA World Titles. A big learning curve for them, and that's how a nation becomes stronger.
Yep.
It was a great event, though, wasn't it? I'm pretty happy because
Yeah.
Australia won the team's event. And Dane Henry, wasn't that a coming-of-age performance from him? He got given the captaincy of Australia, and you're either going to thrive or go into your shell. I tell you what, Dane Henry really thrived, and his surfing was magnificent, but the way he conducted himself through the interviews and through all his captaincy duties was inspiring. And we're going to see him in action in this contest. But right now, it is live heat. Mirai Akita, always strong, and these waves are just suiting her surfing beautifully. A couple of big, high, and handsome turns to start this off. Will she stick with the inside and get that bonus section? Nope, that'll do. I think that's a good decision.
That was an incredible wave by Mirai Akita.
Yeah.
I think that's going to go,
Through the roof,
yeah.
just like those turns.
Yeah. That was the best wave I've seen all morning for now.
Yeah.
Beautiful surfing, so precise in the pocket. She had the spray out the back. I'm excited to see that score.
Yep, just a very minor score for Lydia Cato, a takeoff, a look and pull out. But it is the score for red that was standing by. Going to get a replay here. Thanks very much, team. Nice, deep bottom turn. I like the second one. Really high and tight, about half of the surfboard above the lip line. Judges are looking for that sort of thing. So a couple of really good opening manoeuvres and a series of cutbacks to end it off. We'll see where that lays, and that'll give us a good idea of what we have to expect from the rest of the surfers. I think it was a 6.83 was the highest score of the last heat from Yiyo Wang. We'll see where that compares. That's what the judges will be doing.
Yep, I'm pretty excited to see that score. She's setting the bar pretty high for these junior girls, as we see behind Hinano Shimizu opening this heat, her heat up. Nice cut back and relaxed style from her. Very calm and quite precise. Takes this one all the way down to the inside as it's looking like it's gonna stand up for her.
Yeah.
And she manages to shut that one down. So a few scores to come through for all the surfers in this heat.
Yeah, a lot of waves getting ridden early, so the judges will be kept busy. Pretty esteemed judging panel out there, headed up by Ty Conigan, WSL stalwart, been around for a long time. Ty Sarati is our WSL rep. We've got judges from Australia, we've got judges from Japan, we've got judges from Indonesia. Garut Uriata amongst them, and the legendary Made Lepur. Gogo was there as well. It's fantastic to see these Indonesian judges taking the game by the horns and doing it at the highest level.
And it looks like we have some scores trickling through for Mirai Akita. It's looking like it's going to be a pretty good score for her.
You're dying to say it, aren't you? Go on.
Oh, there we have it. 817 for Mirai Akita.
Yeah, into the excellent range, and why not? We're impressed by the surfing, and so was the judging panel. I hope you're enjoying what you see at home. That is what you need to do to get an excellent score.
Yeah, and she's already sitting at the top with priority, so she's looking pretty solid for this heat.
Yeah. Off one wave. Good place to be in.
Here we have some replays coming through. This is Hinano Shimizu.
Yeah, Hinano maybe missing that second section. She could have gone vertical and had a second major manoeuvre. But looks like she is kind of newish to the competitive game, and she's going to learn a lot from this heat, especially up against the likes of Mirai Akita. Now, this is where the Pro Junior, this is what it's really good for, to give young surfers a good look at the higher end of the competition.
And it looks like Mirai Ikeda taking a look at this one. She's going to use her priority, and I'm excited to see what she has. Nice opening first turn, sets it up straight for this second one, and she's backing up that 817 nicely with this.
Yeah, if you are Akita's coach, you're very happy with that. That was a good looking set wave. Didn't go absolutely crazy. Looking for that nice solid backup. You know, if this gets around the 5 or 6 mark, expect fireworks from her for the next 16 and a half minutes.
Yeah, so she's just looking to back up that 817 quickly. I think it's really smart competition move from her. She doesn't want to wait too long, otherwise maybe those nerves will start creeping in. So that was really smart from Mirai Ikeda. Here is that replay of the wave.
Yeah, I really like it. Straight up to the top, you know. No, yeah, that is the 8.17, I'm pretty sure. That really aggressive bottom turn set up the whole wave. And this looks like a second one here. There we go. You see, it's a little bit more lateral because the wave, that's what the wave is allowing. But also that's maybe a part of a game plan. I've got a really good wave. Now let's get a solid back up and see if I can go even higher after that.
That is a pretty good game plan if you ask me. Mirai not wasting any time between her first and second score. She wants to create that distance between herself and the rest of the competitors in this heat. So Kokona Kawase sitting on a 4.50 and a 0.57. Hinano Shimizu's last wave came in at 3.50, looking for a 1.58. And Lydia Kato a 2.43 and a 0.67.
Lydia looking interest, but not selling the pony there. That'll go through. Right, there is the second score for Mirai Akita. It's a 4.33. So indeed a backup. A little bit more out on the shoulder those turns. So it's a really good comparison for those playing along at home. That 8.17 was really vertical and really in the pocket. And the 4.33 a bit more out on the shoulder and a bit more lateral. All right, and scores in for green, a 3.57. That has taken her to second position. Hinano Shimizu. So making a good go of it was Lydia Kato, yet to really put a waves of substance on the board. Same with Kanoa Kawase. Now, we do have the privilege of having you in the commentary booth because we'll see you in action later on.
Yep.
Tell us about your pre-heat routine. You don't have to give too much away, but I know you got your coach Ivan here. Do you catch up with him pre-heat?
Yeah, usually I do because he also has other athletes in this event, so I have a quick chat with him. But I try to keep myself as calm as possible. I just want to surf. I just want to have fun. The waves are pumping, and it's a left. I'm so excited.
Well, we're excited to see you out there surfing. I've seen you surf this wave before, Giada, and got on the highlights reel.
Yep.
So I want to see that again. And you just want to surf. I'm sure there's people all around the world watching these waves go, they want to surf it too. It's such fun.
Yeah, I just feel like we're so grateful to have this opportunity to surf such incredible waves with just like 3 other girls out.
Yep.
So I think I'm just excited. It's gonna be, I'm just excited.
We don't have a heat draw with us just yet, so I can't pump up your competitors. But you're saying to me just before, you don't really look at your competitors before you paddle out. You just concentrate on your own game?
Yeah, I try not to look too much at who I'm going to be competing against. I mean, I have to surf the heat anyway, so I just go out and do my best. And if it works out, that's great. If not, I guess it's just a learning curve.
Right on. I like that.
So coming up after this, we're going to go straight into the semi-finals, Heat 1 of the men's. We will see in red Madedera Mahendra, in the blue Westonhurst, in white we'll see Bronson Meydi, and in the green Ricky Sato.
Wow, what a barn burner. What a way
Yeah.
to kick off the semi-finals of the Pro Junior men.
That
Although-
is going to be a great heat
Yeah.
to watch. I'll definitely be keeping an eye out on that one.
Yeah, we got the human highlight reel in Bronson Meydi up against Westonhurst, one of his good mates. See them hanging out all the time. The heavy-footed Westonhurst, I think that's a good description. Ricky Sato, solid performer. And Dera, wow, capable of anything. Takes no prisoners either, Mate. I like that.
I think Madedera is one of my favorite surfers to watch. He has such a beautiful style,
He
especially
does.
on his backhand. I saw him surfing Uluwatu a few days before coming here, and I was really impressed by how solid his surfing is right now. I see him at Canggu a lot as well, so go Dera.
Gets around, of course, doubling up on the beach commentary duties as well. So got a bit on his mind, bit on his plate. But he's a hard worker and a solid performer. We're a little bit proud of him. All right, 11 minutes to go in this one, Giada. It is Mirai Akita out in the lead over Hinano Shimizu. In green, she's done really well for herself. 3.50 and a 3.57. So a couple of mid-range three has seen it in that second position. Kakuna Kawasi, we've seen her come out with some big scores in the last few years. Don't think she's going to be too happy with that 0.57 next to her name. Looking to get rid of that. Does sit down there with third priority. And our girl Lydia Kato really yet to fire, but here she goes, G.
This is Lydia Kato on her backhand.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, just falls off under that lip. She's going to be wanting to get back out there quickly. She's only sitting on a 2.43 and a 0.67, so she knows she's going to have to do a lot more than that to get into an advancing position.
Uncharacteristic fall, I've
Yeah.
got to say, yeah. We don't see her fall off too many times, especially at the beginning of the wave.
Yeah, we're reaching the 10-minute mark of this heat.
So maybe that cut on a foot playing a little bit of havoc. It's nothing worse than have a big pang of pain go through your leg when you're trying to dig in for a good top turn.
Here we have her trying to take a look on the inside. She's just going to want to start surfing, create a little bit of rhythm, and have a little bit of a higher wave count. She's probably going to try stay a little bit under and see if any of the girls let go of any waves, or if there's any waves just under priority. Because if she stays too close, it's not looking like she's going to be catching much waves with fourth priority. We see some of the competitors riding up at that peak, catching a few waves out there.
Yep, Dino from Lani's told me what the name of that wave was, and I've totally forgotten. We said yesterday it has no name, but apparently it does.
Here we have Kokona Kawase, second priority, taking a look at this
yeah.
one. Nice first turn, straight into this second one. Top turn, and it looks like it's going to stand up for her.
Yeah.
This is a good wave from Kokona.
It's a really good wave, especially on the second priority, Giada.
Yeah.
Really making the most of it. That 0.57 is way out of there. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that 4.50 is way out of there as well. That was a really well constructed wave.
Yeah.
Not the biggest set, and second priority, so staying hungry is paying off for Kawasi. 8 minutes remaining. That is going to set the cat amongst the pigeons, I reckon.
Yeah. For sure. Some smart surfing from Kokona Kawase, catching this one with second priority. Talk us through.
Yeah, that first one kind of a bit of a setup, but finds that lip line, slices it off on the second, which I liked, and the third one's probably the best one so far. Nope, the fourth one, I like that even better now. This is looking better on the replay. And no awkward moments, no downtime. A lot of fluidity through that wave. All right, and looks like the judges have agreed with me, a 6.17. That has taken her up into second position. So it's Kawase now in a second, and Hanano requiring a 7.10. That's a big requirement to get into the final of the Pro Junior Women. Lydia Cato with all the work to do, an 8.24. Maybe a couple of ways making up that requirement would be good. 7 minutes to go. It is working against her, however. And Mirai is sitting out there with priority and the lead. As we click down to the bottom end of this heat, that's not a bad place to be.
Looking like some sets are coming through the lineup. Mirai Keda, not very interested in those. She's sitting patiently out the back. Only 2 waves ridden in the heat, but she's sitting happily in first and very relaxed with that 817 to her name. So now Kokona Kawase just creating a little bit more distance between her and the other 2 competitors. Hinano Shimizu looking for a pretty big score of a 710 and Lydia an 824. So they're either going to have to break it down in 2 scores or just one great wave.
Bit of movement in the lineup from the drone angle. Thanks very much to Ryan Williams for that. Killing it as usual. It's our heat leader. Wave number 3 only. Looks determined. Looks to have the bit between the teeth. That's a great looking turn from Akita. Really lighting up Krui left this morning. Semi-finals time. It is business time. And this young lady is answering the call. All the way to the inside. Got a flow on. Got a mojo going. And finishes that off. First one for the morning. Well done, Mirai Akita.
That is looking like it's going to be another massive score for Mirai Akita. That second turn was insane.
Money.
And she still has 5 minutes to catch another wave. So she will definitely be getting rid of that 4.33.
That's history.
Yeah. And creating making it that much more difficult for the rest of the girls to get into that first place.
Have a look at this replay, Giada. Talk us through it.
Here, we just see this kind of like a little bit of a setup turn. And here she sets up this massive backhand hack and straight into this one. She's wasting no time in between the turns. Again, so much water thrown out the back. And this young lady has really shown what her surfing can do out here at Krui left.
You know, it was really impressive from that surfing. That first turn, she had to do with a whole lot of backwash. The wave was kind of changing shape as she was mid-turn. But to handle that and come up with that second turn, really testament to her skill level and determination. We'll see where that comes out. But with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, it is Mirai Akita looking handsome.
Yep, so as the clock winds down, it's looking like Lydia Kato and Hinano Shimizu might be having to base their needing score on just one wave.
One big Hail Mary set is what Lydia Kato requires, because an 8.10 has just dropped down for our surfer in red. Much deserved. Look at the combination required now to take that first position. That's not going to happen in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So Mirai Akita going to be very happy with her efforts this morning. Really impressed us here in the commentary van. And
she can just paddle in.
You can just paddle in. Job is done. I'm going to get some nasi. Relax. Because I'm only 2 waves away from a Pro Junior title.
That's exactly right. And with that form, it's looking like she has really high chances of getting it.
Oh, for sure.
That was some of the best surfing I've seen in the Pro Junior Women's event from yesterday and today.
All right, Kokona Kawase, second priority. Looking pretty good for second position with 3 minutes to go. Hanano, a 7.10, that's a big ask. Especially sitting down there with third priority. You think the ball would be in White's court. However, the gate is left open. It's our surfer in green. Chasing quite a hefty score, but that's a hefty sort of a turn. Beautiful looking form, a big lip line. Does she complete it? Not quite. Those playing along at home, you really got to ride out in front of that whitewater to convince the judges you've completed that turn. Lydia Cato now.
Lydia, nice opening first turn. Oh, just gets a little bit stuck on that second one.
She's a bit out of sorts, I think.
Yeah.
I've seen surf a lot, and that is not what we expect from Lydia.
Yeah,
Something's up in the camp of Cato.
Yeah, she wasn't looking very convinced as well about that one, so there she has it. It came in at a 2.57, but still looking for an 8.10. This is the replay of Hinano Shimizu. A nice first turn. Sets up for this one, just gets there slightly too late. Unfortunately, just couldn't ride out of that one.
They're really difficult when the wave's breaking
Yeah.
towards you at a faster rate than you're going towards it.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
if she got there just a few seconds earlier.
Who's really good at that is my friend Paul Patterson, Ant-Man. He's really good at those direction changes. But, yeah, you see some people got it absolutely on tap, and Adriano de Souza was really good at it. Really changed direction, not just straight towards the shore, but almost, almost 180 back towards the other way. It seems to help a lot.
Yeah.
But some people have got it really wide, and some people find it really difficult. I find it really difficult.
There we have it. And next up is semifinals heat 1, and 3 Indonesian, 1 Japanese surfer. It's going to be a great heat to watch as we reach the 1 minute mark for this heat, the semifinals heat 2, and it's looking like Mirai Keita is definitely in the finals, so now it's just a fight for second place. Koko Nakawase using her priority, making sure that the other competitors don't get the chance to get the scores they need. Nice first turn. Tries to make it around this section, get to that green face. Unfortunately, does manage to do it.
Yeah,
Just
one
falls off.
turn really of any substance, but you're right, there's denying the opportunity for green and blue to take off and put the pressure on her. So well done, good strategic surfing. 15 seconds remaining in this one, Giada. It's been good fun chatting with you. I'm pretty sure we're going to do the double changeover after this heat. And we look forward to seeing you in action later on during the Krui Pro when it kicks off after 2 more semi-finals of the men's Pro Junior. Well, that was a really entertaining heat. I thought Mirai Akita putting on an absolute clinic, and Kokona a good fight back. She was languishing towards the bottom of that score table for a long time during that heat. So well done, Akita. Well done, Kawase. Okay, we are going to change commentary teams and be back with you for the first semi-final of the Pro Junior Men's. Stick with us, folks.
Udah dibilang tadi, ingatan katanya biar aja nanti gitu. Udah aku bilang, nanti pakai naon sendiri kita nggak mungkin tiba-tiba ini. Naikin.
Okay, this is the men's Pro Junior semifinal heat number 1. We got red, Meydi Mahendra, blue, Western Hurst, white, Branson Meydi, and green.
Okay, here we are. We're back with semi-finals of the Pro Junior fellas, and this is the Krui scene. It's really cool. Look at that for a beautiful morning down here at Labuan Jukung is the official name of the beach. The surfers we're looking at in semi-final number 1, it's a ripper. We got Meydi Mahendra, Meydi Dera up against a couple of Lakey boys, Western Hurst in the blue, Bronson Meydi in the white, and Japanese fella there in the green, Ricky Sato. My name is Mark Clift, and I'm joined by Oni Anwar. Oni, good morning.
Everyone. Good morning, Bunga. Mark, sorry.
Yeah.
Your nickname.
Morning, brah.
Yeah, it's exciting heat. I'm really excited to see the 2 Lakey Pig boys and Meydi Mahendra, 3 Indos, and surfing in one our Japanese surfer here, which is also dangerous, Ricky Sato. So,
All right,
yeah, I'm excited.
It's part of the reason I wanted to do the semi-finals with you, man, because, you're a born and bred Sumbawian, Lakey local. Here goes Bronson Meydi For me, Bronson was the best surfer out here at Krui. Left yesterday. That wasn't his best work, but he did get 2 times into the excellent range yesterday and stamped himself as a real threat. So, tough heat on it to kick things off here in the junior men's side of the draw.
Yeah, I mean, Bronson is just wake up, just does first wave, feeling his wax, and this is what exciting about Bronson. You know, he's building as he's coming back from big injury, and now he's into the water, surfing with his fella friend Weston Hurst. Very good competition between 2 guys of this. Also, we don't doubt those other 2 guys too.
No, not at all. I mean, Meydi Dera in the red there, he's been looking pretty sharp. I'm pretty certain he's won both his heats to get to this point. And Ricky Sato, always deadly, Team Japan. So I imagine, Oni, there's quite a few lads down in Lakey Town watching this morning. Would you like to put some shout-outs to anybody?
Yeah, firstly I will say Kakak Devi, Kelembo Ade, Kakak Yuni, dan Serah dari Lakey Peak. Ake kesempatan besar Ruula Western dan Bronson, semoga bisa menang. Kita sama-sama dukung dan support. Woi, mantap nih. The boys keep firing up at Lakey Peak. I've been watching the boys posting good waves at Lakey at the moment. So I'm sure
it's massive.
Watching and just getting motivation from Bronson and Western now, and go rip the wave up from left and right.
And what about a Waura?
Mr. Waura.
So to all the Lakey crew, I imagine the screen's probably on Encompass. It's probably on at a few other venues. I know Harul Barrel would be watching down there in the Barrel family. Let's watch Ricky Sato. So these are all 25-minute matchups. Ricky's first effort, the wave's pretty flat. So he's just hanging in there, getting some wax on the feet. Like something down the line here, Ronnie. And a nice stab, but incompletion. Nice bit of drone work there to hang in close and tight to Ricky.
Yeah, I really like how Ricky is setting up his surfing, staying busy. As you can see, Western now, big boy turn. The waves are a little bit caught up behind, so that is Western first wave.
Yep.
Just like I said, first heat of the day. Like for them, it's a little bit gluey, so I'm sure there was some coming now. Here we go, Meydi Dera at the back, nice vertical turn. Can he make it back?
So everybody's fumbled around on their first opportunities a little. Maybe be the best of it to Ricky Sato. As you're saying, mate, there's only 5 minutes off the clock, so everybody just getting a little feel for the conditions. Pretty tough getting a free surf in this morning with all the crew out there, so maybe these guys might not have even had a wave under their belt this morning.
Yeah, I actually talked to them before they paddled out. They're actually just getting ready, stretching, smiling on their face.
You said they were pretty confident. We're talking about the 2 Lakey boys, Bronson and Weston, were pretty in the zone.
Yeah, I really love the mindset between those 2 guys. They say Weston and Bronson, they're staying together. And they're like, say, you know what? I'm taking this one. And if you need me, my wave, I will let you have it. And it's like, hey, boys, you should not be like that. You should be trying to at least put some score on the board. And then, but it's really good to see them how...
The teamwork, maybe. We'll see how the heat plays out. But that's the 2 fellas out of Lakey Town in the blue and white. Obviously, they're both now living in Bali, but they're born and bred Usly from Lakey. Yeah, I think Dino was telling me it's called Left Bowls. I'm pretty sure he was saying, and it does have a name. Weston's investigating, doesn't like it. Meydi Dera doesn't either. Ricky Sato must have been a bit of a flat burger. But conditions compared to yesterday morning, bro, way better, hey?
It is way better. Yesterday was a little bit choppy and cloudy, and now today we have a really nice sunrise as we drove into here. I love that moment that when I drove on my bike and get that nice breeze. I'm sure everybody's feeling all the motivation. So I'm really excited to see the show today, what the boys gonna bring on the table.
Yep, having a good think about this wave, and more than that, pulling the trigger on his top priority. So let's stay with Bronson Meydi here. Recently just turned 20 years of age. I know his old man Mick will be watching there in Pachatan. Starting to connect nicely with the top of this wave now is Bronson. So the fumble was just a little feel out. This is much better work from Bronson. Yesterday he got really well barreled. So did this fella. So did Weston. All right, but one thing I noticed yesterday out of what Bronson's act, we know he's an insane tube rider. We know he's got good turns. Hasn't gone to the air yet. We know he's got a hell of an air game. So although he was probably the best surfer yesterday, there's still a lot in the tank, eh?
I think Mark, to be honest, Bronson don't need to put it that air yet.
Not yet.
He can do it, but he doesn't want to put it. He's just trying to build some score. As you can see, nice couple of vertical turn, throw a
was
lot of
sick.
spray. This kid
Right.
has all this talent, so he knows what he can do. So I told him yesterday, just adapt to the wave and not over-surf it. So I'm
Right.
also giving tips for my leggy
Mate,
big
good,
boys.
good. Why not, mate? I'm sure they're listening
so-
closely because you know you led the charge out of there as probably the first big hitter out of Lakey. There was originally Joey Barrel as well and a few others. Your brother did really well, but you kind of took it to the next level. And these guys are now junior U's, you know, they're mini U's, and they want to be have a career like you had or beyond because they're both really strong. And you know, we know Bronson's just turned 20. Weston's still 15, believe it or not. Hey, he's got like 6 more years in this division on him, for God's sake. Here's some numbers, and suitably so, Bronson's got the best of them. That last wave, really good connection a couple of times with the lip, Oni.
Yeah.
6.33 is a handy way to... it's going to release some nerves after his first little dodgy 2.5.
Yeah.
Weston's got the second best number, the 3.83 is still hopefully a throwaway score come the end of the heat. Ricky's had the best of that opening exchange with the 3, and Meydi Dera. He's quite powerful. He got well barreled on his backhand yesterday, and he's a strapping, strong lad out of Bali also.
Yeah, that's it. Like Bronson's 6.33 is nothing for him. He knows that wave is like a small wave, but he stepped it really well. I'm really excited to see if he can get on a bigger face wave that he can just really jam it and get the bigger like those 8-point right like yesterday. But that's what everybody out there right now sitting and waiting for one of those waves that actually allow them to do big turn, maybe 2 big turn. And that's why you can never underestimate those other surfers because they can do that as well. So
Well, they're all semi-finalists for a reason.
Exactly.
They were ripping yesterday, all these 4 guys. So should they get the right sort of wave, you're correct. Everyone is deadly, and you're not safe until the buzzer sounds. And if you're in the top 2, happy days. If not, got to work out what went wrong and how we can fix it for next time.
But I'm also talking about those men on the boat on the back there. I think they're trying to catch some fresh lobster for dinner tonight.
Lobster. Can you have a word to them and get a couple of kilos? Mate, come on, at local price, on the Anwar price would be nice.
Cheap price, morning price for you, Mr. Mark.
Mr. All right, so the schedule for today for everyone online, we have another one of these semi-finals to roll out. Then we're finished for the time being with the juniors. We'll be down to just 2 finals. We cross to the women's QS. Oh, Bronson goes right. Had to think about it. Women's QS 5,000 will kick things off after the second semi of these boys. There's 4 heats of those, and then we're rolling into 8 heats of QS men's stuff. So we've got a fairly long format again today, mate.
Yeah, I'm really excited. So if it's rolling into like this, why not? I'm just happy to sit here and talk. And
I love it. This is our work day. That's cool. And you know, one thing I did notice, just a little heads up to the crew that are online listening, I noticed Josh Kerr will feature in Heat 8 of the men's. Let's watch Weston now. Weston's up here. Got a bit of speed. Starting to blow the back out of this thing now. Living in the pocket. Looking pretty tidy. The gnarly thing here is that small inside wave. He's done a lot of really good surfing. He's got really good flow, tagged every section perfectly on kind of a half-sized wave, so that might cost him a little bit. But either way, I think it's his best wave so far.
No, I like how he surfed that wave, Mark. I think,
Yeah.
As we can see this replay,
So tell us what you like about
small
this.
wave, he just creates a lot of speed, and also top to bottom still have it that throwing a lot of spray on his small wave and timing it, hitting that in sweet section where he can see that one?
Yeah.
And finish it with the calf. I think that's the way he should be surfing that wave. So.
Yep, it's going to be a wise move because there it is. It's a 4-5, so it's his best wave.
Best wave so far.
Yep, and he's now got a clear look at Bronson for the lead. He's half a point behind, starting to stretch out a little more from Ricky and Meydi, but those guys won't be phased. There's still more than half the heat to go. They've got first and second priority. Here goes Meydi Dera.
All right, he's my boy, Meydi Dera. Big power turn. Boom. Really nice. Into the next one. I love how low he gets. And he's a big boy, so throw a lot of spray. He loved the kicking and back foot into those pockets. So that's how the judges really likes it. So it throw more.
Always
spray.
shows a lot of power, doesn't
Yeah.
he? Ricky got a bit of a non-event going on there on his effort. So Meydi will close the gap on Weston. What did he need? He needed a mid-range 5. He goes Bronson. Boom. Crunch. Drone angle. The colours are just amazing. Morning surfs in Indonesia are so much fun. The water out there is boiling temperature. The waves are on. Bronson's just strung together. He's definitely going to get rid of his 2.5.
100%.
How good's that drone footage, mate?
I love it. Ryan is doing such a great job here. So
He is. He
it's
is.
like imagine having a big screen TV at home with having this drone angle. That's is like the best thing ever. So
Man, what a learning
Good
curve.
job, Ryan.
Yep. The best in the business.
and you can even see closer to the people's board, like Bronson's board, and everyone's is really cool that.
Oh, man. I remember a couple of years ago at NIAS, Ryan just about flew into the tube with the guys. So here's the judges' angle now. So let's have a look at it front on. Meydi's wave here. Once again, it was a smallish wave, a little bigger than Weston's, but smallish in comparison to what's going on today. Lots of power mongering. He really likes to force his moves and show his power at all costs.
Yeah, I think he just Ricky was been caught behind. That's why I see everything is falling in now as Bronson is staying busy on this replay.
That was a nice recovery. We've got to remember as well, Bronson, 8 months out from an ACL injury.
Yep.
I think he went to the States to get some of the best surgeon help that money can buy. So he took it to the highest level, knowing that his future is big. He just had to recover from that gnarly injury. He's 8 months out. He told me yesterday he reckons he's getting close to 90%. He's happy with how it's feeling. It doesn't bother him one bit. This is the backup number. Next wave now for Weston, wave number 3. A couple little moments that were a little sticky.
Yep. So I think Bronson just extended the lead. He got a 5.5,
Yeah.
and Meydi Mahendra now in second place
Yep.
with that 5.83. So pushed down Weston, our boy, down to third place.
Yep.
But we're still waiting for last score of Weston.
I'm sure Troy's watching down there in Bali Town, mate. No nerves. This little fellow knows what needs to be done. On his been his ear this morning. The little left bowl up there is going pretty good as well in the background. The bommy out the back, that big old left, Tino assures me there are some other waves on the inside of that are absolute quality as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've been heard a lot of how Bronson went to America to hang out with UFC fighters in Las Vegas, and he's also learning how the mindset of the UFC fighter too. That's really amazing. Hanging out with Dana White, and Dana White's son's coming to Bali soon.
Hang
Hang
on.
out with his boys.
Weston Hurst gives it a pump and rips into a nice little slash to kick things off. Gets a bit more invested in his second move. Third turn. Crunchtown. Nice projection out of the lip. 3 spicy hits. What did he need? A 4-3-1?
3.
Could kind of be on the borderline.
Be on the
Yeah.
bit in the borderline.
So
Let's see
he's
the replay
competing well. He's trying everything to stay in the hunt here.
Oh.
Whoops.
Okay, we'll like to see the replay and it'll be 4.31.
Nothing. We got nothing.
So
Okay, we're watching. Yep, okay, so we just saw a little bit of a moment, a little meltdown in here, but we'll get back to the live action in a moment.
I think that score will be just under, I reckon, Mark.
All right, you reckon not quite enough
Not
done
quite
there?
enough.
All right, we're waiting for a number there for Weston, so we're back. We just had a little technical issue, but we're back live now, everybody. So hang in there. We're owed a score from Ricky Sato and Weston Hurst. We saw Weston's 3-turner for a 4-3-1. Didn't see Ricky, so I can't comment on that. But there is presently first and second sitting out the back. What do we got there? A
How
little
cool is that?
motorised.
There's like a buoy, like where safe people how you can float on it, but they have machine in it. They can just hang on it.
Nice technology, mate.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, here's some replays. So this is what Ricky did on his last wave, waiting for the number. Weston Hurst does move up. He needed a 4-3-1, gets a 4-5. So by the skin of his teeth, he's marginally ahead of Ricky and marginally ahead of Meydi. 2 Lakey boys currently holding it down 1-2, but I didn't pay close attention to Ricky's Wave, what do you reckon?
I think that was really good surfing by Ricky as well. This
We're
depends
still-
on what the wave
yeah.
are.
Yeah, we're still owed the score. It needs to be mid-6 to bother Western for second. So Meydi is well positioned. Although he's in third spot, he does have priority. 377, pretty easy to achieve for himself. Ricky's number, they're still debating that. There's a lot of surfing done on that wave. I didn't pay close attention to the replay. I was watching this toy in front. Look at the boys are a little distracted as well. They go, what the? They want it out of there. They're not happy. Bronson's going, what's this mosquito in the water? Get rid of it.
Distracting.
Kind of. Distracting me. Ricky's number is still not in. So Meydi Dera's actually lost his focus completely. Paddles over to try and get rid of the powered up buoy, and it's following him. The boys want it out. It's actually right at the line. It runs over Ricky. My goodness.
I think that boat just want to compete against them too.
Yeah, it could be a 5-person heat. Here it comes.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, my God. How does that happen? Oh, anyway.
This is so funny.
Well, it kind of would be if you weren't in the gnarly end of a heat to get you into a grand final of a Pro Junior. Here goes Johnny Decker's whipped over to get rid of this thing. I'm not even sure where it came from. It's kind of funky. Water Patrol, Tim Hayne on the back there. So Tim Hayne did get wet. He was telling me yesterday he's going to go out and take some photos. I said, you don't get wet anymore. Tim, what's going on? Yes, I do, he says. Out he goes. Meydi Mahendra down to fourth now. Ricky Sade moves up with a 6.23. I think he needed a 6.4. Wow. He gets a 6.2. So that's why that score took a long time. Super close. Everybody's got one really good number now, Oni. And it's now becoming a bit of a battle of the backups. So we've got a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5 as backup numbers. And everybody's got a good piece of a first score. So really, really close heat rolling out here, everybody. The Lakey boys are holding on to a slender, narrow lead in first and second. Ricky Sato not happy, paddling around on the inside. He needs now only a 3.37. Meydi needs only a 3.77. Nervous times for the Lakey boys. How are you feeling?
Yep, I'm feeling nervous too because Ricky Sato looks like really sharp on those turns. So if he can medium-sized range wave, he will get that 3.37 to take down Western. So Western got to watch out as he have third priority over Ricky Sato.
Well,
You can
there's
see
obviously something coming through here.
Here we go.
Some of those biggest waves actually push a bit wide, so they're all letting it go apart from Ricky, who had fourth priority, nothing to lose. 3.37 needed. He got one okay section, but it doesn't offer enough steepness to really challenge for the number. Wow, 5 minutes, gnarly heat.
Yeah, this is the point where the tactics comes in game, Mark. As you can see, Western now need to make sure that Ricky doesn't get that 3. At the same time, Western need to replace that 4.5 to actually make Ricky require a bigger score. So,
well, also Meydi's a major threat. He's the one with priority, so
Exactly.
he's the one that can ruffle Western out a second.
Yep.
I'm sure Ricky's going to get another chance at the 3.37, which isn't a huge number. So I reckon everyone in this heat right now is a little bit pushing,
Yep.
a little bit stressing.
A little bit stressing for Western especially. He just want this hit to be over right now. But I think Western just need to go deeper and try and get that big air, replace that 4.5, and like a medium-sized wave that has a wall.
Man, I really reckon Western's strength is his strength surfing. You know, he's one of the biggest lads in the draw at only 15 years of age. When he puts it on rail and gets his back foot involved, he looks as good as anybody and probably better than most. So I think, you know, he doesn't need to go to the air. He just needs to get rid of his 4.5, upgrade that. He'll be shooting for a lead here. He needs a 6.73.
Because when the waves are coming, Meydi Dera automatically have the priority, so he cannot take that wave of Meydi Dera. And also, Western now, Bronson will let, probably if the teamwork works.
Whoa.
So we'll see. We can't.
I don't
really
know.
tell.
I
We'll
don't
see
know.
what Bronson says.
I don't reckon Bronson would give up a wave at this stage. If he had a real clear hell lead with a couple of 8s, he might sort of lend his buddy a bit of support. But right now, I reckon it's dog eat dog, mate. This is a tough heat.
Either
Everybody wants to get through to the grand
Alright.
final.
Madedera will get the score on this one. Let's see if he can. Nice big bottom turn. Float on that one. Oh, okay, so that's next to the last priority, so Dera have no chance on that one.
No, that was a kind of a bit of a fatal error.
Pushed too hard, and now Ricky is still going.
Oh, Ricky's
Also caught
stuck as
behind.
well.
Now first and second has the priority, so that's a really much more easier for Western to control
Well,
the heat.
being a Lakey boy, mate, that's working in the
now-
boys' favour. I'm sure there's a lot of lads down there at Lakey watching. If you are this morning, guys, well, Salamat Pagi. The boys are going pretty good. Presently about to become finalists in the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
As long as 2 minutes for them two guys, white and blue,
Yeah.
right now.
So I could
because
I could see them.
Now
They're
they're
now
thinking,
they're having a bit of a chat here.
They have
They're
a
going,
chat right
righto,
here.
what do we need to do?
what we need
We've
to
just
do.
got to make sure these guys don't ride another wave.
I think they just need to sit wide, so there's no smaller one coming inside. Where we're seeing now, they're too deep. They are letting kind of chance of green and red.
Getting a wide one.
Wide one.
All right.
So, I think this situation right now, 1 minute and 45 seconds,
Still a long time to defend.
it's not a good spot for blue and blue and white.
And there's our lineup coming up next, everybody. 3 Japanese surfers taking on Ariana Fajar. Fajar ripped yesterday. Geez, he had a good second heat.
Yep. He's a really exciting surfer.
Yep. All right, something's going on. Here we go. We've got just over a minute. Bronson's on the hunt. He's got top priority and top spot. Doesn't like that thing. It goes really wide. Nobody's in the mix for that.
Wow, look at this. They all only require a small score mark, and that's only 3.37, 377. That's his 2 turn.
Oh, there's waves coming. I can see looks like there's some movement out the
Oh
back.
my
So this
Lord.
this is going to be a
50 seconds.
coming right down to the wire this heat. A blockbuster finish on the cards here, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your screens right now. That wave too big. Pushes really wide. Goes off the reef. That's still good news for the Lakey boys. 45 seconds.
Wow.
Red sniffing something here. Now, got to be careful, fellas. He needs a 377. He's tracking this thing down for all he's worth. It's a sort of wide little double up that becomes a nothing for Meydi. So Bronson's now gone, right, hang on. I
Yeah.
better pay a bit more respect
Yeah.
to Meydi Dera here.
20 seconds to go. Surfers, they're all panicking. You can all scrambling. For
Is this
all the
thing
smoke.
going to break? Someone's going to have to take it. Bronson's going to have to take this off Meydi. 15
Yeah,
seconds.
15
He
seconds.
doesn't.
This wave too small.
Meydi, what is it? Has it got anything? He thinks so. Bang. Hits it.
No.
Hits it again. Bronson's still watching, going,
Wave
damn,
just
what
went
did...
flat.
He has gone flat. There's 2 seconds to go. He hits it with a pretty spicy end move. Does not get back in front of the foam. Won't get any credit for the last move on it. The wave itself looked like it was a real C-grade wave in today's conditions, but he had to go. You can see him there. He's kind of a little body language showing he's not impressed and not convinced. So the Lakey boys do the 1-2. Wa'ura. Boys are in the grand final. They both got first and second last year, and they're both having a crack at the title again. How good.
Ayo, let's go.
Okay, we'll be back shortly with... Are we going to start? Are we going to stay on? Might as well. All right, we're going to stay with it. We have started Heat 2, semi-final number 2. There's those official results. Ricky Sato got pretty close at the end there to Weston. Fell marginally short. Meydi Dera, not a bad effort either, but kind of a scrappy heat
You know
in
what?
reality, but the boys did enough to get over the line.
I think, Mark, it hurts a lot when you lose. You need a small score like that.
Yeah.
Here we go, Fajar. So, losing need a 3.3, something like that, is just knowing that you can get it by got those medium-sized wave. Especially watching on the beach, looking out, there's some wave out there. Why didn't I just go on that one? That's hard to feel. But yeah, congratulations to Bronson and Weston. I'm stoked being from Lakey Peak.
Just that early work, the early start really paid off for those two because not much goodness happened at the end of that heat. Who we got now?
Yeah, this is
Taki Kanazawa.
Taki Kanazawa in green is Roy Kanazawa's younger brother, and they've been traveling together. Went to all the QSs around Indo, and yeah,
We've got Sentaro Sakai in the blue. We got Sho
Santaro's my boy. I'm actually.
Sirai in
Let's
the
go,
white.
Santaro.
All right. Well, the surfer in white, he's Billy's favourite.
He has that Ethan Ewing style.
Billy calls him the Big Show because of his first name, Sho Sirai. So we're rolling with the Big Show, and let's see if he can keep stomping through the lineup as he's done so well to get to this point. A 317 locks in for Kanazawa.
Yep.
A little fumble for Fajar in the red. And
We also like to shout out to Cartel. It's our man in Bali watching now. He's Santero surfing. His boy out there in the water right now. So we're gonna witness. Good morning, Cartel. As we can see now, green staying busy already. Second wave.
all right. Was that the first wave? I think that was his first wave, yeah, 317. So there's only been 2 rides, and the blue and white waveless at this stage. There's no top priority, as you can see. Following this, we ramp it up into the QS division for the very first time, 5,000, women's event, 4 heats of those. And then we flick it over to the men's QS, 8 heats of round 1. I think that is the round of 140.
You tell me if you like the style of Santero Sakai right now, Mark.
All right. Let me wait
The
till he
guy in
stands
blue,
up.
you gotta keep an eye on this guy.
All right.
When he gets the wave, he is one of my favorite.
Okay.
I call him a new Ethan Ewing.
How old is he? We got
He's
any
only
numbers
17.
on? What? Okay. So the Japanese version of Ethan Ewing, you reckon?
Yes.
Okay. I'll definitely be keen to watch him. And I do know also that White's been blowing up big time to get to this point throughout the event. He's really caught my attention. So gnarly heat again, as you would expect. Pro Juniors, under 21s. 2 more spots up for grabs in the grand final.
Yeah.
The Lakey boys have already cemented themselves in the GF. As they said most confidently to you this morning, we got this.
Yeah.
We got this.
Got it.
They did.
Also, like saying Fajar is piling for this one, so let's see what can Fajar do now in the water. Straight into air, unfortunately coming unstuck, and Fajar and Santero actually traveling together. They're staying together, so being in this water right now. Same happened to Bronson and Weston. Now goes the first priority to Santero.
He's looking again. He goes Fajar. So he fell on his last wave, catches the very next wave that's available. This is a much better effort. Lots of speed. Nice rail slice there. Back to the power source. Boom. Crunching again. It's a little mini inside wave that no one was anywhere near. So he's ridden the last 2 waves that have actually rolled through the reef. Nice work, young man.
He's just staying busy and knowing that he has to serve all these 3 Japanese in the water, so he has to put some score on the board.
Yep.
Put pressure back on them.
Here
So great move by Fajar. First wave at 1.76. The backup will come.
Here at Labuan Jukong is the name of the beach. The Krui Pro is proudly presented by the government of the Pesisir Barat, which is the region we're in. It's organised by the PSOI, the Persatuan Salancher Ombak Indonesia. Thanks very much, guys. Media production we're looking at here. Great job. Gone mobile, operating out of the back of a van. And the media production put together by the ASC team, the Asian Surfing Cooperative. What did you like about this wave,
I
Oni?
love how flowy and fast he just whipped that wave and also throws a lot of spray on this turn. Fajar has just got the rhythm on this kind of small inside wave. So
Turned into a 4.33. A lot of work done on kind of a B grade wave, but that will sort of get his headspace back into gear because he surfed really well. And did what the wave was asking for, but it only offered so much, and he kind of helped himself to every part of the wave. So a decent ride. Here goes your young man now. Take us through this.
This is Santero. Nice turn. You can see the style on his feet right there. Can he make it? But yeah, that's a good warm up wave. That
All right.
you can see that how deep his bottom turn, so similar to his.
Ethan, you were saying.
Yeah.
All right. Let's want to see a bit more out of this young man. Pretty hard to tell on one wave how his style looks for me, so
I
I'm
like
just
his
going to...
paddling too. It's kind of chill, relaxed. He's a pretty chill guy. Let's
Alright.
watch from this angle. What do you think, Mark?
Let's have a look. All right, so that's a little bit of a nothing move. That's a little better just to set up this section. He got the section he wanted, just kind of lost contact with his fins and the top of the wave, and that drew the error. So he was winding up, but didn't get his third hit right. So here goes the big show now. Let's see what Shirai's got. Second manoeuvre down, he goes. Ooh, yeah. A little touch of the fumbles for green and white. Centauro looking pretty decent with the best number, 4.4.
I'd like to shout out to Nobu as well. Nobu-san, ohayo gozaimasu.
All right, so let's have a look what happened here for the big show. It went beyond vertical, kind of in a section that was rapidly dying out of energy and just lost all his momentum. Green now.
Yeah, I want to see this green kind of like throwing so big turn. This one, a lot of spray. Kind of hard to tell on this angle, but this is better angle for me. Wow, I think
Just wanted to finish that way by the look of things, but let's have a go at Meydi. Fudjard. This guy had the rippingest heat yesterday afternoon, folks. He would have got chewed about 4 times in his heat and did that much good rail work. And look at his sharp eye just whipping through these moves at lightning speed. One of his real strengths is how fast he surfs, I reckon, Oni.
yep,
He's a delight to watch. I love his style.
really fast and explosive. That
Yep.
would be a replace of his backup score.
Oh, look, his
So,
.9 is history. Where does this go? I didn't really see the very start of that wave. We were following green. So here we go. I think we're going to get the front-on view. Let's watch this. Oh, big crunch to kick things off. The wave let him down a little bit here, but it does regroup and gets pretty good on the inside. So bides his time, just being patient. Again, just playing the game. Gets to the inside here. That's a better move. A lot of downtime on this wave so far. Tidy finish. A little bit of variety thrown in at the end of the wave. All right, so it won't be a blockbuster number. It will be enough to upgrade his 2-wave total substantially, but we'll still be struggling for the big score to shut out this semi-final. Centauro's gone into the lead. Well, we've got 3 numbers coming. We won't even bother with the leaderboard just yet. White,
that was a nice turn, but unfortunately
the big
didn't
show.
ride out perfectly.
Oh.
So we'll have to see. Waves are pulsing through now, so I'm pretty excited to see. Santero, my boy, is in first priority. So
All right, well, the tide is pushing in. I think it was high yesterday, just after 10 o'clock. It's now 9 o'clock here in South Sumatra, everybody. So we're starting to get a lot of water on the reef. Waves are rolling through. Oni
Look at
spotted
this
something
set.
out the window. There's our work site, everybody. That's us on the beach under those 2 tents.
here we go. Here we go.
Go for it.
Santero, nice bottom turn. Is this wave gonna wall up?
Oh, not yet.
Let's see. He
Not-
sees something. That's why he's rolling through it.
Oh, still nothing critical. Lots of very ordinary turns on what turned out to be a bit of a dud wave in reality, mate. No steep sections. Hard to get a big number when you're not offered that critical section.
Yeah, but you can see how solid he surfed. When there's section there, I think this guy can really surf. Today.
Yeah, well, obviously he's a semi-finalist, but I want to see
Let's-
him on a better wave. I
Let's
really
look
want
at
to
the
see.
replay on this one.
Okay.
How low he goes, straight, throw or spray. The timing was good, but the wave just didn't offer
Nah.
him that section that he wanted. I think this is one of the big set.
Yeah, just pushed to the wrong parts of the reef, or maybe he was affected by the tide sort of coming in. And you can see by his body language there, not that impressed. It started it really well, and after that, not a lot going on. So all numbers are in. Oni, let's have a look at this. Fudjar is marginally in the lead with a pair of 4s. Taki Kanazawa, the best number, the 583, stacking up pretty well. Needs only a low number to get into first. Sakai in the blue. A mid-range 4 will do it, but the big show in white is struggling. He's got priority. He's got a pair of 1s. That's not what we've seen so far from Sho Shirai throughout this event. So at this stage, he needs a 717, and he's looking at this wave. Take us through this, Oni.
Yeah, like how he set up his turn here. Nice turn. He comes all the way to the pocket.
Oh,
but
my
it's kind of just a
God.
bit sticky. The board looks like
Something's
not
not
holding.
working. Yeah,
He's maybe a little thin on the board, maybe, or
know,
he's
he's just-
digging too deep on his bottom turn.
This is, the worst heat I've seen him have out of today and yesterday. At the wrong time when you're in a semi. He's really squandered a lot of opportunities here. Maybe he's just not enjoying the fatness of the reef at the moment with that much water on it.
Yeah.
Because when it was bowler yesterday, man, that guy was going upside down. He was all over it. Trust me, he was one of the best surfers yesterday. But that's in the past. It's all about what's going on right now, and he's still struggling. He still needs a 650.
I think he needs that wave that has a more steep on the section so he can jam it.
Halfway through the heat, though, that's the good news for him.
Yep.
Still got time to recover. You can still get 2 good numbers in a half a heat.
Yep.
Got to keep the belief alive.
A lot of backwashy coming in around through.
Yeah, there'll be quite a high tide today. So there's our beach scene again, everybody. I walked up this part of the beach yesterday at Labuan Jukong. It's a nice little docking area there. It's a bit of a jetty for people to walk out and have a bit of a squeeze and photo, mister. There's a little right-hander up in the corner up here they call Krui Right. But here goes Fajar now again, slicing away. Precision surfing until he tries something fairly random that doesn't pay off. All right, so you can see everyone's a bit nervous in this heat, mate. Everybody's sort of either trying a little too hard or just fumbling around a touch.
I think they're just trying to adjust with the backwash because before waves are so nice and clean as that first 10 the waves are offering, but there's a backwash right here that makes them kind of struggle to land the air.
Nice pickup, mate.
I would say they're trying to, it's not just trying to hit the section or where to, but it's trying to adjust with the backwash as well. You can see the backwash right there.
Well, this is the other side of that docking area we were just looking at. So this is up towards the Krui Right. There's a bunch of surfers that were there yesterday. It looked pretty good this morning. I don't think it does its best work on this higher tide either, but that right was looking mighty tasty yesterday and this morning. Looking over the into the next bay, Krui Town, there it is, just off to the right. Nice little headland there, little funky scene going on the tip of that point. Beautiful spot, eh, Oni?
So nice. Love that headland.
And look, it's got that old school feel, Indo feel about it, There's nothing too flash. Everything's kind of oldish. There's no beanbags on the beach. There's no cellars. There's no, you can't buy a beer. It's still really in its infancy, and
no one hustling you on the beach.
There's rice paddies everywhere and just coconut trees all over the place. It's still got a lot of natural beauty, and it's just an old school fishing town with an onset of some surfing tourism.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Will Santero go on this one? Yes, this is a medium-sized wave. Let's see his turn. Nice. Straight into another one. I love this guy surfing.
I know you do.
Wave just doesn't offer.
So nobody's blown the back out of this semi-final yet. It's turning into a little bit of like the last semi, where everybody's trying stuff. Nobody's really connecting big time, and hence it's pretty close.
Let's watch the replay on this one, Mark. What do you think about it?
All right. I'm liking the top-to-bottom approach. He's really got a good rail game. Sharp, 3 really strong connections on, once again, a smallish, B-grade-ish type of wave in today's conditions, but 3 good connections. He's chasing a 4.5.
I think that top-to-bottom surfing
probably could get there.
That.
Could get there. What's it turn? He does get
4-4.
there. No, he doesn't. What does it turn into? Okay, a 4.4. So marginally short. Look at that. He's only 0.17 off second place now. In fact, there's only just over 0.3 separating first, second, and third when you do the numbers.
Wow.
So super close. He needs a 4.58. He gets himself a 4.4. Dolt, he says. One more little hit and he would have got it. But here goes Fajar trying to improve on a 4.33.
Yeah, really nice carving through here. Look how fast he goes. Just the waves doesn't really allow him. But look at this turn. Wow. Still managed to make it through.
Oh, yeah, a bit of variety. All right, so another one of those waves that looked really good. A B-grade wave again, but just doing some tidy, strong surfing. Needs to improve on a 4.33 to make it worthwhile. It's a Monking. We're still waiting on the score to drop. So he might have upgraded his total. Good speed. Got himself a little bit of a grower. That was a great turn. That's a nice combination. The judges actually...
Really liked it.
The judges are probably going to enjoy this wave because he's had 4 good connections already and a nice little variety to sign off. I think I can see an upgrade. He goes green.
This is currently got the highest score of this heat. Green. 5.8. I think that's can be a really good backup for him. 3.17.
Yep, well, he had to get rid of his 3.17. Yeah, you're right. And the 3.33 he needed to win might blow out a bit because I think Fajar did some really good surfing on his wave, that last wave for red. So we'll have a look at the replay again, everybody online. Boom. Started off really well. Kind of missed that second section. Was a real missed opportunity. That was a little half turn. Another little half turn just to hang in there. And the wave not giving him any more love down the line, really. Out he goes. All right, I can see Fajar making a move on the leaderboard with his top 2, with his total. Old mate will probably improve on his 3.17. So blue and white will still be chasing numbers. Time now 6:40. Hope you're having a good morning, everybody. We are in the district here of Pesisir Barat, South Sumatra. If you want to come here and check out Krui area, flying to Lampung, about a 6 or 7 hour car ride up over the ridge to get to the coast.
Yeah.
But once you're here, there's a lot of coast. There's a lot of cheeky little reef breaks that all like to fire up in different kinds of conditions. So there's always somewhere you can go to and get a wave. Number 573, there we go. So the judges did like it. Lots of just solid rail work with speed involved and just excellent flow there for Fajar to boost into a 573. Still a number coming for Takai. He won't. I don't think he'll get the number he needs to go into first, but I reckon he will upgrade his 3.17. So he's probably going to put a little bit more distance between himself and blue and white. The number is in at a 4.13. So the other two now, they're chasing a mid-5 for blue and a mid-7 for white. All right, boys, just getting some input there from the beach commentary. Oni, what round do you feature in?
I will be surfing round 64 and hit 15.
All right, so almost the second last heat of everybody when we get to the men's, yeah? So you've got a while.
Yeah. I'll be watching.
Watching and working and commentating. Do you find sitting in the booth here and doing this sort of duties, do you reckon that helps you at all for when you pull the rashi on?
Well, it is a lot, but sitting here watching a few hits is good, but more than what I can be also too much.
Okay.
But, yeah,
all
you
right.
definitely get to see the whole kind of like setup and
pace yourself on the day you got to surf. We know we've got a solid team with us, so we can give you some breaks that you need to get in the zone and do Oni Anwar things. What's been your best? You've won this event, is that right?
Yeah, 2018.
Got to shake your head. Woohoo! Oni Anwar.
I beat Rio Wida.
Wow, that's a big feather in your cap, man. 2018, yeah?
Yeah, the 18.
I think that was the second year we ran, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
I think that was when Johnny Uluwatu was commentating as well.
Yep. Johnny, JT, love you, mate. Shout outs to you and the Leggy Arm boys down there in Bali Town. Back to our beach scene. Look at this. Cool, old school Indo, Oni. The fishing boats, they putt out there every day and go and do their thing and make a livelihood for their families. You can see the buggy on the beach that helped launch the ski this morning. Here goes Taki now, quick in and out. Maybe we can get back to the drone scene. There it is. Thanks, Ryan. Beautiful beach. We're located just right in the middle of the picture right now. You can see the WSL sign there as Ryan just flies down to eye level. Let's go and check in on the judges, see what's going on in the judging area. Here we are. Look at the big shaded area. This is so cool. You'll see a car right there, minivan. That's us. Me and Ollie are sitting in the back of the minivan. AC's on. We're in the back seat. It's a great spot. There's the priority listing. White, blue, red, green. Media crew just on the left. Judges on the right. Support crews are down here to the right-hand side of the judges as well. Everybody hooting and hollering. And, man, thank God we've got that many trees on the beach because the afternoons here are just sizzling hot, eh?
Yeah, there is. We're lucky to be in here, the aircon part. Gets really hot. No air, no wind.
Yeah, not only that, it rained a bit yesterday morning, then the sun blazed out in the afternoon, and it just sauntered up big time. Now, what we mentioned yesterday, and we'll mention this again, and you might want to respond to this. The water is so hot, Oni. It's so boiling. It's got to be close to 30 degrees. When you're surfing a heat and you've got that rashie on and they're kind of thick and tight, the rashies, you must just about melt paddling back out after waves.
Well, you sweat when you come out of the water. You are sweating, so you have to keep drinking water. A lot of coconut, electrolyte.
Yep.
To keep you hydrated.
Yep.
A lot of salt in your water. Not a lot, but a little bit of salt in your water. And that keeps you, like, the water kind of sink into your body properly. So, yeah. That was my advice for all the surfers that try and... But they all bring their electrolyte. It's pretty good nowadays. Probably old school.
Good tips. That's all right, mate. You got to do what you got to do. Here's our next heat as we boost into the women's round, everybody. The round of 72. Heat 1, round 1. In the QS 5000, Olive Hardy will take on Aurora Zeflin. Miss Anderson and Giada Lagarde straight out of the webcast duties into the first heat of the women's. So coming up next, I'm sure the Hardys are watching down there in Margaret River.
Yeah, I was
a couple of them are here as well.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hear the daddy's job.
Jane. Yep, Jane and...
2 girls come in with them.
Meanwhile, we've still got to sort this one out. We're just over 1 minute, and once again, a real close heat. Nobody's really got out of the 5 or, into the 6-7 point range. The 2 semis for the boys didn't really go as good as they did yesterday. I think the high tides just had a little say in the numbers. Either way, 2 surfers are currently holding down finalist spots. One of them is red, the other one is green. 50 seconds. Priority sits with blue and white. Blue paddles for an absolute dud of a wave. That was just a lump. It wasn't even a swell. Desperation times. Blue and white looking over their shoulders. It's gone dead flat. The boys are totally bummed. You can see their body language. No one's into it apart from red and green, who are holding down first and second. 25 seconds. Whoa. Keep your eye on this for me, Oni. 15 seconds.
This is, really just wave stop the end of this heat, and this green just catching his last wave. 5 seconds to go.
Wow.
Remains second place.
There's some good small wave surfing there from Taki. Doesn't matter, he will get through. He'll finish in second. Fajar just used his speed and his precision to total advantage right there. So it's congratulations to red and green. They become finalists and join the Lakey boys in the GF. Oni Anwar, we're going to sign off for now and bring in Billy and Di back shortly with the start of the women's QS.
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro 2024. My name's Billy, and I am joined by Dai Wacko, the guy with the coolest name on the beach. He's very stylish, and we're so stoked to have him on board. Welcome back to the van, and mate, why don't you run us through the surfers in this heat? It is the first opening round of the QS 5000, the women.
Finally, into the main event. Heat number 1, we have Olive Hurdy in red and Aura Zeppelin in blue. Ava Henderson white, and Our Lady Jada Legati in green.
That's right, well done, mate. We got Olive Hardy. She is from Margaret River down in Western Australia.
Right.
But this is Gia Legati, the Italian connection. She is our co-commentator and also a ripping goofy footer. How was that? Good looking turn. A good wrap around. She's been watching the surf for a day and a little bit, absolutely champing at the bit to get out there.
Wow, you can tell she's frothing
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, she's frothing all right. And yeah, it's good to see Giada out there.
I love the first dance so much. She threw a lot of sprays.
I tell you what, let's have a look at this replay, Di, because that's a nice drawn-out bottom turn and picks the section of the lip to hit perfectly. Bit of a wraparound where it's not going to bother the judges too much, and not much from then on, but that first turn was really good. And as we look out the van window, we can see that Ava Henderson is just getting into the water now, so she hasn't lost too much, only 3 minutes. But the Kiwi was a little bit late. But thanks to Elliot Parata-Reid running up and telling us that she in fact was coming.
Right.
She not a no-show, so don't replace her. She'll just be a couple of minutes late. So no problem. Well done to Elliot, and well done to Ava for getting out there. It's only a really short paddle from the beach, so it's no real big deal.
Pretty much a couple minutes to get out, so yeah, it's just under it's been 5 minutes, so not much she missed.
Yep.
And first of Jada, 4.5. That's a good start.
Yeah, it's a good start, and all from that one turn, I'd imagine,
Right.
because there wasn't much after that, was there? It was just that one big belt. But looking in sync with this wave. Di, we surfed this maybe 4 years ago when there was a really big swell. It was a little bit bigger than this, and the whole pack was on there. I went out there and went over the falls a couple of times and came straight back in. But Giada was absolutely ripping. She ended up on all the highlight reels. So this wave in particular is really going to suit the surfing of Giada Legati.
Must be look like familiar with where she lives in Bali area. Like
Little bit, yep. She is the queen of the Canggu sandbar, which is not like this, but no stranger to Bingen and the left-handers of the Bukit. So, yeah, versed in these sort of waves. You're absolutely correct there.
There's a air view of Giada Legati just chilling in the water, just waiting for her turn.
Yeah, very relaxed competitor is Giada. I asked her just this morning if she eyeballs her opponents or tries to get in the head. She says, no, I just relax and we'll concentrate on my own game and see where the cards fall. That's to be admired. Okay, this is Aurora Zeppelin on her first wave. Not much happening there. Olive Hardy sits out there with priority. This is the younger sister of Willow Hardy.
Right.
And here she goes now. So there, just like Luke Skywalker, there is another. And this is the sister right here. Just one turn.
Well, not much really going on the first wave, but still 20 minutes left, so plenty of time to get another one. So now here is a replay of first of red. It was a nice first turn, but it just closing out real quick. And here comes another one for Giada. Good looking wave, nice off the bottom turn, nice wrapping carve for her first turn into second cutback right there. She's just waiting for the section to stand up, and can she make the final section here? But not that much in the end.
Not that much, mate. A 4.50 her first wave. As we look out the back, and that was Aurora going for it, but going over the handlebars as a result. All right, probably cutting that turn a little bit too short.
Right.
This wave doesn't race off at speed all the time, so you can really draw those top turns out and carve right down the bottom and extend into a bottom turn straight away. So I reckon Aurora will learn from that little hiccup there as we look out the back. And this is our Kiwi competitor. She was late to the heat and she's late to the turn on the second one. But already got one wave under her belt and still 18 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So heaps of time for Ava to get out there and get a couple more. Krui left seems to be delivering here on day 2 of the Krui Pro.
My first trip to Krui. I've been to a lot of places in Indonesia, but not Krui. This is my first trip to Krui, and this is really great place to surf, especially in the heat.
It's clipping. Sorry, Di. Sorry to interrupt there, mate. I was being a bit of a loudmouth. Off you go. Yeah. So you've been through Indonesia quite often, but the first time in Krui.
Yes, first time in Krui, and this place is beautiful. It's every time wake up, there's good surfing, good left. Especially I'm a goofy footer, so I'm just love to surf this point. I'll be psyched in the heat today or yesterday.
All right, 17 minutes to go on this one, mate, and it is Gia Lagarde with a 4.50 and a 3.50. That heat total of a flat 8, which is good. And Ava Henderson, just that one single wave of 2.77.
Well, here comes
Olive Hardy all the way from Margie's. That wave stretching out in front of her. She's going to be quick to get around. Nope, going to pull the ejection handle and get out of there.
Yeah, you gotta be on the right spot to time it right on this at this point, pretty much.
It is a fun wave, but you're right. If you miscalculate by a couple of metres either way, you're either not going to get a turning section where you can capitalise, or you're going to get caught behind that lip. It's not going to give you any big consequences of getting held under, but it's just annoying more than anything else. All right, here's Olive having another look on the inside. Not going to pull the trigger on that one. I've seen Olive grow up since she's a little girl down the beach. Her sister, a really good competitor in Willow Hardy. And Olive coming into her own in the last few years.
Well, here comes Hardy again. Look. She's
All right,
up
this
now.
is better looking from the West Australian. Again, kind of mistimes things and goes down. So it's hard not to get that high line. If you don't get the high line, you're kind of done. And here's the New Zealander.
Nice wrapping cut back, but not much there in the last section. So she needs to go back out in the lineup. But I noticed that yesterday that the first section of this point is really hollow. But as you go down the line, probably like second section is kind of dying out a little bit fast. So you need to watch out the second sections. You don't want to go too hard on the second sections.
Yeah, that's a good point you make there, Di, because it changes with the tide.
Right.
You could have a game plan in your first heat that's working well, and then once the tide goes in or out, and then the game plan has got to change.
Right.
Because it runs too fast, and then the bigger ones have a massive shoulder on it, which, is a bit burgery, and you can't get those turns away. But at the right tide, you can get a couple away, and it connects all the way through to the inside. So this is why coaches and team managers and stuff have got to be on that. That's why you see them down the beach, sitting down the beach all day, making little notes, looking at the tide, that sort of thing.
We are all surfers. If you look at the good waves, you just get excited too much, and you don't want to think about like little details. But there is the coach is gonna be there, and coach needs to tell the surfers, competitors about like little things to adjust in the water.
Yep, let's remember this before we paddle out, that sort of thing. You're right. All right, here's the Kiwi, keeping busy. I like the sound of that, and I like the look of that turn. This is Ava Henderson. Handy looking turns on this medium-sized wave. It's going to stick with the inside. Maybe she'll get a little bonus as the right-hander comes towards it. Nope, it's filling up full of water, and that will do. Ava Henderson, currently second, looking to replace the 2.20.
Well served on that wave. Wave didn't offer too much, but she managed to put 2 decent turns in. It seems like it didn't really matter. She was late for the heat. She's relaxed and just having fun.
Yeah, mate, here's the replay. You know, it's a small inside one. It's under priority, which was really handy. Looks like a bit of a taller girl, so it's getting those levers moving, and it seems to be working beautifully for her. Ava Henderson, not so good on the reading of the watch, but really good at the riding of the waves.
That was a well served from Ava Henderson. So there's still plenty of time. And not much, not much actions going on in this heat so far. 5.0 for Ava's last wave. The highest score of the heat.
Yeah, that has put the New Zealander into a bit of a stronger position over Olive Hardy and Aurora Zeflin. Gia Legatti remains in the lead though, but a 3.00 is not a massive requirement for Ava. Olive a 5.10. I've seen this young girl surf, and when she gets the right waves, she will impress, that's for sure. Now a strong Japanese team. We see them absolutely dominating in especially the women's Pro Junior. You know a lot of the Japanese surfers that are over here competing?
Yeah, I've seen them in Japan too, and the young generation is surfing really good right now in Japan. It's coming like a huge industry in Japan, and they always surf great these days.
Now give me a name, a born and bred Japanese surfer who's the most likely to get onto the big show, the big WSL show.
Well, I gotta say it would be Amuro Suzuki.
Miro Suzuki, yep.
And I like the Kana Nakashio's how she surfed.
Yes.
In a junior event. She has a power, she has techniques.
I am a big Yahagi fan.
All right.
See him surf the last couple of years, and yeah, he's really impressed me.
Right.
Super cool dude.
He's still
bit
young.
of a rock star.
Yep. But he's from where I live actually,
Mhm.
and where I live is really like inconsistent waves. We don't really get much of the waves, but Yahagi, he's really good at surfing on those good waves. And he's actually having a coaching with Richo. On the course.
Ty Richo, already, yeah. Well, one of the best in the world.
Right. So he's been spending a lot of time in Australia too.
Yep. You know, it's not such a disadvantage to be from a region that has inconsistent waves. Kelly Slater's from Cocoa Beach, not the best waves in the world. The Hobgoods are also from regions that aren't, magnificent waves. And there's 3 people that absolutely dominated Cloud Break. So, it's not that much of a handbrake. Let's have a look at live action now. This is Gia Legatti, wave number 3. She's got that wrap on tap. A bit of a sit down on that second one, but finds the rail on the third turn. This wave, a medium-sized one, but playing ball. Gia Legatti's third wave. I'm not sure if that was frustration or a bit of motivation to get out the back, but the Italian surfer looking good, holding the lead. This is heat number 1 of the Krui 5000. We're underway, mate.
Wow,
how good's that?
Finally, we're into the main event. Can't wait to see them surfing at the main venue. Zeflin is up and riding. Nice off the bottom turn. Nice carve right there. Straight into the second.
Oh!
Unfortunately, she couldn't hold on to it, but that was great surfing from Zeflin.
Yeah, she ain't going to die wondering, that's for sure.
She is still a young girl.
from the Mentawai region. Yep, you can tell, very comfortable on quality waves. Here's that replay of Gia Legati. Kind of sitting down on that one. I'm not sure the judges will be too impressed, but I like the way she recovered and got into that. Let's have a look at this front on make a little frustration splash there. I love the way Aurora goes for it.
I love how she can generate the speed so much through the turns. That was really unfortunate for her. Oh, look at those views. It's a beautiful place to be.
All right, all scores are in there, Di. Let's have a look at a 3-6-7 for Gia Legati. That extends her lead ever so slightly. The requirement now for Ava Henderson is a 3.17. Her last wave coming in at a 5.00. Let's have a look at Olive Hardy. Nothing of real substance so far. She does have priority, our surfer in red, and I'd love to see her take advantage of that. 2.67 her best. That requirement of a 5.10 is well within her grasp. And Aurora Zeflin, every time she stands up, I can't help but be excited. I don't know what's going to happen. It's definitely not rehearsed. I'm really digging it.
We really love that drone angle every time we put it on the screen.
Yeah, we have one of the best in the business in Ryan Williams, and a couple of years ago at NIAS in particular, we got a lot of correspondence from around the world going, how good is this drone pilot? He puts the surfer right in the middle of the screen, and we're very proud of him. And hopefully we don't lose him to anyone bigger. We'll keep him here in a headlock.
Here comes some sets in the lineup.
I'm liking that. Olive Hardy, the girl from Margie's, a bit of open face to play with now. A nice compressed style. Already squeezed out a couple of turns. This is a bit more like what we expect from the Western Australian. Squeezes out another and is going to stick with this thing all the way to the inside. Meanwhile, outside is the New Zealander.
Ava Henderson trying to beat the 2.77, but that wave didn't offer too much. But I like Olive's wave. Actually, I like how she adjusts, because other waves she pushes too much and she kept falling. But this time, this is Ava. It's the last wave. That was great first turn. Trying to connect to the inside section and trying to get finished, but unfortunately, and here he is, Olive. I love the wrapping cutback, and the second turn is the money turn. And trying to connect the inside, and nothing too much, but still looking down to the inside. That was great surfing from Olive.
Yeah, Olive doing very well there. We'll see where that score comes in. Still a score to drop for Ava and Olive. 5 minutes 20 remaining. Opening stanza of the Krui Pro 2024. I love this contest. I love the travel. You get to see some cool places when you work for these guys. And there is Olive's 5.27 being rewarded. So the judges digging what she is selling. But a 3.70 for Ava Henderson. That is also factored in and taken her to the lead. So it is New Zealand in the lead over Italy, over Australia, over Indonesia. The full international flavour is on offer here at Krui left. The beautiful beach of Labuan Jakung.
So Giada is in second now and try to beat the 3.67, because there's not much big difference between second, third, fourth, or even first. So whoever gets the next one can be interesting exchange. And here he is.
Staying busy. The West Australian's got her tail up. Gets her around to the open face. That's a really good turn. Probably the best one from her thus far. Looking to back up that 5.27 is Olive Hardy. All the way through, a bit of speed, a bit of flow. Nothing really critical. I like the second turn.
Wow.
But we'll see where that sits in the judges' scorecard. Looking for a 4.21. It's going to definitely be in the ballpark, that figure. We'll see how it goes. Here's the replay. Talk us through it, Di.
I love this turn as well, but that was pretty much the best action on this wave. But she's just trying to beat the 2.67, so I reckon she did that job. And I'm just curious what the judges are thinking about her. And here is 3.63 for Olive's last wave, put her into the first position.
Wow. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. That is the time to go into the lead.
Right.
Doesn't matter where you sit at the 20-minute mark. So how is this? Australia now over New Zealand, over Italy, over Indonesia.
Wow, what an international heat here. So now Giada and Zeppelin is in the stress moment, just under 3 minutes remaining, needing 4.21 for Giada and 6.30 for Zeppelin. Wow.
Let's have a look at that priority all-important P next to Gia Lagarde's name. 2 minutes 45 remaining in this opening stanza. That's where you want to be, sitting out there with priority. Only a 4.21 to advance. That will be the first equation Giada will be eyeing off. Second priority is Aurora. A 6.30 is her requirement. But you would think right now it is all eyes on green in Gia Lagarde. The 4.21, you know, she's a solid performer through these contests, both here and NIAS, the back-to-back 5,000s. And things not going to plan now as we just around the 2 minute mark. But as the grommet, Olive Hardy, on the march.
Well, just a little under 2 minutes remaining. Tense moment for every surfers right now. But Giada got just one turn and she got 4.50 and she needing 4.21. So it's not going to be big deal for Giada as well as Zeppelin.
That's a really good point. Yep, well done. Yeah, we saw one turn or two turn waves get rewarded yesterday, didn't we? And there's no reason that would change. Judge is doing a really excellent job, I think, all day yesterday. It was a big 23 heat day.
Big day.
Came to work in the dark, went home in the dark, and they kept their concentration going. It was really hard to do. And backed it up again this morning here. Tails in the air, ready to go. So well done to Ty Conigan and his crew. 1 minute remaining in this one, Di. It's been a good call with you, mate. I'm glad we finally got to call the heat together.
This is our first heat together. So
yes, and not the last. Let's hope so.
We're just under 1 minute remaining. Wow, things are getting tense and tense for Giada and Zeppelin. Oh, Giada is looking and paddling for it. Wonder if she can have it.
Well, looking out the van window, it doesn't look like there's any corduroy on the horizon. 30 seconds remaining. It's the Italian left languishing, looking for a score of 4.21. As we allude to, she can do that in one turn, looking to knock off the New Zealander in Ava Henderson. 20 seconds remaining now. A bit of a paddle on. Green can get any wave she likes. There's 16 seconds. She'll definitely get this one. It's a super small wave, so she's going to have to go big. And G will know that. 10 seconds remaining. No turns so far. This kind of trailing off into the channel and getting caught just that half a metre behind the curl. Really frustrating. Time has beaten her. And it looks like it is. Congratulations to Olive Hardy and Ava Henderson.
What a heat. That was an interesting heat to watch.
All right, so I'm going to let you get out of the van, mate. We're going to welcome in our next commentator. And don't go anywhere, folks. Hang around for heat number 2 of the Krui Pro 2024. This is the Open Women's. Thanks, brother. All right, welcome back around the globe, wherever you're watching. And I'm joined by Mark Clift with the news that Olive Hardy has pulled off a win.
Yeah, I'm sure downtown Margies will be pretty stoked. T and Hardy, there's a bunch of them here, and I saw Mumsy's at home watching in.
Yep.
Margaret River Crew, good on you. Giada, geez, she just dipped out there at the end. It was oh so close. So she's back onto web duties with us here. But it's been a good morning so far, Bill. What do you reckon, mate?
I reckon, look at these waves. We're so happy
Emily.
and so lucky we got a backup venue. This is Emily plying the trade. That's a good-looking second turn. I like the way she held the rail through that. Not quite finding the inside connection.
Now, I noticed Emily is rocking around with Giada.
Yep.
And she tells me she won the event back in the
Really?
day. Yeah, I think first or second year they included the division she was in. She took it out. So,
I don't know if that's possible. She looks like she's about 14 years old.
wow. She's off to a good start in this heat anyway, Bill. I'm not going to go there. Throw me under the bus. No.
Emily Gassoni, that's impressive. We should do our homework and find out and let the folks know.
I think maybe you should go have a chat with her and find out
Yeah.
firsthand, Bill. Here goes Lydia Cato.
All right,
So-
Lydia had a bit of a sleepy one this morning, mate. Wasn't what we're used to seeing from her, but this is a bit more like what we're used to seeing.
I think she's just represented Team Indonesia in the ISA World Juniors as well.
100% she did.
Yep. So she's been around the traps for a while. She's been competing flat out for a lot of years.
Ooh. That was a good turn from Chinta Hansel.
Chinta likewise. She's been doing the rounds through the Asian region and the Bali events for a long, long time. Her dad will be watching. G'day, Bruce, if you are. How are you, mate?
Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, her old man, one of those pipeline legends from the 70s. Now a board shaper on the Bukit in Bali.
Yep.
Go get yourself a good old single fin from one of the greats.
I know Johnny Uluwatu rides his boards exclusively, mate.
Oh, of course he does.
There he goes. Thanks, Bruce.
Here's Jade.
All right, let's have a look at Jade now. Jade Majnian. Let's have a look at this wave. Couple of turns here for Jade. And out she goes. So the girl's just feeling it out, getting nothing substantial just yet, but feet on the wax, trying to release some nerves. A couple of minutes off the clock, plenty of time to go. This is only heat 2, round of 72 for the ladies.
We've got a few to go, don't we?
Well, we've had, like, for the people online that are listening in, once we crunched the numbers and worked out what's going on at this QS/Pro Juniors, 140 heats total is what we're getting through in 8 days, Bill.
Bring it on. Come on.
Bring it
Let's
on.
go.
So we got through 23 of them yesterday. We've got 16 penciled in for today, which will bring us down to a mild 101 by the end of today. 6 days to go, so it's totally manageable, but it is a big number.
But I tell you what, it's a great time to be a professional surfing fan. You've got these two QS backs to back, the great waves here at Krui, and then the legendary right-hander up at Nias. And at the same time, you've got Chopu going on
Oh my
with
God.
the World Surf League over there. So the different time zones,
Stay up
you
all
can
night.
just stay up all night and all day and watch pro surfing. How wicked.
All right, Red's having a squeeze. Lydia, here she goes. Wave number 2, puts in a monstrous paddle. She's going to lose priority, and she knows it. She had second priority, but that won't remain. Down into 4th pick on the priority ranks. Jade's joined the party with the 3, so everybody opened with the 3. And the surfer who is leading has a pair of 3s, Chinta Hansel. So it's all a bit of same, but different in this first opening minutes of Heat 2. 5 off the clock. I see Nonny's gone for a little paddle over there on that left-hander in the background.
Of course he has.
I think it's called left bowls.
Curry bowls or something?
Curry bowls,
That's
left
what Dino
bowls.
told us
Dino
yesterday.
told us. And
We've
we were
totally-
listening, Dino, but
We totally
our
forgot.
brains were a bit scrambled. You know,
Something bowls over there.
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah.
It was something. But it was a long day yesterday, so by the time we got to Lani's, Dino, we were suitably cooked. A couple of cold coconuts to take the edge off the day, and up again early here for a 7:30 start. So in Krui time, everybody online, it's 9:40. Things are just starting to steam up outside. We've got 2 more of these women's heats to go, Bill. Then we're rolling into men's round 1.
Wow.
I think it's the round of 140 or something like that. But here we go. This is Emily.
Oh, wow. That's a great looking turn. So I'm going to go out and say the former champ is on point.
Yep. Looking really good on this wave here. Non-stop rail work. Not a lot of downtime. Some
Yep.
great drone footage there from Ryan.
Really good.
So that'll be enough for the lead. Surely that was the best wave of the heat. You only needed 284, 100% straight into first place, young Emily.
You know, it's so cool about travelling around with all these surfers. You meet, oh, I'm Emily, how are you? And then they come out and do something like this on a wave. You go, I didn't know you could surf like that.
I
Super
know.
impressive.
Honestly,
Good looking form and a nice schwack to start it off. A little bit tighter on this one. So you did well to recover. A little bit of a stumble, but not too much. So we'll see what the judges make of this wave. But that is
I
the
like
way
it.
to start your heat off.
Yep, fully.
You got a 3.73 already. And you would think this one might
6.
just go above that.
That's a 6, flat 6. It's a good number. To be happy with that as she paddles out. And here's that from the Meydi boys on the beach comms. 6 is a strong start, a good statement. Trying to make her way through to the next round, the round of, I think it'd be 64 or thereabouts. Gusoni in the lead, Hansel with 2 numbers. Neither of them that big, but she's holding on to second. Lydia does not need much, a 3.14. And Jade, a mid-3, will get her into that qualifying position. Yep, so following this, the ladies do make it out of this round, into the round of 64. All the seeds come into play when we get back to that round at some point. We're pretty confident in the next day or two we're going to be back to Ujong Bachor.
Yep.
I think we'd penciled in 2 days here. There's Oni in the background. There he is.
There
Boom.
we go.
Rock starring around over there. Let's have a look at Chinta.
Yep, live action now. The girl from the Bookit, Chinta Hansel. Nice strong backhand attack. That's a good lay of a rail into that sleepy section. Hopefully this thing stands up on the inside. It does. Gives her another chance to pull that Brucey Hansel around. And a bonus section on the inside. Well done, Chinta Hansel.
Righto. So playing catch up for the lead, but, you know, competing smartly. She's only burned off 8 minutes in the heat. Strung together her third ride. Trying to burn off a 3.17. Here is the action replay on a good-sized set wave. Just a nice, strong sort of basic rail carve to stay in the pocket. Repeats it twice. A third time here, so no real variety to this stage. That was a little better. A little mini tag out there wide to finish off, so the judges won't get too carried away. It might become her best score.
Oh,
Either way, I think white. Was that white?
Yeah, someone's in the washing machine.
Yeah.
It's not red. It's not
Oh,
blue.
it's Emily. That's the black board. Green.
Yep.
Gusoni
Wow.
in the fluffy white stuff.
Now, it's going to be a long day, but I want to talk about this last heat
Yeah.
after we watch this replay here. Let's have a look. This is Emily. Oh, straight up and straight down. It's that sort of surfing that's going to get rewarded, Mark, when she starts to pull these things off. And I no doubt that Emily can do that. But that's what we're looking for. Big vertical surfing, the dangerous part of the wave.
It was a dangerous part of the wave, but it was probably the wrong part of the wave because that thing was racing off at a million miles an hour and she was going at 12 o'clock. So kind of going against the grain right there, Em, but I'm sure she's going to recover and replace that 3.73. The last heat, hang on. Let's just have a look at this for a sec, Bill.
No, it's
This
so
is
good.
our work site, guys. Have a look at this.
Yeah, this is Labuan Jakung. Those boats are Jakungs.
Yep.
This is the fishing village. That little channel there to the left of screen, that's where all those boats go out. Doesn't matter how big the waves are or how small the tide is or large the tide is. They're amongst it. And this is repeated along the coastline of Sumatra. Fishing, a massive part of the local culture and local industry in Indonesia. Super interesting boats and some hardy sort of people that go out there every day.
All that's going on, Bill, about 20 feet on the outside of the high ace van we're sitting in.
Yeah.
So this is basically what our work site looks like today when we look north, everybody. A lot of the local crowd getting around there. This is how it looks from the drone angle. Beautiful stuff, great colours. Thanks for the drone work, young Ryan. Now, let's have a chat about that end heat, Billy.
Yeah, that last heat. There's one name that really stands out, and that's Josh Kerr.
Yep, we did
Can
touch
you
on
believe
that
it?
earlier. Yeah, I know. Starting in round 1, when was the last time you ever saw that?
I can't wait. It's like to. It's let's have a look at the live action here from Lydia. She's not going to take that, but Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters famously left an Australian tour to go back for a daddy-daughter dance in America. It's like postponed a tour date. I think Josh Kerr's just done him up. Brought his daughter here for a daddy-daughter dance at the Krui Pro 5000. He's got to be in run for the Father of the Year.
Well, Of course he is. I mean, what a dad, you know, to have him taken around and giving you advice. And,
Yeah.
you know, young Sierra, I'm sure, you know, he's dad to her, but, wow, super coach, super surfer. Here goes Chinta. I think Red
This-
Lydia, actually. So Lydia now just chasing a lowish 4, playing it really safe here. Maybe a little too safe. Kind of lost a bit of momentum and got a bit stuck. The judges will take note of this. They want to see you go flat out when you get the opportunities.
Mhm.
Lydia will know she didn't really get vicious enough on those first couple of sections. She flicks out, and you can see with the body language, Bill, she's probably, you know, scolding herself a little bit for not having a red-hot crack in that first half of the wave.
Mate, I'm just guessing, but I think there's something up in the Lydia Kato camp. A really sleepy heat this morning. I've touched on it a couple of times. He's got a pretty nasty infected cut on a foot.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Um,
that'll do it.
And, you know, what we've come to expect and enjoy from Lydia's surfing is not really on display this morning. But she's a heck of a surfer, and even that little bobble at the top there, we don't usually see that in her surfing. She's really joins the dots effortlessly, and today seems like a bit of a struggle. But as a professional athlete, you are going to go through those momentum shifts, and it's up to you and your coaching staff to get through them. It's what makes you stronger and what makes you a more rounded athlete in the future.
Now, I did also notice that Chinta Hansel put her best score together, a 4.33 for that, the repeating of the, you know, the cut back into the pocket. So a little upgrade of her 2-wave total. Definitely helping her out. Lydia's gone right next to that number, picks up a 4.23 of her own. So it was a good wave. It was probably a 6 or 7 point wave that came out at a 4.23. So Lydia will know, and she'll hear that number. And if you're a smart competitor and you listen to the beach commentators, they're basically giving you hints that it probably wasn't quite good enough.
Yep.
Go a bit harder. So I'm expecting to see you know, Lydia's response to that number. And I think she'll know that she left a few points hanging right there.
Yeah, I agree, Mark. But right now it is Emily Gassoni in the lead. That 6.00 looking really handy right now.
Oh,
First
look at
priority
this set
does sit with Jade. No one's in position. They're all caught too far on the inside. What an absolute bummer, because that thing is reeling.
Just about the biggest wave of the morning, I reckon. All right. If you've just joined us, you're watching what is effectively Heat 6 of the day. It's Heat 2 of the women's QS. It's the round of 72. It's a big draw. There's 4 of these heats before we chip away and get down to the round of 64, which is not scheduled for today. We are going to cross into some men's action. Men's draw is right here. Let's have a look at the round of... I better get my goggles out. Okay, so the men's open up with the round of 144, Bill.
Wow.
So that's coming up in a couple of heats' time. There's Ryan, our drone captain right there. He's the pilot of the highest order.
There's the
That's
great
what
man.
he looks like.
He'll be so upset.
He's responsible. He's responsible for most of the best vision you've ever seen out of a drone as a unit. There he comes back into the AC high ace van. So Lydia within arm's reach now. A 3.51 needed to track down her sparring partner in Chinta Hansel. Emily Gassoni with the highlighted 6. Backup number still a little low. But Jade Magnian needs to do something here. She's got priority and she's had it for quite a while, Bill. A staunch backhander. Needs to get bury some rail, go top to bottom a couple of times and confirm that number to get up into second. She's only ridden 1 wave. So anything from here on in will definitely help her campaign. Wants to turn it into a 4.73. And once we do glance through the heat draw, mate, there are some other big names coming up as well. As you would expect, this 5,000 event has really cast a huge network of top-line competitors taking it on here. Still have 2 more heats to get through. We can see another. Well, we've got 3 Kiwis coming up in the next heat.
Wow, that's unheard of. There we go.
There it is. So we've got Leah Miller coming up against Chloe Ruby, Pia Rogers, and Liz Trisnawati.
Very good.
From Indonesia. A couple of Chinese surfers featuring in Heat 4 of this round as well, and they kind of really starting to catch fire, Team China.
Yep.
Catching a lot of people's attention, Billy.
Yeah, for sure. The two Wangs, they really captured everyone's attention yesterday.
That.
Right, Lydia Kato now on an inside runner. That's a bit more like it. Completes that turn, but that'll do it. And the big zombie flop kind of tells us a bit of a story. Things not going Lydia's way.
All right. So we have 16 heats penciled in for today, everybody. Effectively heat 6, Lydia's last effort there. Not really connecting the dots properly. So something's definitely going on there, Billy. Maybe she gets a bit of pain every time she stomps on that back foot.
Sometimes you're just out of sync, mate. You know, you can do that in your free surf. You go out there and you can't get a wave. It'd be super frustrating being a competitive surfer and going through one of those slumps. And I'm not suggesting that that is, but sometimes you get a momentum shift up and down. You've got to learn to keep that frequency in the middle.
Yep, this is the biggest QS on the planet since they've split up the regions, Bill. So it's huge numbers, 140 heats over 8 days. And the numbers suggest that this is the most heavily entered event on the QS rankings due to the fact that it's insane waves. The Asian region is super strong. It includes, Team Japan, Indonesia, Philippines.
China
is really making a red hot crack at it. So some bossy nations right there. And then when we get into the men's, it's also dual sanctioned with Australia and Australasia, Kiwis.
Yeah, it's encouraging to see 3 New Zealander surfers in the next heat. I think they're underrepresented on the world stage. Is New Zealand? What's Jade?
Only a second wave, Bill.
Second wave, but pulling that priority trigger.
Wow.
Really smart move. Not such a smart second turn. Getting caught up in the lip. That's happened to a lot of surfers today, so you're not on your own there, Jade. Lydia Kato now. Staying busy on the inside. I think she's had enough. This is the one way to shift your momentum, is to stay busy and throw in a couple of big turns. Just like that one. Well done, Lydia. You're back.
Oh, she is back indeed. Chasing only a mid-3, I reckon, Bill. If she rides out of this, I reckon she moves up a space. Definitely, I'm thinking potentially her best ride, but actually connecting with the lip a couple of times. Throwing some chook feathers, looking pretty strong, needing only a low number. How's the way she faded on the takeoff to put herself a little deeper?
Yeah, I do
that
like
first
that.
turn was almost a nothing, so we're going to call this her first turn.
Yep, good. In the lip line, a little bit of a free fall out of it. Finds the sharp part of the wave again for the next 2 turns. So, yeah, it's going to be right in the ballpark of a 3.51, mate.
Didn't see what Jade just did. That was her third wave. Jade's last effort, a 283, but here goes Chinta.
The bus. This is a priority holder. Really throwing that Brucey Hansel surfboard through some good rail turns. This is Chinta. Flicks out right in front of Jade. There's going to be a bit of a race on to see who can get out the back. Really intelligent surfing by White there. I liked it.
Yep.
Could have stuck with a bit of a nothing wave, but no, I'll get out here and try and regain priority.
Now, did some strong surfing on a big wave and did some good turns early. I can see a real upgrade in Chinta's totals. I didn't see all of Jade's last wave, but let's watch Chinta's again. So that was pretty strong. And the wave did go a little flattish, actually. A little bit backwards, only 2 moves. Okay.
There was one before that. We're getting the inside intel. So,
okay. All right, so there was another move before that. So she will improve. At this stage, needs a 5.41 to overtake Gasoni. But Kato, we're still waiting for her wave. We're still owed 3 scores, everybody. So no predictions on the leaderboard. Jade's got a 3rd wave yet to drop. She needs a 4.73. The numbers are highly manageable with these requirements. Chinta, Lydia and Jade will be anxious to hear from the beach commentator. Gasoni, not so ruffled. The 6 has been holding her in good stead for a long time, Bill. That was some quality rail work when we flash back to that wave.
The most important thing there, mate, 4 minutes to go. She does hold priority, but has just lost the first position. So Lydia Kato is back, that's for sure. A 5.800 has seen her catapulted into the lead and back into form.
Still owed 2 scores.
Indonesian is leading at the moment. We're waiting on scores from Chinta. We're waiting on scores from Jade. One would suggest the score from Chinta Hansel will be hefty. Not going to hang around to find out, though. She's on another good-looking wave, Mark.
All right, so does that familiar little rail grind back to the pocket. There it is again. I can see she might need to take things a little more savage and get up there a little bit more vert.
Yep.
There we go. She tries it right out wide on the wrong kind of section. But we're still waiting for a wave. She may still move up a space. She now needed a 5-4-1 out of that last wave to get into second. So that's a Wong King. I'm still not sure. We've still got a wave. 2 waves for white and a wave for blue to factor in and make our leaderboard accurate. So that move there, it's a kind of an easy peasy move, Bill. I think she might need to rotate a bit harder and go a little bit more vert.
A lot of rail, but a little bit lateral. I think you're describing it perfectly there, Mark. A little bit more vert will get you a little bit more points because it's harder to do.
Judges want to see board above the lip.
Yep.
You know, and that's a real cue, you know. So if you're Bruce or someone that might be coaching Chinta, you might want to just go through this footage a little bit or get in her ear and go, hey, board above the lip. You know,
yeah, you can compare it to what we saw the last heat or, you know, even yesterday and see we've got the really bigger scores. That's the beauty of having the internet now. You can just pull up any replay from any year.
What Gasoni's been doing.
Yes.
What Mirai Akita has done better than anybody. She gets up there and gives it a red hot crack. Always board above the lip, and that's a major cue the judges look for. Anyway, let's see if Chinta moves up a space. She still may. We still owed a couple of numbers. Scores are starting to drop through now. I think 2 waves ago, Chinta put together a 4-5-3. But the number blew out to a 5-2-1 because Cato went into the lead. This next score for Chinta at this stage, early indications aren't going to be the 5-2-1. Jade still has a score to come as well. All right, gnarly finish here. And they're not getting the info they need because nothing is confirmed for, you know, white or blue just yet.
Yeah, it does put a bit of anxiety through the lineup, that's for sure. You're not sure which tack you need to take. Does Emily palm off Chinta, but there's still a score to drop, or does she take the next wave that comes in and use that priority?
Gasoni's going to have to ride another wave to be comfortable.
I agree.
You know, she's done the best wave of the heat. The 6 was really good. Been sitting on that 3-7-3 for way too long to be really comfortable. Has had priority forever.
Jade.
Inside double up.
No.
The 2 swells do not connect.
1 minute.
Surely. Where's Emily? Let's see her ride another wave. Look at the size of this thing. My goodness, this is potentially the biggest wave of the morning.
Everyone out of position, set for down the line. This
Emily.
is Emily. Held the lead for a long time. Now relegated into second position under Lydia. 39 seconds remaining. This is her big effort to take back that first place. A lot of lateral surfing again, a la Chinta. It was a bigger wave, does finish it off. Pretty happy with it.
I reckon. Well played, young lady. 20 seconds to go. Had to take it. Had been sitting there, did the work early in the heat, then sort of had a bit of a hiatus. Finished right on cue, right on the shoreline as the heat's winding out in 10 seconds. Gasoni back to first. Last wave was a 4-1. So a mini upgrade to the total, but enough to regain the lead. 3 seconds. One last swell presents itself. Red's going to have to launch and take off in the tube.
Oh.
So this is Lydia. It doesn't matter. Beware the wounded charger. She's got herself into second. There is still 1 score to come for blue. So Jade, not enough. That score is confirmed. So it's going to be green, red, then white, and blue. So that heat is over and out. We'll get back shortly with heat 3. See you in a moment. Thanks, Bill.
Thanks, mate.
like you know the little tiny like that. Not done yet. Still preview, Alex. Still add. Still add. Second. Our third. Bagus.
Okay, here we are back to Labuan, Jukong. This is Krui left. We are looking down the beach. We're watching White cruise up the beach. This is Chinta Hansel, who had a mighty close result right there. Had to cop a third, but really good work by Emily Gassoni and Lydia Kato, the wounded one, into second. Chinta third, and Jade copped a fourth. I'm going to welcome back into the booth with the Giada Lagarde, fresh out of the lineup.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Well, it's pretty terrible. No, I mean the waves are great, but I had a shocking heat.
You were qualifying for quite a while until right towards the
yeah,
end,
yeah. I think there was a mistake I made with priority, and then I paddled and caught a wave that I don't think I should have gone for.
All
Maybe
right.
should have been a bit more patient. But it's easy to say from the outside when you're not nervous and it's all done. But in the moment, I was pretty rattled.
All right, we'll talk about that more in a moment. But this is Layla Miller out of NZ. We've got 3 Kiwi surfers doing it here right here. This is one of them. We also have another one in blue in Chloe Grube. Pia Rogers is another Kiwi surfer, New Zealand lady in white. And in green right here is Liz Trisnawati. Do you know Liz?
I think she's from Chimaja. I had a quick chat with her the other day out in the lineup. She's such a sweet girl. She came here with Dede, I think. So, yeah, she's a very sweet girl.
The great Dede Suriana coaching up a storm with the West Javanese crew. He's been on the duties. I've seen some shirt waving, some input into the ears before heats, some debriefs. He's a legend.
Here's the replay of surfer in red, Leia Miller. Nice looking wave for Leia. Just a few carves, nothing really punchy, but right behind her is Trisnawati. Good looking wave. Surfed it really nicely as well. Unfortunately, just got caught behind on that whitewash.
All right, so for the crew online that are listening, Giada, and we've gone on about this a few times, the physical conditions out there with the temperature of the water and such, how did you go? Is it a much of an issue at the moment?
I don't know if I'm the adequate person because I was really used to that water.
Yeah, you're kind of a local, aren't you?
Yeah, so
Living
for
in
me
Bali.
the water is like perfect
standard?
temperature. Yeah,
Standard?
normal, warm, it's sunny.
Yep, we don't have those big long paddle outs that you get at Ujong Bachor
Yeah.
as well, I suppose. So
But the wave is actually trickier to surf than what it looks like from here.
all right.
It's doesn't have as much power as you would expect. I thought maybe the sections would hold up a little bit more, but it's a lot softer than what it
What it looks. Okay.
Yeah.
Could be a tidal thing, yeah, because we're getting
Maybe,
quite
yeah.
close to the high.
Maybe the high tide is just affecting a little. There's a bit of backwash as well, so I think as we reach the high tide, it's gonna get a little bit worse.
Yep.
But as it starts to go down again, we're gonna get those perfect conditions that we had yesterday.
Okay, so I think we have got our post-heat interviews available at this stage, so we're going to throw down to our very first one. I think Billy Hangen's going to take it away with Emily Gassoni. Go, Bill.
Are on mass confusion down here, but Emily Gassoni, you are the first winner of the Krui Pro 2024. How were those conditions out there? It looked absolutely glorious.
It's so fun, and out there it's kind of slow, so you get kind of nervous just waiting and deciding which way to go and not, but it's so fun out there. Happy.
You had Lydia and you had Chinta breathing down your neck. You held priority for a long time, slipped back into second position for a short time. Are you happy with your heat strategy?
Yes, I wanted to start strong, and I did with a 6 something, I think, and then my backup, I failed on that first one, so I'm not going to lie, I was kind of nervous, and the girls just taking waves, and I was like, okay, mine's coming soon. But I'm just happy to be here and make it through.
Right on. Now, this is not your first time in Krui, is it? It's not the first time in this contest. Give the folks at home a little bit of a rundown of your record here.
Actually, it's my third time here. The first time that I came, I got second. I love this place and really happy to be back.
Well, beautiful. This is your first winner of the opening stanza of the Krui Pro 2024, and it's an Italian. How good. Back to you guys in the commentary van.
Righto, unreal. Well, thanks, Bill. And Emily Gassoni winning that heat. I did notice you rock up to the airport with her the other day. Gee, tell us a little bit about Emily.
So Emmy is my best friend, and she's from Costa Rica and Italy. Born and raised in Costa Rica. We both represent Italy, so we spend a lot of time together on tour.
All right.
Well, on our tour. We do all the ISAs, and we both compete in the European QS region. And she has come recently to visit me here in Indo. There's not many contests in Europe right now, so she was like, wants to keep her rhythm going and said she was going to come over.
So did she live with you at the GU? Is that
Yep.
what happens?
Yep,
All
she's
right.
staying at my place at the GU.
Yeah.
I'm working here in Krui, so we're staying separately, but she's staying with Kian and the boys.
Yep.
So yeah.
All right, nice one. And she tells me she won the event a bunch of years ago. Is that right? When did she's the second year? So 2 times.
She
Tell
came
us.
second. She came
She
second.
came second. Runner-up, we'll call that.
Yeah,
Runner-up
but
to the
that's
title.
an incredible result here at the QS. It was, I think, 2018.
Okay.
The first time we came over at Krui Ujung Bochur.
Yep.
Yeah, so she made it all the way to the final, I think, against Elise Cooper that year.
Okay. Yep.
And just before the pandemic, we came back again because we absolutely love this event. And yeah,
All right.
here we are again now.
All right, and a big heat win there. She looks like
Mhm.
she's got a really strong backhand. Her board's looking really good. Has she had any other big results in her career, Emily?
I know she's had some big results in the ISAs and a few in the ISA Junior as well. I'm not too sure about QS, but I will get back to you
No
on that on the next heat.
All right, no worries. Well, there's obviously something going on in this heat because everybody's paddling ferociously to get out a little further and a little wider. White in the absolute box seat here. She lets it go. Maybe not the box seat. Blue, maybe she wasn't either. Thing just pushed off the reef. Damn. So Layla Miller is looking the goods at, well, the only one with a score worth mentioning, a 3.83 for red, puts her squarely into the lead. There's only been 2 other waves ridden. They're both around 1 point. So we'll let that slide through at this stage. Priority is not really set. It's the early stages of Heat 3. But yeah, some heats seem to get blessed with quite a lot of waves and others kind of just tick through at a slow pace.
Yeah, I was begging for one last wave on my heat. I was like, please, just one. Fortunately, it didn't come. But you can definitely see that some of the competitors are catching a few waves a little bit more below as well. There are a few that just run a little closer to the reef.
Yep,
And
I noticed Fadjar did that quite well in his semi-final number 2 for the juniors. Anyway, you can only do what the way the ocean dishes up. Let's have a look at white. Do you know much about Pia Rogers here?
I know she's from New Zealand, and I saw her a little bit at the ISA in Puerto Rico, I think, this year, if I'm not wrong. She was there representing New Zealand. And right behind her is Trisniwati. Nice opening first turn. Just loses a little bit of her balance and goes straight into the second one here.
Kind of got stuck in the foam a few times on this wave for Trisniwati. But it'll be a useful ride because it's quite a low-scoring heat. It's only her second wave, so it's definitely going to lock in. I think it's her better ride. Priority is now established, so blue will have very first pick for Chloe. She hasn't even looked at a wave yet. So she's let 10 minutes slide off the clock. Time to get moving in the background. Look at left bowls here. Going pretty well. Tidy little backup wave up there. Loves a bit of tide on it. Did see someone get absolutely drained out there yesterday, G. We're just talking about the sneaky little wave behind the competitors. We're watching this fella in the boardies drop in. Is that Kian?
I saw some of the boys from just before paddling to their heat catch a few waves out there as a warm-up.
Oh, wouldn't you?
thought that was pretty smart.
Replays flying around right now of Pia Rogers. Got a little stuck right here and down she went. So a one-turn wave. Score locks in at just a 2.87. We've also got a wave for green to come in, and it is just over 2 points. So Trisnawati rode a pretty good wave, but just got caught up a little too many times in the white fluffy stuff for a 2.03. This heat hasn't really come alive yet. There's Oni Anwar, I think. Oh no, it wasn't in the background. Someone surfing, but let's stay with blue here. Good wave for Chloe.
This is Chloe Groob. Nice looking wave. She opens it up really nicely. Sets it up for the second one. Lots of spray out the back. Just tries to pump, but just pulls off of that one.
Yep, some great tidy drone work again. That was about as close as you can get with a drone. It's got a really good zoom on that actually, so sometimes it looks super close and he's right in their face, but he could actually be 50 metres out.
Yep.
Really good control there from Ryan, our drone pilot. Couple of scores to drop, one for blue, one for white.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower heat. This one, we haven't seen any of those solid scores come in just yet. We had Emmy on that last one pretty much start off with a 6. That she did one huge turn.
Layla Miller got herself a big wave. Bearing some rail, repeats a similar turn a couple of times. Looking for a steep section. Another little mini hack to hang with the power source. That's a slightly better section for young Layla. She's just dropped into second spot. This will get her back into the lead. She needs a 4.05, so that's got to be the best score, the second best score of the heat, because Pia just put together a very handy 5-point ride, G.
Yeah, that was a really nice wave from Pia. She's has a little bit of a lead. Leia looking to get rid of a 0.83, and I'm pretty sure that with that last one, she's going to easily do that. Looking for a 4.05. If I'm not wrong, I think there's 3 New Zealanders in this
There is,
league.
100% there is, yep. And they are all in, let's have a look. They're all in the white and red, so they're first and second and fourth, one in blue. So here goes red to replay. This is what young Layla just put together. We're waiting for the score to see if it's at least a 4.05. It looked like it was a pretty good wave. Non-stop motion, so this is from the judge's angle now. So on reflection, I think she's probably going to move up back into the lead. The judges have the capacity to check out replays as well.
Yeah.
Now, as we look into the background as well, there's a big old left out there, everybody. And Dino from Lani just telling me last night, it's a little bit burgery. It's called the Bommy, but there are some waves on the inside of there, which we won't name, but he reckons they're worth a look. Here goes blue.
Here is Chloe Group. Oh, huge first turn. Unfortunately, just falls off of that one. She is going to go back out. And that was her first ride, actually.
No, it wasn't. She's still owed 2 numbers
Oh,
now. Yeah, she's had
sorry.
a couple. Sorry. But let's have a look at white.
This is white. Pia Rogers, the current heat leader, looking to replace a 2.87. Just one cut back in the progress.
Yep, so we've fallen behind on our wave count to get an accurate situation of the leaderboard at this stage. I'm sure the girls will be quite anxious to hear from the beach commentator and work out exactly what they need to do. Kiwi's doing the 1-2 at this stage. Trisnawati is paddling for this wave in the green, so let's have a look now. Great looking wave. That's a tidy slap, but just looked a bit wobbly, unsteady on the feet. Down she goes. That was a sick looking wave. Probably needed to just perhaps trim a little further to get some clean green face, but let's watch red.
This is Leia Miller on a really nice looking wave. She's wanting to get rid of that 0.83, and it's looking like she's well on the way of doing that beautiful turn there from Leia Miller.
Yep, much better effort. Good work. Still a bunch of scores behind a clear picture on the leaderboard as we watch blue now. Chloe just weaving around, looking for a critical section. The wave not really cooperating. So now, once we get another 3 or 4 scores together, we can let you guys know exactly who's who on the leaderboard. Under 10 minutes now. So you've had a look through the draw, Gia. You'd be fairly familiar with most of the female competitors here.
Yep.
Give me a couple of
sure
names that stand
am.
out.
All right. So, not good.
Gia's predictions, looking into the crystal ball.
All right. So, some names that I'm seeing out here. Definitely Sara Wakita is a big name in Japanese surfing, as international as well, actually. Beautiful style. I see Rosie Smart. Last year had a really great result in Nias, as well as a few good results in the Australian leg, I think, or could have been the Challenger.
No,
I'm
Rosie's
not sure.
real under. You know, you can't take her for granted. She's a strong competitor.
For
Who else?
sure. I'm seeing Sierra Kerr.
Yeah, I was hoping you were going to say
Yeah,
that.
of course.
There
Are
you
you
go.
kidding me?
Very good.
A couple other big names. Of course, Nanaho Suzuki.
Yep, Mirai Akita from what I've seen
Yeah.
so far.
Paige Harab, Nias'
Oh, there we go.
Nias Pro winner a few years back.
Yep.
And last year, Philippa Anderson won as well.
Yep.
Out in Nias. Of course.
All scores are in, G, and it's pretty damn close. Gee, there's less than 0.1 separating second and third. So Chloe has bounced back. She was in last spot there for quite a while, but she's now into second with a 4.13 and a high 3. Marginally behind her is Pia in the white, and Trisnawati has dropped into fourth spot. Now needs almost 6 points to get out of trouble. Layla Miller is doing it pretty well. 2 respectable numbers. Almost 9.5 points as a total in the lead. So yeah, it's a stacked field of 5,000.
There's a stacked field.
Yeah.
There's also
Willow Hardy. Is that Willow Hardy?
Willow Hardy as well. I saw she brought her sister this
Yeah,
well.
Olive
Hardy.
Yeah.
Annie Dos Santos, big charger.
Emmy Campbell,
Amy Campbell.
another West Aussie flavour. Can't help myself there sometimes. Gia.
Oh, one of my new favorites, Mirai Ikeda, will be in the
Yeah.
QS as well.
Oh man, she has blown up out here in the juniors.
Yeah.
A serious campaigner. What a young talent. Let's have a look at blue now. So Chloe holding a super slender lead into second spot, but that was a quality hit. Now needs to hang in here and hope she can get another bankable section to really put some numbers together. She's dropping a 3.83 to improve the 2-wave total. Probably did that with the first turn. I liked it.
Yep, that was a really nice wave from Chloe Grube. Yeah, I'm pretty positive she's going to be getting rid of that 3.83
I reckon.
and moving on, because she only needs a 2.96 to move into first, actually.
Yes,
Sorry,
that was
my mistake.
Blue. Blue needs a 5.14
Yeah.
for the lead, but she does need to burn off the 3.83, which I reckon potentially happened on the first move. It was pretty good. The others out there are just, hands up waving. White wants to know what's going on. Well, we'll have a fresh situation in a moment, Pia. It was super close. They were just about neck and neck. Let's have another look at Chloe's effort.
Nice looking wave from Chloe. She does a little bit of high line and sets up for this turn. Nice first turn. Goes straight into this second one. Just pumps a little bit down the line. Carves back. And she's just going to pull off.
Okay, so that wave had one pretty good moment on the first turn. The judges have been rewarding turns done out the back. The numbers are in. Doesn't really factor in too heavily. In fact, doesn't even go into a top 2. So the judges are demanding a little bit more out of Chloe. White now. Pia. Big slash. Second tidy turn. Needs to convincingly get a groove on and fumbles around horribly there, and a real wasted opportunity. These two are just about neck and neck between Pia and Chloe. Really needed to bank that wave, I reckon, Gia. That was a bit of a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, as we're reaching the 5-minute mark.
Some drone footage there of our lineup. There they are. Currently with top priority is Trisnawati in the green. Indonesian surfer. Leah Miller in the lead in the red right there. Chloe Grube in blue. They're sitting neck and neck. Top 3 on the priority billing. Some free surfing going on in the backdrop. Beautiful colours on the water here at Labuan Jukong. Krui left. And we are in the province of Lampung. the district of Pesisir Barat, everybody. The town of Krui, and we're at Labuan Jukong, the beach. So if you like what you're seeing, investigate those possibilities. You need to fly into Lampung, which is located in south bottom end of Sumatra. You then got to get in a car, preferably a good one, because it's a long drive all the way over the ridge. 6 or 7 hours to get down to the coast. Park yourself up here for a while and check it out. It's got a real nice old school Indo feel about this zone, I reckon, Giada.
As I've said time and time again, Krui is by far my favorite event of the year. It's just, the waves are incredible. The community is just happy to see us here. All the photos that they ask even. I've only been asked once, as we see Pia Rogers now in second place, looking for a 4.28.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that last wave of hers, a 3.27, enough to get the jump on Chloe and reverse that situation. So, yeah, there was a little change on the leaderboard. Nice pickup, G. And Tris Nawati, we just saw her in the green, riding wave number 4. Nice little wave goes unattended out the back, down a very bossy 3 minutes remaining. So sitting in the lead with priority, Layla Miller's done it quite well. Just paced herself on the right sort of ways, made the least amount of errors, I think, to be holding down the lead. Surfed quite a smart heat, and she's on the hoof again here. Having a good look at this set wave. Sometimes they push off the reef. She likes the look of it, though. Layla Miller does not commit. You can see those waves when they come in, Giada. They look really good, and you think, oh, look at this set. And then they just burger out really quick. Yeah.
That happens. It tends to be the waves that kind of break a little bit more outside, that just burger out a little bit more. But as I've said, this wave is actually a little bit more difficult to read than it looks like from outside.
Well, we know from yesterday's experiment here, it definitely does its best work when the tide's dropping and getting quite close to low. So we're at the exact opposite end of the better tide, the preferred tide. There's a big old set wave again, doing what we were suggesting. Looks unreal off the takeoff, but just pushes wide really quick and offering no difficult steep sections. So come this afternoon, men's surfing is due to start in another heat's time. The tide will have just about maxed out at this stage, so we'll be heading in the right direction from here on in. Here is Layla Miller.
Yeah, this is the current heat leader, looking to get rid of a 4.17. That was a beautiful second turn, just wraps it around close to the whitewash. This wave is going to stand up for her as she just finishes it off, and unfortunately, that was pretty heavy actually.
So a good way to finish a heat, a really good way to surf it out. Finish on the inside. The other three look over their shoulder and going, what the hell just happened? Well, I think you're all duking it out for second spot. Pia Rogers in the white, she's quite happy for time to just tick away. Chloe wants in on some updates. Chloe, you need a 4.15.
Yeah, as we are reaching the 1 minute mark in this heat, we'll see.
She's still got priority, so still some life in the campaign if a wave comes.
Yeah, she'll be hoping for the ocean to just give her one last opportunity to get the score she's looking for. She needs a 4.15. That'll be.
Well, a wave is coming. There's 30 seconds on the clock. White has a good look at her and sees she's out of position. So White breathes a sigh of relief. Pia is in second spot. Chloe desperate for a wave in blue. 20 seconds. Oh, blue now realises nothing's coming. Maybe the moment's come and gone. Something needed to happen on that last swell line and nothing did. Well, the beach announcers will be counting out right now. It's going to be over and out. It's going to be congratulations to Layla and Pia. And that makes it all official. So I think I'll be having a chat with Layla Miller. We'll find out a little bit more about her in a post-heat interview. Be right back shortly with the last heat of the women's round on the QS side of the draw. See you in a minute.
Okay, we're back live again for the Krui Pro 2024. That we are actually looking at the boat riding out right now. Just went for fishing, as we can witness in the water right now. Red, we get Una Young Lee from the USA. Also, you got Xu Jiang from China, and of course, Amy Campbell from Australia, and Shuhan Jin, also from China, I will guess. Yes, 2 Chinese surfer, 1 Australian and a USA. What an amazing heat. International, Giada.
Yep, we have USA, China, Oz, and China represented in this heat. This is the heat 4 of round 1 of the women's QS 5000 here in the Krui Pro. So, Oni, what's been happening?
I actually went for a surf the other side. It was pretty sick. As you can see on the drone backside later, I got a couple of waves. Test out my board. I didn't surf yesterday, so that I gave myself a rest. And kind of needed in this kind of temperature, you know, it's really hot. You can't really surf yourself out, and especially I'm competing. Maybe tomorrow, I'm not too sure. But yeah, the waves are good, so fun and clean.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch your heat. We actually saw some of your waves from the drone on the screen. We saw you catch a few waves out there, so that was good fun.
Yeah, I want to watch that back again later. I'll go on YouTube and maybe I'll say, look at that, me ripping. I'm joking, guys.
So
All right, guys. So, who was the highlight today?
no, we're actually going to go down to the beach interview with the last heat winner.
All right.
Can't hear it. What? You didn't turn the microphone on?
Blah blah.
Really? All right, we are back. That was a nice interview.
So, yeah, I would say like 20 minutes and 30 seconds in the water. Nobody got a wave yet, except one, Shuhan Jin from China, already posted a 3.3. It's a good start. I guess the waves are pretty slow out there, but when the waves come, it's actually pretty fun, isn't it, Jada?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. We're just reaching the high tide mark, so you see a little bit of backwash just on that face of the wave. But you know, as we see the tide going down, we're going to see this clean up really nicely, and hopefully we get those perfect conditions like we had for yesterday's heat.
Yeah, as for us that watching on the screen, it's actually easy to look at it, but be out there, it will be hard. Yeah, as you have there's so many strategies. You're staying busy, and when especially when you're sitting too deep, and then sometimes there's you waiting for a set with your priority, and then you just sometimes some of the set actually kind of goes fat. Is that affects a lot your strategy?
Yeah, it does. You just don't. It's hard. It's hard to like pick which one you want sometimes out there, because the ones that break a little wider actually tend to be those fatter waves. But I have seen a few of the competitors go a little bit more on the inside, a little lower under everyone else, and they get those ones that break a little bit closer to the reef and just have more wall to them, where they can actually take their board to go more vertical. And they've been able to get those scores they need just under priority.
Because I haven't surfed this wave this trip, so I surfed it a long time ago. But like as you can see, White, Amy Campbell, one of my friend, this is Easy Campbell's sister. She's actually using Easy's board. Oh, that's a nice turn by Amy. Wow, she still can surf. Wow, that's a nice turn. So, Amy does a lot of junior titles with me when we were young, like school titles. So it's good to see her here, coming, enjoying Krui, and supporting her younger sister. So say hi to Campbell family are watching at home. The girls are having fun here, and yeah, I saw Amy got that wave. We'll see the another one green up and riding.
Yep, this is the current heat leader, but not by very long. I mean, we are still really early. This is our surfer Shuhan Jin, sitting on a 3.33, looking to replace a 0.5, and it's looking like after that ride, she's definitely going to be able to build onto her score line. A really nice wave from Emmy Campbell before, and this is Shuji Jiang as well.
Yeah, seems like really the board just really goes and she's trying to control that. Kind of, how's that takeoff on her? Almost nosedive, but she managed to pop up really quick. So it's a really good cover from Xinjiang. So Xiongjiang. Sorry, excuse me for my pronunciation, but yeah. Let's see, everybody is got the wave except Una Yang Li. So she's still waiting for her first wave.
So Emmy's first wave came in at a 4.67. That was a really nice ride. Yeah, I remember Emmy Campbell coming to Bali for a few years, and she was hanging out with all of us in Canggu. Now I see her here every year with her sister, and it's great to see them around town.
Yeah, the surfing family is always, especially from WA, a lot of like Willow Hardy and all those people that have really good waves there. So it's cool to have him here. Have the Australian league, Australian surfers come and compete against all the Asian region too. So it's good for the up and coming too, to compete one of the best surfers in the world.
Yeah, and we see Shu Hanjin's last wave came in at a 4.37, and Shuji Jiang came in at a 2.67. So current situation is Shu Hanjin in the lead with a 4.37 and 3.33. Emmy Campbell is in second, sitting just on a 4.67. Shuji Jiang on a 2.67, and Una Young Lee is still to start her QS campaign here in the Krui Pro. She hasn't caught a wave, but she's sitting out there with priority, so she must be waiting for a set to come by. So, Oni, what were some of your highlights for this morning?
I honestly love the drive from my place to the event site this morning. The sunrise was so yellow, and it was really nice through the rice field. Lot of forest around here. The cool breeze, and of course my morning coffee is always one of my highlights every day. And just then I went for a nice surf. Really nice how calm the water is, how clear and clean the ocean is here, and just the board short, that's the highlight. Just chucking the bodies and put a wax on. So life is too easy. That was one of my highlights today.
That's nice. That's really nice. I think my highlight...
Sorry, yeah, how's your highlight?
Thanks for asking. My highlight was definitely...
Don't want to know. Joking.
My highlight is just as important as yours.
I'm joking.
Actually, I'm not even going to tell my highlight anymore.
Oh, come on. See, that's Yara Lajati. Doesn't want to tell her highlight. Sorry, everyone who's watching. But Emmy Campbell pushed down a second place because she only got one wave yet, so she need to back up. Our Chinese surfer, Shu Han Jin, already got a 4.37 as her backup. No, that's one of her best score. So, still waiting for the red to open up her ride.
Yeah, so Red still hasn't caught a wave. She's sitting out there with priority. There's that wave that you were surfing.
Did you see me? Did you see me on that wave? Oh, look at this. This is what's his name? Little Theo. He's one of our Earth Island team rider. It's Great to see him smiling. Here we go. Blue up and riding. Our Chinese surfer. Nice top turn, but unfortunately coming on stuck. Too hard and too high.
Yeah, she's just sitting on one score. She's going to be wanting to back that one up. But yeah, we're 13 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. This is the first round of the women's QS 5000 in the Krui Pro. We will be going straight into the men's after this round of 144. We will be seeing in the red Boston Phillips, in blue Sein Fujimoto, in the white Nathan Rohr, and in green Agung Agung.
Wow.
Yep, the local boys got the wild card from yesterday.
So nice. Here we go. Red, her first wave. What she's gonna do on this one? Nice. Big set, but the wave didn't offer enough wall for her to hit, so it's kicked out. Smart choice. As you can see, blue behind her trying to fight the paddle battle for the priority. But will she know that she needs to paddle a bit faster than that to get out the back to get the priority? Maybe she doesn't know, but you can
Maybe
see.
that's something her coach can.
You can see the blue is paddling really fast. Maybe she'll get the priority. Having a priority out there is really important, Jada, do you think?
Yeah, it's super important because it means, for those of you who don't know, having priority means that you have the right of wave. So any wave that comes that you want is completely for you. And if any of the other competitors get in your way or in some way disrupt you, they can get an interference. And depending on which one it is, it could either be your wave completely gone or just cut in half. Your best score either completely gone or cut in half.
Nice. There you go, everyone. So many details that as you watch, and not just catching the wave and riding the wave, but there's a lot of things behind it. As you can see, Amy is using this wave. She's using her priority to catch a quick backup. Really smart strategy, but the wave didn't offer enough for her. So let's see what the judges say that.
So Amy looking for 3.03 to take the lead. She is only sitting on one score. We'll see what the judges give her for that. And it comes in at 2.43, not enough to get into the advancing position. There we have Brian with the drone shot from above. You can see our competitors paddling out. There may be something coming out the back. So the schedule for the day, we will be doing the QS men's 5000. We will be doing from heat 1 to 8 of the round of 144. Here is the replay of our surfer in white, Emmy Campbell. This wave came in at a 2.43. And just as we're about to reach the 10-minute mark. Oni, I know you do some coaching sometimes with some surfers on the QS. What would you tell your surfers today?
I think the wave selection of not being too picky, but finding those right wall section to get a start the heat. And at the end of the heat, you kind of need to select the wave with a bigger set, that has a bigger wall, which you can go with an excellent ride. So there's no need to be like staying busy by catching the same score over and over again, which is because if you have a 2 5s already, you kind of need to just build that from 5. And I did that this morning. The wave didn't come, unfortunately, for one of my students from Japan, Santero Sakai. But yeah, it's good that he served really good. Sometimes the skill is not about the skill, but how you manage to use your time in the heat. So you gotta pay attention how many sets came, and did the set just came right when you just paddle out, when your heat started with that set came when that last heat. So when you know that happens, so you need to kind of either stay busy or be patiently wait for the next set to come, which is the next 5 minutes, for example. So yeah, that's what I would tell my student.
All right, that's some good insight for anyone listening and competing, either in this event or in any upcoming event
I
in
also
the future.
I also just depend on the day. We wake up in the day and watch the wave, and then because some days that the set's coming every 5 minutes and sometimes every 7 minutes, and we also need to know which sets the best, what as well direction. So that's like part of the work we do in the morning. We wake up, we watch it together and kind of discuss it, and more like making the athlete feel comfortable out there. Not what I know, but they have to know exactly what they need to do when they're in the water.
Yeah, that's some really good insight from our friend and competitor Oni Anwar. I know you have some big plans in the future for that coaching stuff.
Yep.
So it'll be good to see that.
Yeah, I'm planning to do some more coaching in the future, as like I have a home Lakey Peak is a perfect wave, and I think for me that wave is the most consistent wave that you can go practice left and right, and my plan is to have that surf training center in Lakey Peak that will bring one or two people in my house, and we kind of coach them without their parents. Just so many kids nowadays travel their parents, but they don't feel comfortable with their parents or something like that, or their parents just want to have a break from their kids or whatever it is. They come over there intensely training with me for 5 days, and we'll take care for everything. That's what the goal is, because the waves are really amazing. Look at that. Oh my lord, it's pumping.
Yep, it's pumping out
We're
there.
so blessed here right now. Here we go. Red up and riding. Oh,
Whoa.
Una Young Lee, fortunately coming unstuck.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. She's looking to get rid of a 0.36 and has a 1.67. She needs a 5.43 to get into second place. Emmy looking to replace her 2.43. We know she can do it. She needs just like the score as she had last time. We see some sets coming through. No one takes off. So we're about to reach the 6-minute mark soon, and the current position is in first place Shu Han Jin with a 4.37 and a 3.3. And 3.33. In second we have Emmy Campbell with a 4.67 and a 2.43, looking for a 3.03 to go to first. We have Shuji Jiang with a 2.67, trying to throw away a 0.87 to go into an advancing position. She will be needing a 4.44. And currently in fourth, we have Una Young Lee needing a 5.43. Plenty of time left on the clock, so the surfers can get their opportunity for this round of 72, Heat 4 of the women's.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So it's so cool to see actually all these surfers are coming here, experienced and knowing that what they need to adjust after this event, because they will be right after this. We have Nias, and so many high points for them to catch, like big points. So you'll be excited to see next year how fast they're improving, because they're training with all the fitness and facilities that all the surfers has nowadays. So with the good waves like this, you can improve a lot, don't you think, Jada?
Yeah, for sure. There's with good waves like this, you can have so much repetition on those waves. So I guess that's the best way to improve. We had some insight earlier this week that this is the event with the most inscriptions since it has become regional, the WSL QS. So in the next heat, we'll be seeing Heat 1, round of 144. Boston Phillips from Australia, Sane Fujimoto from Japan, Nathan Rohr from Australia, and Agung Agung, the local wild card that got his spot into the main event yesterday when we had a trials run. And on screen, we now see Emmy Campbell. Nice first turn straight into that second one. A third, looking to get rid of a 2.43. Just 4 minutes left into this heat. We'll see what the judges think. A little bit of a smaller wave, but she got some nice work done there. In Heat 2 of the first round of the men's QS, we will see Israel Sababalat from Mentawais, Nathan Monchette from France, Owen Moss from USA, and Nurchikal Richie Abiyasa from Indonesia. Back to our current heat. This is a replay of, we're just waiting for the last score of Emmy Campbell come in, and it came in at a 3.23, meaning that she got pushed straight into first. Now our Chinese surfer Xu Hanjin looking for a 3.54 to move back into that first position. Both first and second position pass this heat and go straight into round 2 of the QS Women's 5000.
So now that there's only 3 minutes to go, here we go, our Chinese surfer in blue using her priority, going really fast. What she's gonna do, hoping that's gonna do a turn right here. She did. Nice carve right here, Jada. So she's still going. Nice finishing it too. But wait, it's not finishing yet. This is gonna push her into second place, I reckon. So you can see, 5 point. Probably it's pretty. That's all judges' job, not us. I like the surfing though, really fast.
Nice surfing, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's going to be the 5 that she's looking for.
Yeah.
But not because of lack of surfing, more so because of the wave choice. I think that wave was a little bit smaller, maybe not so much potential. But she surfed that wave to the best she could. I guess now it's up to the judges to see what they think. Waiting for 2 scores to come in for Xu Hanjing and Shuji Jiang. Both surfers in second and third.
Yep. So yeah, there's a minute and 50 seconds to go in this heat. Definitely Emmy Campbell's in front, and our Chinese surfer second place in green with the priority. Will she replace her 3.33 to make Shujo Jiang in blue, which she needed 5.03, and we're still waiting for that score. Let's see. It's a minute and 20 seconds to go, so she's waiting for the score. She's waiting. The woman in green is listening carefully. Una Yang Lee still need to get some work done, so still a minute left to go. She's not on the screen, but you can see Emmy Campbell coming at the back with the second priority. These 2 surfers pretty much have the heat under control with 15 seconds to go.
Yep, so we're reaching the 45 seconds of this heat. Waiting for one last score of green to come in. See, she's looking for a 3.54. The last wave of blue came in at 3.83. It does go into her top 2, yet she's still looking for a 3.88 to go into an advancing position. Now all eyes are on blue and on red to see if they have one last opportunity to get the scores they're looking for.
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds to go. Here we go. So Emmy Campbell and Xu Hanjin are into the next round. Congratulations for those 2 surfers.
Yep.
But meanwhile, we're going for a quick break. Okay, we are back live again for we have Dai Wacko back in the booth. What's up, brother?
How are you, Oni? How's it
Good,
going?
thank you.
Great day ahead of us.
It is.
We are,
So,
we are
where
now
we go in the
into
water?
so we are now into the men's QS event.
Wow.
Round of 144.
And
Big
Heat 1.
Heat 1. We have Boston Phillips from Australia, Sein Fujimoto from Japan, Nathan Rowe from Australia, Agung from Indonesia, local boy.
Nice. Here we go. Wide up and riding already. No wasting time. Nice carving through. Looked like a really good wave here. He surfed it so smooth and powerful on this one. Throw a lot of spray. Wow. Alright. So this is a man with his name's Nathan Rowe. I've never heard of this guys, but he's surfing really good, Dai. What do you think?
Oh, that was a great wave. It wasn't a big wave, that not set wave, but he surfed well, like really good, tight in the pockets, put a lot of sprays. It was great surfing from Nathan.
I
Wow.
agree because it's smart to stay busy, you know. As you can see, Red already staying busy. This is Boston Phillips. He is
Oh.
from Australia.
Yes.
Oh,
he
look, the
is.
Aussies are taking over. Look at this. Wow. That is surfing. I never seen of these guys, but they're ripping.
Wow, I love the power in surfing.
Yeah.
I love the spray.
So we're speaking about how Australian, right? They are so high in the level of surfing because they have so much training. They have good coach. You got everything. As
Right.
we've been training there, you and me were growing up in Australia. As we can see now, replay. What do you think, yeah?
I love the first turn right here. Throw a lot of sprays straight into the second turn, and again throwing a lot of sprays and not wasting any time on this wave. Wow, that was definitely gonna be the
You think
best
he's riding a
score.
boxy?
I don't feel like it though. What are you thinking? He's riding a boxy?
Looks like a carbon or something.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's really
yeah.
good. Light and spicy.
Mm. And we have Japanese guy Sein Fujimoto.
Mm.
As you mentioned about the training in Australia, this guy actually went to our school, PBC.
No way. PVC. So
Yeah.
you see Mr. Falvey.
Right.
Wow. How good is that? Good days, huh?
Good day.
Grom days, the best days. Huh?
Yeah.
All we need to worry about going to school, and we have a school like having surfing in
As a class,
subject.
yeah.
Next level, yeah.
5 days a week, Vigo Beach.
We live
And
the
surfing.
dream.
Those are great times.
Wow. Okay, so how old is
Sein.
Shane Sujimoto?
Well, here is local boy Agung. Nice off the bottom. Oh, that was a
Wow.
great, powerful carb right there. And straight into second. And oh, that was unfortunate for him. It just went a little bit too high.
I think that's excitement. He just want to attack those lip and excited. No, I love that. But he just need to slow it down a little bit.
Right.
That's how exciting he is to just want to smack the lip.
So yeah, as I was saying, Sein is, I believe he's 20 or 21 years old, and is still
Still at school? At 21 years old?
at university in Japan right now, and he is from the west side of Japan, but now he moves to Chiba.
Chiba.
Chiba
Everybody moving
is
to
the
Chiba.
Chiba is place that everyone moves to because a lot of great surfers practicing there, and all the industry, main surfing industry in Japan is around this area.
Okay.
So everyone trying to go there as much as they can.
So that's where they're breeding all the up and coming generation for surfing.
Right.
As you can see the replay, really nice turn here, guys. So really smooth, straight into the next one. A little bit wobbling there, but I think where he sees here, he got too excited and slide out. But I like the surfing.
Totally agree. And here comes the first wave for Boston Phillips, 7.5. Those two turns.
Yep.
Wow.
That's what power, speed, power, and flow do
Judge,
to you. Give you
yeah.
a really good score.
Judge loved that ride.
So I think that is gonna be more high score coming in the next couple of heats, guys. So get excited.
Yep. So this
Get
is the
comfortable.
this is the first heat of the men's. So this score will be the point that judges can compare each other's waves. Right, just under 20 minutes.
under 20 minutes. Red's already in front comfortably with a 7.5. Not even have a backup
Right.
yet. So we're excited to see. As you see, Green now open up his wave. This is your boy, Dai. Talk it through.
Oh, that's great first turn. Racing down through and great carve right there. Saying Fujimoto from Japan. And try to connect to the inside and try to get the last finish right there. But can he get it? Meantime, the green is up and riding. Oni.
I like it how real. Now he's more relaxed. You can see that.
Maybe he could hear your voice.
He need more nasi goreng in that legs for sure. He will build more power.
Right.
Okay, so meanwhile we're going down with Giada for the last hit winner with Amy Campbell.
All right, so I'm down here with the last heat winner, Emmy Campbell. Tell us a little bit about what it was like out there.
It was really fun, like super fun waves, really different to the point that we had at last year, but definitely really good.
All right, so I looked at your board, and isn't this your sister's board? Tell us a little bit about what the game plan is here.
Yeah, it's actually my sister's board. She's got the full quiver, so I kind of just took my pick, picked the best one.
So your younger sister has a full quiver, and how many boards did you bring?
I brought 3, but she also brought 3, so yeah.
All right, so what have you and your sister been doing while you've been around here in the Krui area?
We've just been adventuring. Like we came last year, and it was really fun. So it's a lot better this year. Now we're a bit more familiar with it. But second time I've surfed out here, but it's really fun.
Do you have any plans on going to Nias after this as well?
Unfortunately, I can't, but Izzy will be. I've got work, so.
All right. Thank you so much and congratulations. Is there anything you'd like to say to anyone at home?
Just hi everyone. Yeah.
All right. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, Giada, thank you so much. Now we're back here in the booth. So, there's anything happening during that hit, Dai?
Yeah, looks like Agun's got a 2 waves, 3.83 and 3.17, and Sang got a 4.4 on his second wave, and Nathan got a 4.5 for his first wave. So first exchange, red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. So we have plenty more time, and the tides is just about to hit the high tide right now, and now the tides goes out through the afternoon, and hope to see some barrels this afternoon, right?
I think it'll be barreling for sure, Dai, because yesterday was really
so
nice to watch. Some guys are going
Right.
deep, and especially having the boys are running for this one, they're not scared to go deep to get barreled. So
Right.
as you can see now in the water, we have 15 minutes to go of this heat. We still have, how many heats are we running on this round?
We have 8 heat in round of 144, and we haven't got any official calls yet. But well, if the wave still stays pumping, then they might run more heats, or we are not sure yet though.
Yeah, sweet. So looks like I feel good high tide. There's a good wave around the corner, more on the left side of this event. As you can look at the screen now, Red is paddling for this one, looking for backup. How's this turn? Boosh! Really nice top bottom, lowest bottom turn, right, carving through again. The wave's kind of flat on this one. Smart choice kicking out, I would say, Dai.
Probably it's gonna be the close to the first one, but I don't think it's gonna be the better the first one. But it's gonna be his second backup score, definitely.
100%. That's a good backup. If you can have that 7.5 as your best wave at the start,
Right.
that builds confidence. Now you
Right.
can just scratch it, either get better than 7.5, or when you get an average wave like that, you can still like get a 5 or a 4.
Now he's probably looking for a wave that he can push more.
Exactly.
Push more,
Look,
right?
there you go, a 6.67 for
Wow.
Red. Wow. But judges really like the top to bottom.
Yep.
And you can see, as maybe we can go back on the replay on that wave. Surfer in red.
Look at
Look
him.
He's paddling fast. He's just like
psyched right
he's
now.
psyched. He just wanna let's
Right.
go, and I love that.
Well, I get the feeling because if you have 7.5 and 6.6 as your total, you will be frothing if you were the competitor. And now, Sane has having a look up and riding. There's a smooth transition from the cutback to cutback, but it was just quick in and out. It was a good call for him because the wave doesn't offer too much for him. So he needs to go back out and get another one. Oh, local boy, Agung up and riding. Oh, I love how he pushed his tail so much to go around. And just a little bit mistimed, but if he can adjust that thing, then he'll get the score.
Yeah, I think his board looking good. I think he throw a lot of spray.
Working
For
great.
the nasi goreng power that he has, and I think what he need to adjust is to get the better wave and not pushing too hard because the board actually looks pretty good. And same with Sane. Sane actually need to get good wave. Still in second place right now. He need to look for a 9 to go in first place, but he just need to replace that 2.67. It makes Agung require a bigger score, so it makes more pressure. But at the same time, we still have plenty of time to say that right now. So we'll just enjoy and watch these guys roll in and smash the lip.
Right. Well, Nathan is a person who's being a little bit quiet in this heat. He only got one wave. He needs 2.57. He doesn't need any big score yet. And he has first priority, so well, it's a good call to just stay, wait for the right ones, probably the bigger ones. Because these guys can hear what Phillips getting 7.5 and 6 and 6. Those were the sets. So probably these guys know that they need to get the bigger ones.
Exactly. Nathan is he's on it and he's waiting. He took his time to get that priority back. And when I watch his wave, that his first wave looks really sharp and smooth on that small wave. Imagine him on a bigger wave. So that knowing that is gonna be something. Situation change shortly. So
well, I'm just waiting for my guy Sane to just start surfing like he does, and here he is up and riding. That's better looking off the top. Well, nice 3 combination right there in a tight.
Yeah, I really like that surfing. He went vertical and such a short space that he actually went vertical on every section on that one. So it would be a good score for him. He will replace a 2.67 for sure.
For sure.
But let's see. I probably think he will go straight to second place after that.
So here is a replay of Sane. Well, I love that first time throwing a lot of sprays and checking down into straight to the finish turn right there. It was great, well served from Sane. And now judges are comparing with the 4.5 of Nathan, and here we go. Sane got a 5.07. That put him into the second right now. And Agung is now in third place, needing 5.64. Nathan is still holding the first priority and needing 4.98, but just over 10 minutes remaining. So there's still a lot of time, a lot of opportunities for every surfer. So the game is not yet over yet.
So yeah, Nathan is not hitting the pressure button yet because the time's still 10 minutes. So he's gonna keep waiting. And this local guy right here, Agung is gonna keep scratching on the medium range wave, but he's looking for a 5.67. And that was pretty nice turn. Really nice turn. What he's gonna do? Still, it's a small wave, so it's gonna be hard for the judges to give him the score.
Right.
But at the same time, that comes with experience of knowing what kind of serve he need to put and what kind of set that he need to catch. So this is probably one of his first events to practice. As you can see, wide straight away. Now he's getting his second wave. The wave's still not offering him that much. This is a pretty fatty wave. He's kicking out. This is a really smart choice for him to kick out on that one day.
Probably that wasn't what he was expecting. as he was holding fast priority for quite a long time, but still it was a good call for him to just kick out. Here is a replay of Agung Agung. I loved how he pushed his tail so much, and now he needs to work on the vertical of the top to get the decent score. But yeah, Nathan, he waited for so long for this wave, but probably it wasn't what he was expecting. But still, it was a good surfing. It was further away, but still he managed to get the job done. But he's still needing 4.98. And while the replays, probably Sang got another wave, so I was wondering what the score judges for that wave. So now the guy in first place, Boston, has a fast priority. Just over 8 minutes remaining. Second priority, Nathan has second priority right now and needing 4.98 and just under 8 minutes remaining. There's heaps of time and there's gonna be another big opportunities for all of the surfers.
Yeah, look, there's 7 minutes to go now, so Nathan probably now hitting the pressure button. As
Right.
you see, he lost his priority, but he got the second priority again, so still 50-50 at this
Right.
stage. So either he can just get better that wave to get a 4.9, but Shane also is dangerous. He's still in fourth priority, and he needs to look to replace that 4.4. So everyone in second, third, and fourth
Right.
still have chance to
Right.
make through this heat.
Right. Boston is in the safer place than everybody else in this heat, but Nathan has second priority. That's a good tactics, and just under 7 minutes remaining. So if you were the coach for Agung Agung, what would you say to him? What
Eat
would
more
you?
nasi goreng, more sambal, build more power in his leg, and control, not rushing everything.
Right.
So I would say his surfing is great. So
Yeah.
he just need to adjust those little things like his fleekiness,
Mm-mm.
because you're in QS 5000 now. So you're pretty much surfing with the guys in the Challenger.
Right.
So to get in this stage, you gotta learn how to build that leg power
Right.
and how to. Where he's sitting right now, his third priority, he could sit more deeper, like in all that tactic stuff he probably needed. That's what something I would do probably while I'm here, maybe like teaching some of the kids how to do heats and stuff.
Right,
I
right.
think that's something good. As you can see now, your boy.
Here comes Sang, needed to better the 4.40. Probably he knew it, so he went super hard, but unfortunately, just he caught a rail. And here is Agung Agung up and riding. Small waves racing down through. Go to the big float, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. And there's another lines out the back coming in to the lineup. So just over 5 minutes remaining, and situation hasn't changed yet. Still Nathan is looking for 4.98, and Agung Agung is needing 5.64 to advance.
Yeah, guys, I think right now what would you do 5 minutes if you are in Saint Fujimoto's spot? What would you do?
Probably sit close to Nathan so that he could use his priority and try to get higher priority than Nathan. Probably sitting close to Nathan, and I was just following around.
I'll probably use different strategy to that.
Yeah. What would you do?
Well, I would sit way away from Nathan and try and
Right.
get the wider one and try and get back up that 4.4, because that's 4.4 if not really a big score. Maybe if you get two turn on the wide side,
True.
and then you can kind of hoping that Nathan will lose priority and then control him.
Right. That is true. Looks like Sang is going for your strategy right now. He's paddling towards the right side of the point.
Oh, I don't think so. There you go.
Probably looking for the inside ones, trying
Nice.
to beat the 4.40. And now he's up and riding. Looking good.
Nice.
It was a much better action right there.
So he's trying to replace that
Right.
4.4. Nice,
Another
another
one.
turn again. That's definitely a score. Wow.
I
Let's see.
love the first turn and third turn. The second turn was more like check turn
Yeah.
for me. So probably just gonna looking at those first and third turns.
Let's
Have a
go
look
look
at
at
this
this.
again. Oh, I love the
I
bottom
love
turn.
this turn.
the
That
drive
was a
and
really nice turn, you know. I saw.
probably the biggest turns in this heat. It's not a big wave. It's medium wave, but still, it was just unfortunate for him to just fell off on the last one.
If he
But
land that last turn,
It's gonna
it'd
be
a 7.
right,
or,
right.
I guess not, because the waves are pretty small on that one.
Yeah.
They're probably up to 5.5 or 6-point range.
Definitely, he better the 4.40. That's for sure.
Well, we're
And-
not the judges. We're just a
Right.
commentator. Let's see what the judge is saying. Okay.
Just
So, there we go. 5 points.
5.07, just like you said. So now Nathan is chasing 6.5.
Oh, right. No, it's a 5.93.
Excuse me.
Almost a 6.
Almost 6.
Wow. So there you go.
Well,
The
imagine if he made that last time.
Yeah, oh, it'll be up to a
Right.
6.5 or a 7.
Close to the
Because
good range.
he really went vert and
Yes.
pushed the board
Right,
out
right.
and not just kind of like backside turn. It was
Yeah.
like a backside with power.
Right.
So
much drive off the
Yeah.
bottom, the first bottom turn. I love the.
and what's he actually using my strategy out there?
Yeah.
Not palling
Right.
around him.
Probably he listened to you.
Good man, good
Yeah,
man. Maybe
good
he
man.
listened to Falvi, our teacher.
Yeah, right. Oh.
He didn't listen properly at school.
Yeah.
Falvi.
Well, just under 2 minutes remaining.
2
so
minutes to go.
Pressure's on Nathan and Nagun right now.
Yeah.
Chasing pretty big number here, 6.5 and 717. But here comes the set. So can Agun get it? It's just too wide for it.
So Nathan is in second priority and he needed 6.5. I think he can do it. Just depend on if Boston can actually let him have that best wave coming through.
Well, looks
because
like-
looks
yeah.
like Boston is sitting a bit wider. So
Ah.
it's a really tricky spot for Nathan right now. There's a minute and 15 seconds to go. What would you do? Would he sit deeper or should he sit wider? Because he has second priority. What would you do, Dai?
Well, probably I would stay where he's sitting right now, just waiting for the set, because the set comes with 2 or 3 waves in a row. So even Boston has a first priority, but still Nathan can utilize that priority to get the
I
wave.
think that was a wrong too. Because there's only 50 seconds to go. There's
Right.
not much time. I think he should go wider.
Right,
For the
right.
some wide one. Like Shane got a good one on the wide side. Remember
Mm.
that? So I think that's what Nathan should do now. There's 30 seconds. He's too deep right now. He should go wide. Maybe not
Right now?
deeper than red
Right.
because red has priority. He should be sitting wider than actually red. No, more like on the shoulder. So there is some wider one coming through, guys. So
True.
20 seconds to go now. There's not much hope for Nathan. So pretty tricky, but we never know. 5
Well,
seconds.
Stressful time for Sane and Nathan and Nagun. Last 10 seconds.
I think that's the hit. Is congratulations to Boston Phillips and Saint Fujimoto into the next round. But meanwhile, let's go for a quick break.
Lagi iklan tuh.
Okay, now we're ready.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are into heat number 2 of the round 144. So we've got a lot of heats in front of us. But look at the surfers in here. Gia Legati, welcome back to the van. Please run the viewers through our combatants.
All right, so in the blue, we have Nathan Monchette from France. In the red, we have Israel Sababalat from Indonesia, especially from the Mentawais. We have Owen Moss in the white from USA, and Chikal Richie Abiyasa Nur from Indonesia in the green.
Right on. Looks like one wave ridden already from Nathan, but very minor, just that one coming up. Although, have a look at this, a 6.33 from Israel. Live action now. This is also Nathan, a quick in and out, so 2 very minor scores for our surfer in blue. So Richie Nua, a local lad in green, is that right?
I'm pretty sure he got the wild card from the trials we ran yesterday morning, first thing. And to start off round of 144 with heat 2, Israel Sababalat got a 6.33 to start things off.
Yeah, here's a replay of that wave. Really dynamic surfing from our surfer in red. He did really well to keep the momentum going through that sleepy part of the wave as well. So good surfing from Israel. If you finish that off, it might have been up around the 7 mark.
So I had a little chat with Ray from Kandui, but we'll get right back to that as we head down with Oni Anwar and the last heat winner.
Okay, everyone, we got our first heat of the men's QS 5000 here. The last heat winner. Hey, Mike, can you introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Boston Phillips. I'm from Coffs Harbour. I've come over to Krui to get some good waves and hopefully make through a few more heats.
Well, you're looking really sharp out there. I love your surfing, your smooth power, and I would like to know your equipment. What are you riding right now?
I'm riding a Carbon from Tim Lewis. He's a local shaper down in Coffs Harbour. Just shapes out of his garage, and he puts together some great equipment for me for this trip. So looking forward to getting more waves on him.
Well, the board looks good, but when you see a huge swell came when it's breaking right in front of Ujung Bocor, were you like kind of play with your mind a little bit about the equipment today?
Yeah, definitely. This was definitely a last minute decision to throw it in the board bag in case we did move over here to Krui left. But luckily, I did throw it in and got some waves, but I've got some bigger stuff for maybe tomorrow and the few weeks to come.
Well, man, congratulations for winning that heat. We would like to see you surf more in the next round. Congratulations. Yeah, see you soon, guys. See you in the
Yeah, nice one, Oni. And thanks very much to Boston Phillips. Cool name, good-looking lad, well-spoken, and rips the total package. The boy from Coffs Harbour. Really wise decision to throw that small wave board in the quiver. There would have been a few people caught short, I reckon, Giada.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think anyone really expected it to be that big. As we see some replays now, this is Chikal Richie Abiyasa Nur. Got a 2.83 for this one.
All scores are in, so yep, that's for sure.
So yeah, I was having a chat with Ray Wilcoxon from Kandui Resort. Told me that he's here with the big Mentawai pack, and it looks like Israel Sababalat grew up in HDs and now works for the boys out at Kandui Resort.
Right on, okay.
So he's here with everyone.
And here he is now on a little insider.
This is Chikal.
Chikal. Now, who'd you say grew up there, sorry? That was?
Israel.
Israel, gotcha. I'm back on track now. All right, this is the local guy. Knows where they are. And Nathan Monchette. Do you know much about this lad?
Yep. So me and Nathan Monchette grew up together in Bali. He was part of our little Brawa Canggu gang when we were growing up as Groms. We all used to surf the right and sandbar together. And we still do. I still see him there every day.
Yep.
Recently became a dad.
Awesome.
So I'm sure his family is listening and tuning in right now. He's just waiting for those scores to come in. Just sitting on a 1 and a 0.5.
Now, do you know who Nathan is representing?
France.
France, good.
He is French. Here is the replay of Nathan's last wave on his backhand.
Yeah, look, you're right on there. The sandbar, the left-hander there, it's kind of similar. He's finding that pocket, and especially this section through here, probably have a bit of an advantage over the rest of the surface because there's not much power in it. He has to generate his own speed and his own technique. But I've got to be impressed with the local lad. That was a great little hook on the end of that cutback. Richie Noah. He seems to know exactly where the power of the wave will be. Probably surf this place a lot.
Yeah, he has that local knowledge. So knows how the waves is going to react and how this wave reacts with the high tide. Now, as we're reaching the highest tide of the day, we're going to see a huge improvement in the waves as the tide starts to go down and we go deeper into the men's round 1. The wave is just going to have a little bit less of that backwash, a little less wonky, and it's just going to be that perfect lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be a great afternoon of action. I can't wait to see the rest of the draw for round 1. It's been a big couple of days. We'll get a little bit of the afternoon off, which will be cool. We can go relax, recharge, get ready for the rest of the event. But have a look at this one, 17 minutes to go in this heat. And let's have a look at the scoreboard. At the moment, it is Israel Sababalat out in the lead via that 6.33. The local lad, Richie Noah, he's got a 3 and a 2.80 next to his name. At the moment, he is rocketing up through to second position. Nathan Monchette, the boy from the sandbar, up there in Changzhou. His requirement is only 1.16.
Yep.
So, you know, plenty of time to go. Only that one wave of real substance. And Owen Moss from the States, he's got a flat 5, and he's also got priority. So this one shaping up to be another ripper right at the end.
Yeah, so Nathan's last wave of 4.67. He's looking to throw away that one, but Israel Sabalat still in the lead with a 6.33. Hasn't caught a backup, second priority, so he must be feeling pretty comfortable right now. So in the heat 3 of this first round, we will be seeing Miku Odanaka. In the red, we'll see Yuri Ogasawara. In the blue, we'll see Yuji Mori in the white and Jenny in the green. Another one of the local wild cards from yesterday. So there's some big names this year again. It's stacked up in those heats. Who are some of your highlights that you can't wait to see?
Of course, I'm looking forward to see Josh Kerr surf out here. He's been one of my favourites since he busted onto the scene out of that aerial circuit they had going in Australia. He's doesn't have a world title on his shelf, but he played a big hand in a couple of world titles for Australia. Mick's first one and then Joel's first one. He took care of Slater in Mick's first world title. That's a famous quote, "You win that next heat, I'll take care of Slater," and he did just that. I can't quite remember who took out on Joel's assault on the world title, but I'll do some research and get back to you on that. He's taken down some big names in his career, and he's one of the favourites all around the world. Best daddy-daughter dance you can go to.
Yep.
Take your daughter to Krui in Indonesia and both surf in a comp. Oh, it's pretty cool. Owen Moss now from America on his backhand. First time I've seen him in action. Nice and sharp attack on that first turn. Really finds it tight and high on the second one. The drone angle making everything look really sweet. He looks to have a good style on him, and upside down doesn't quite complete the finish on the outside.
Here we have Israel Sababalat on that second wave, unfortunately, just falls off. He'll be wanting to back that 633 up soon, as Owen Moss will be getting that 0.83 he needs to get to second after that last one. And right behind him is Nathan Monchette cashing in his priority. Nice first opening turn straight into a second floater, and manages to ride out of that nicely. So a few scores to come in for both Nathan Monchette and Owen Moss. So we're reaching. Here are some replays. This is Israel Sababat. Unfortunately, falls off on this one. Just gets a 1. And here will be the replay of Chikal Richie's wave. Nice first turn, straight into the second one. Wraps it around again. This is the replay of Nathan. Nice first turn. I really like how he finished this wave off. Nice floater.
Yeah, really pushed that tail out, didn't he,
Oh.
G?
Sorry, that was a replay of his 467. So scores waiting to come in for Nathan Monchette and Owen Moss. All right, Owen Moss last wave came in at a 5.50, pushed him straight into the lead. Now Nathan waiting for his last wave, looking for a 267 to get into an advancing position, and he gets it. He get a 4.03.
Righty-o, so Nathan and Owen, they're surfing coming to the 4. A couple of good-looking waves. Owen Moss very consistent, a 5 and a 5.50. Finds him in the lead. Nathan Monchette not far behind. That 5.83 seems to be well within his grasp. But you can't go to sleep with Israel and young Richie Nua tapping at the back door. Just under 12 minutes remaining in this one, G. As we're going to predict, it's going to come down to the wire, and that's the way we like it.
Yeah, still plenty of time left. There's plenty of opportunity. Israel looking for a 237, and just with that, I think he's already got it. He'll be moving into an advancing position. Nice second turn. He sets up for this third one. I love his style. Throws so much water. And unfortunately just falls off on that last one.
Sababalat really sticking it to it on that wave. Be interesting to see where that falls within the scorecard. Jumped on to the ASC socials this morning. Giardim saw a really good highlights package from yesterday. Go check that out. At the moment, we're going to check out this replay from Israel. It's a really stylish looking hook he's got going on, and it allows him to get a bit more critical on the second one. He kind of fades every time he does the bottom turn. It's really good thinking on this wave, because that lip is hard to find sometimes.
Yeah, that was a beautifully surfed wave by Israel. Got a 4.30, pushed him straight back into first again. So situation is Israel Sababalat in first. Second is white Owen Moss from USA. Third is blue Nathan Monchette looking for a 5.83. And fourth is Chikal, the local boy, looking for a 7.50 to get into that advancing position. So only first and second place move on to the next round. And we will see
Third and fourth go home, don't they?
Yep.
It's a cutthroat business.
Exactly
It's
right.
a long way to come, but it is only 2 steps off the World Tour. You know, it's not a club riders. It's not a regional title. You do super well in these regional events, and then you get to. I'm sorry, it is a regional event, but you do really well in these regional qualifiers, and it's off to the Challenger Series. The next step after that is the big show, the WSL. Israel's probably got his sights set on that, and that is a through-the-roof way to start that wave, but that will be it.
just under the 10-minute mark. Still plenty of time left. Just the 6.33 as like the most solid score we've seen in this heat. As we see Israel wasting no time. He's keeping busy, wanting to get rid of that 4.30. Gets a little bit stuck on the top on that last one. Straight into the second turn. He'll be hoping for a little bit more on the inside.
Oh, the young fella. I'm liking the style on him. This is Richie Noor. He's got a definite read on this wave. He seems to sign some power where there's absolutely no whitewater breaking. The young fella probably having the time of his life out there surfing against these three other cracking surfers. Owen Moss finds himself in second position, looking for a 5.14 at the moment, as we have a score to drop from Israel. He has priority sitting out the back, just under 8 minutes to go. So the scene is pretty much set with all scores dropped in. It's still a 5.14, the requirement from Owen Moss. He has priority. Israel sitting out there with a lead, and this is young Richie Noor giving it a good go. That last wave is a 2.63. They're smaller waves, but I really like his style and I like his determination. He's not sitting back getting intimidated by the rest of these fellas. He's giving it a good go.
Yep, he wants to represent here at Krui, so with all his pride, he's gonna put his best surfing to the test. You see some free surfers out the back on that little slab. A little bit. There on screen we have Nathan Monchette and Owen Moss. Owen patiently waiting for a set wave to replace a 5. Only looking for a 5.14 to go into the lead. We know he can do it. He has a 5.5, so it's all in the wave selection. First time seeing him around this side of the regional contest. Never seen him before.
Who's that, Owen?
Yeah.
Yep, me too. First time seeing him in the flesh. Yet to bust into that good range, but I'm sure he's capable of it. A couple of smaller waves that he's ridden, looking super sharp. Of course, the American competitors can take home the money, they're not taking home the points. It's a co-sanctioned event through Asia and Australasia. So surfers throughout Asia, Philippines, Japan, China, Indonesia, of course, Thailand, India, and Australia and New Zealand.
Here we have the current heat leader. Still trying to get rid of that 4.30. Sets it straight upside down. Really close to the pocket. I like how he surfs really close to that whitewash. Beautiful style on him. As we hear outside, all of the Mentawai crew cheering him on.
I love the little camps we've got going along the beach. You've got the Mentawai group. You've got the lads from Chamajari here from West Java. As we have a little look at this replay. Pretty good couple of turns, 3 turns if you don't mind to start that off. So Israel might extend his lead on this. Looking to replace that 4.30. Asking the question as he does the flick off. We'll wait for that score to drop, but on the replay it looked a little bit more impressive than it did live. Really pushing the tail, keeping it nice and high and tight. And there we go, a 4.40. It does extend his lead somewhat. That new requirement for Owen, a 5.24. There is 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and it's over to the American. First priority. We know he can get a 5.24. He's already done that. Nathan waiting patiently in that second priority position. Yeah, we've got the Mentawai crew, we've got the Chamaja crew, we've got a few West Australians hanging around up there in the Hardy camp. We've got all the gangsters hanging out, Bronson and Kian and Weston. They're kind of hanging by themselves, making a few clips.
You got the Bali girls too. You got me, Kailani, and Lou.
Yeah, that's a full gang, a full girl gang, you bet. It's great to see.
We're the Bali girls gang.
Ooh, someone chucking a big air in the background. Yeah, really good exposure for the Indonesian surfers here. That co-sanctioned event's a great idea. I mean, you are going to garnish points for your region, so it's not as though an Australian is competing against an Indonesian for points in that region. However, you are getting exposure to surfers the calibre of Morgan Sibulik last year, and Billy Stedman's here this year. So some really seasoned campaigners. And if you're an Indonesian lad that's earned your stripes through there, or an Indonesian lass, you're really going to be confident when you go into that Challenger Series if you qualify.
Yeah, it's these events are great because it gives so much exposure as well to the local community here, and just really helps you like increase your level because it shows just how well everyone is surfing. So it really pushes you to improve.
Well, a bit of urgency on screen, but Owen lets that one slide through. Sometimes those bigger ones don't have much of a wall. I'm looking out of the van window. That looked like a pretty good wave. So 2 minutes 44, he's pretty confident. He can take this wave off anyone, and he does. The American now, backside looking super sharp. This wave not standing up for him thus far, but it's a good fading backhand and a really high board speed hook. Followed up by a bit of a wrapping turn. He's got to finish this one off to really give that first place a nudge. He does, a 2-for-1 at the end. Owen Moss, impressive surfing.
Yeah, that was some really impressive surfing from Owen. I think my favorite part was the finishing, actually.
Yeah.
Just like strong. He was in control the whole time. Looking for a 5-2-4 to get back into the lead.
You going to give it to him?
I would give it to him.
All right, let's have a look at this replay to start off with. Here's the front on angle. Bit of a check here. He wants the steep part of the wave to get some big points. He hits the lip there. That board coming all the way around and facing the white water. Follows that up. This stuff's really impressive. Bang, doesn't go to the bottom of the wave, keeps it up a mid-face turn in so he can finish off.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. He saw that the wave was going to kind of close, so he wasted no time from that last turn to that final one. I thought that was some incredible surfing from Owen Moss.
He's timed it just right because there's 90 seconds remaining. And not much time for the rest of the field to catch up if he does indeed get that score.
And there we have it. Owen Moss last wave came in at an 8.00.
Right on, well done to the American. So it is Nathan and Richie with their heads on the chopping block with a minute to go. Nathan does have priority, so if one squeezes through in the next 55 seconds, he has complete right of way. That could have been really strategic for Owen not to take the first wave of that last set because it's left Nathan high and dry.
I guess so, yeah. That's actually a pretty good strategy. I didn't think about it that way.
You've got to be careful because you can lose that first priority, but Nathan not looking interested. He's kind of left the door open. So the Moss camp, well done, well played.
We're just reaching the last 20 seconds of this heat, and the boys are paddling. There might be something out the back, but it's not.
Looks like a bit of a searching paddle, doesn't it, rather than a bit of urgency. Nathan turning around, there's 10 seconds to go. There's a big one out the back, medium-sized one. We can hear the countdown. He's up. All right, this is going to count. Big searching bottom turn, a big floater through the roof. Can't complete it. That's what he needed to do to get that 6.07. We've seen it go into the good range when you really put stuff on the line. So bad luck to the Frenchman. Well done to the American and well done to the Indonesian. All right, well, we hear the countdown for the next heat. We will do a commentary change and be back with you guys with heat number 3 of the round 144. Stick with us, folks. This is day 2.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to Krui. Check out our view. This is our work day. We are watching heat number 3 of the men's round of 144, QS 5000. My name is Mark Clift, and I'm being joined by Di at Wacko. G'day, Di. How's your day going, mate?
So good. It's been so good. How are you?
I'm great, yeah. What a day. I mean, it's just starting to steam up outside. We've got some Japanese surfers in this heat, so we're going to have a little bit of fun with this. Would you like to tell us exactly who this is?
This is the probably local guy from Indonesia, Jenny. And we have blue, Yuri Ogasawara, and white, Yuji Mori. They both from Japan. And then we have Miku Odanaka from Australia. So 1 Australia, 2 Japanese, and 1 Indonesian surfers competing in this heat.
Yep.
And green up and riding. Oh, that's nice off the top from young Jenny from Indonesia.
Jenny. Oh, look at this wave
Here
for white.
Yuji Mori, white. That's great off the bottom stand. Nice vertical rip over there. It was unfortunate for him, but that was a great 2-turn from Yuji Mori.
Okay, so what can you tell us about Yuji?
Well, I was kind of looking forward to watch this heat because Yuri Ogasawara and Yuji Mori was growing up together in the same town.
Mhm.
They were like surfing each other together pretty much every day, like playing together every day. So this is really interesting heat for me too.
All right, well, why don't we do this? Why don't you give a shout out to the crew in those towns and say something to them in Japanese? Go for it.
WSL クルイプロをご覧の皆様おはようございます。現在ラウンドオブ144メンズメインイベント QS5000 が、始まっております。このヒートには2名の日本人選手がクレジットされております。ホワイト森裕二、そしてブルー小笠原優里、お二人とも茅ヶ崎出身ということで、僕としてはかなり面白いヒートだなと思います。さあこちらが、ローカルサーファーであるジェニー選手ですね。ヒート本日の、スケジュールはこのラウンドオブ144ヒート8まで行います。その後はまだオフィシャルのコールが出ていないんですが、波の状況次第ではもう少し、進む可能性もあるという形となっております。で現在5分経過したヒートですが、まだ大きなスコアは来ていません。
Nice one. All right.
Right.
Well, I got none of that, but I can say Asashi in Japanese. That's about it. What we're going to do is we're going to cross down to Billy Hangen, who's got the winner of the last heat, who was Owen Moss. Over to you, Bill.
Very much, Mark. I do have Owen Moss here. He is from Northern Carolina, but welcome to Indo, mate. You must be enjoying yourself.
Yeah, thanks. Super fun. I've been here for a few weeks and just been surfing a bunch.
Rightio. So that heat, you were in second position for most of it. It was in the last minute or a minute and a half that you pulled the trigger. Really impressive surfing. There was a couple of sets beforehand. You didn't go the first wave of the set. Was that to starve your competitor of the wave, or you just wanted the best one?
I just wanted the best one. I didn't even free surf out here, so I didn't really know which waves were good. So I kind of was figuring out as the heat was going. So I was like, I'll just try to get started early, get on my feet. I haven't surfed in a couple of days either. Just been kind of resting. And yeah, I was able to get the rust off the first couple. I fell on the last turn on my second wave, which probably would have been around a 7, but it's all good. Made it.
You certainly did make it. Now, we don't know much about you. Why don't you tell us how old you are? You're from Northern Carolina. And how long you been competitive surfing for? Give us a bit of a rundown, the Owen Moss rundown.
For sure. Yeah, no, I'm 20 years old from Wilmington, North Carolina. I've been competing on the QS full-time for the past about 3 years, and I made the Challenger Series this year, so I've been in Oz, and then I just came straight here, and I'm just staying over here till I go to South Africa.
Well, right on. We really appreciate you coming along. It's great exposure for the local surfers, and you're an addition to this contest, judging by that last heat, brother. So put it there. Well done, Owen Moss. Expect to see more of this guy. He's on a bit of a roll. Back to you guys in the van.
Unreal. Well, thanks very much, Billy. It was always good to hear from a new face, being Owen Moss, and now we know a little bit more about that man, and a ripping backhand surfer at that. So meanwhile, some scores have gone down. You want to give us a little update as to how the leaderboard's looking?
So Yuji got a 3.43 for his second wave and 4.73 for the last wave. We haven't seen the last wave, but 4.73 must be well-served wave for Yuji Mori. So Jenny got 2.33 and 1.77. Not big actions going on, but still Yuri has first priority, and he has got 3.00, 0.67 in the third place.
Whoa, look at that wave roll through there, Di.
It's too wide for them. It was pretty much a big set.
Yep, pushed well off the reef. That was a bit of a bummer. Maybe it's a direction thing, but once they do start squaring up on a shallower tide this afternoon, everybody, it's definitely heading in the right direction conditions-wise, i.e. the tide is dropping. Yesterday afternoon it started going nuts around about mid-afternoon. So as we get to the back end of this round, Di, I'm predicting a bit of a barrel fest out here on Krui left.
Here is the surfing red, Otanaka from Australia. Well, just quick in and out. It was unfortunate for him. It was too deep. And he lost his priority. Now Yuri has first priority. And Yuji Mori. Here is Yuri. Is up and riding. That was a nice wrapping carve from the top. And waiting for the section to stand up and try to connect to the inside. Now, can he get the final section? And he did, but unfortunately he got stuck on the top of the wave.
Now, how old would that young fella be?
He is about 20, 21 years old.
Okay.
He was 21, 22 years old.
All right, and how's his ranking in Japan? Is he one of the big hitters, or is he just an up-and-comer, or where does he sit?
Both surfers sitting in a great position in Japan too. And here is a replay of the Yuri.
Yeah, I liked it. It was a little bit of a froth burger, but just got some work done on the face. No real top-to-bottom blast just yet. The wave kind of didn't have that really gnarly section. The end turn was looking quite spicy, but down he went. No credit for that manoeuvre. So before he stood up, I think he was down the bottom of the rank a little. So I think that was a 3.77. It was. So that puts him into second position, comfortably behind his teammate.
So Yuji was a really strong competitor back in a couple years ago, but he didn't stop. But he kind of stopped competing a little bit. He was focusing on the coaching young generations. But now he's back in the competition. So I was kind of curious about how coaching can affect his tactics or like surfing.
All right, there's some replays flying around right now. So this is Yuji's wave. This is his 4.73. And I believe there's quite a strong QS component that rolls out in Japan as well. So there's some events in the Asian region coming up, are there?
Yes.
Well,
definitely a lot of strong competitors in Japan these days.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of them come down the window and represent here on the Asian region. So I imagine there must be hundreds of them ready to impress and get a crack at a Challenger Series, which you've got to do these 5,000s to be any chance of cracking it into the second tier, being the Challenger Series. So we'll just keep our eye on the live action, and we'll get a question out to you again in a minute. But this is Jenny. A local fella on his backhand, a little bit stuck. A little bit inexperienced there, but what a moment for him being able to compete against all these lads. He probably got through the trials the other day, Jenny, to put himself in this position. Okay, so what 5,000 events are coming up in Japan?
Unfortunately, we don't have 5,000.
Okay. Do we have 3,000?
QS in Japan. We have 3,000 QS in Chiba area, but we haven't had a schedule yet for 2024 season.
Oh, okay. So there might be some 5,000s.
Right.
Wow, late takeoff for Red. Interesting decision to take that scrappy inside wave by Miku.
So it's just under 14 minutes remaining, and first position is Yuji, and second is Yuri, the She Boys they called.
Oh, there you go.
They are from Chigasaki area. It starts from C, so
all right.
They are Sea Boys.
Sea Boys, okay. Sea Town.
Right.
So no real big numbers have dominated this heat yet. So let's just watch Jenny. Look at him winding up here. He's got a lot of speed this time. Come on, bury some rail, young man. What?
That was a great generating, speed. I love how he can generate so much speed on those waves.
Well, he probably only weighs 30 kilos. There's not much meat on the bone there, and found it a bit hard to keep the rail in and capitalise on that move. But you know, that's the learning experience that comes with going in these events and
Right.
and having a big deal event come to your home area, and
This
you can.
is such a great opportunity for them.
My God, you know, they'll remember this forever. The day
Right.
the Krui Pro actually came to Krui Town, it's never happened before. So we've never thrown this experiment out by coming to Krui left, but forced to do that by a giant swell. Everybody, it is Indonesia is going nuts at the moment, swell wise. This little spot here barely ever has waves unless we get a giant swell in the right direction to push in here. So the decision has been made yesterday to pack up, move, and day 2 is unfolding pretty nicely when you look at waves like this going down. Jenny out wide, likes what he sees. So here he goes. That's a little bit better. Bit of use of the rails, gives it a little pump. A little mini-me, check him out. Thrashing around all over the place. Plenty of rail work. He's looking like he's right into this ride. And once again, just kind of overcooks the end of that wave. But I'm stoked to see him competing well. He's already ridden now. Look how many waves he's got. Oh, my goodness. What's that? Wave number 8.
He's already got...
He's got 8 waves in 14 minutes.
Wow.
A little frother.
実は皆さん今インドネシアには、ビッグスウェルが来ていて、本当はここの会場ではなくメイン会場が別にあるんですが、バックアップ会場としてこのビーチに来ています。そしてこのビーチの名前は実はクルイビーチといって、地元の方々はようやくクルイプロがクルイビーチに来たと、言っております。さあ現在第3位のポジションにいるローカル選手ですね、大会初日にトライアウトを行い出場権を得たジェニー選手、まだまだ若手のサーファーですが、この QS5000、この経験は彼の、中では非常に素晴らしい経験になるでしょう。現在、森裕二が1位のポジション、小笠原優里2位のポジションで、日本人サーファー、そして茅ヶ崎サーファーが、トップ2、そしてローカルの選手、ジェニー選手が3位、4位にはミク、小田中選手、まだ10分以上時間があるので、これからどんどんいい波が押し寄せてくると思います。
Yeah, so that last wave of Jenny's, everybody, he rode a long way, he did a lot of moves for a 1.9. If you're wondering, that's a bit unfair, well, not really. We were looking at a pro surfing event at the highest level of the 3rd tier of pro surfing, a 5,000 QS here. The judges, they don't count manoeuvres. A little fella, Jenny, did about 5 turns on that wave. Really flat wave, no strong moves.
Right.
So it didn't tick a lot of the boxes of the criteria. So for the people online that might be watching, go, wow, a 1.9, fair enough. There's guys out there absolutely blowing up when you consider what Owen Moss did in his last heat to extract the 8 plus ride. It's just not in the same ballpark, really, for young Jenny.
So it doesn't really
Here he goes again.
Here he goes again. Well, that was a nice, better off the bottoms and off the top. Nice rail work from Jenny, but unfortunately he got stuck on the second one, but it was way better than...
That was a much better turn, for sure. So he might even get a better number.
Probably he will.
For one turn.
Right.
You know, so let's just wait because, in fact, he does. There it is. So it drops in at a 2.17, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what it's all about. It's the quality of the manoeuvres, not the quantity of manoeuvres. Right. And so Jenny's just suffering a little bit from a bit of inexperience. Probably hasn't been surfing anywhere near as long as these other guys. You can see it in his surfing. He's just a mini Grom and he's basically fallen off every wave he's caught as well. So
frothing about just
there's his best turn though, right there.
I love the bottom turn though, off the bottom, that generates so much speed. So it doesn't always mean you have to get a lot of actions. You have to put a lot of actions on the wave. You can do just 2 turns and you get decent scores. Here comes Yuji. That was a nice off the bottom, off the top, straight into the 3rd.
Yep.
Can he come around? He did. He waiting for the last section to stand up. Can he get the last section in? He did, but unfortunately he pushes a little bit too much towards the tail.
Still a huge contrast in technique and quality of manoeuvres compared to perhaps what a little fella Jenny is doing. I really liked it. I can see a fair improvement in Yuji's 2-wave total. There were some real quality hits that went on out the back on some steeper sections. When you look at this, the speed and the power and the flow, big parts of the criteria really connected the dots well. Got a little bit of a wobbly section right here. You can blame that on the backwash. And then down the line he went. That would have been nice to finish that one. We could have seen a real big number perhaps drop into the 6-point range. But as it stands, it's looking like that number is in at a 4.83, so it turns into the best wave of the heat.
Wow, the best
by a
of
little
the
bit.
heat.
Yep.
And here comes Utanaka, surfing red. Nice off the top. Unfortunately, the wave didn't offer too much for him, so now he needs to go back out, get back in the game again. But still, there's plenty of time. 7 minutes, half.
Here goes
Here
the
he
young
is
fella.
again.
Jenny. Got to be wave number 15 for the
Wow.
young fella. He's all over it. He's having lots of fun, mate. Look at him.
He is.
I wonder how old he is. It'd be really cool one time to interview the 4th place getter with our post-heat interviews and go, dude, come here. What? I got 4th. Doesn't matter. Come here. Let's hear from you. All right, so he's an absolute little frother. He's on wave number 10. And he's still got 7 minutes to go. So in 18 minutes, he's ridden 10 waves. So he's having a lot of fun. The wave for red here, it kind of looked okay for a moment, but further down the line, Miko didn't like what he sees. Jenny, most waves today. We could interview him and ask him the most waves he's had in the heat. His wave count is definitely through the roof. There we go, little frother. Nice. So it takes all sorts. We've got some of the highest level surfers imaginable here. We've got some locals like Jenny and his clan that are doing it for perhaps the first time. We did see little Grommet having his very first heat yesterday in the Pro Juniors. So there's a full blend that has been attracted to this year's Krui Pro 2024.
I'm pretty impressed by this young guy, Jenny's wave selection. It's kind of there, all small waves, but it's still got a nice walls on it.
His wave selection is, if I can catch it, I'm catching it. Here we go. This is from the harbour. So this is in the middle of this little bay we're at, guys. This is Labuan Jukong. There's a nice little platform there that people can go and stand out and take photos and hang out and get up close and personal with the ocean without actually stepping into the ocean. Coming down to our contest site, we can see the safety patrol there on the jet ski on the edge of the competitors. White water and little bits of waves rolling through on every little morsel of reef that is heading off into the distance. Our work site on the beach there, 2 tents, the white tents right there. The very first one is for the media crew, the beach commentator. Our van is right behind that little minivan that you can see there, that's us. With the priority system right in between the 2 tents and the judges positioned just to the right there. They've got pole position. They've also got access to a TV screen and watch replays. They've got a head judge behind them that is keeping things real. That looks like Troy right now, giving Ty Conigan a bit of a break. So that's what the beach looks like, everybody. Steaming hot day down here as we've just clicked over 12 o'clock. And we've just gone under 5 minutes remaining. So your boy Yuji in the lead with the 2 best scores.
4.83 and 4.73.
And a low-scoring heat, really. Somebody gets a 6 or a 7, they'll easily go to first here.
And now, here is Jenny again, looking for a barrel up there.
Trying to mix it up. How is he? He's having more fun today than anyone I've seen in the water.
Exactly right.
There's 11 waves, if you don't mind. Look at him. He's got to take this thing to the beach, sign a couple of autographs and get back out there for the end of the heat. Look, that's about 15 turns. Wave number 11. He's done more surfing today than anybody.
Right.
His scoreline's only a 4.50 total, but who cares? It's all about having fun, right?
He is having fun right now.
Oh, man, it'd be cool to throw him on an interview and get his head on TV. His mates would lose it. Wave number 11 locks in at a 1.6. Any wave the other boys don't want, Jenny's got his hand up. No worries, mine. Get off.
He's not wasting any time in this heat. He's getting waves after waves. Wow.
Oh, that's so fun. And he's still coming third.
Right.
So Miku would have to have a look at his tactics as well to be getting beaten by the young Taka.
This heat is a little bit slow compared to the last couple of heats. These scores can show that, but
You're right. Jenny probably would have caught 20 waves in any other heat had it been pumping.
Well, looks like something is on the lineup. So here is Yuji having a look. The smaller wave. Just quick up and in and out.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Didn't need it.
He just lost his third priority. So now Yuri is still holding first priority and just under 2 minutes half.
Oh, mate, paddled for wave number 12. Then he'll be bummed he missed it. He wants to get an even dozen before the heat's done. Love the drone view. Gives you a really good look at the beach heading south. Lots of different... here he goes, wave number 12, ladies and gentlemen. Make it an even dozen for Jenny. And I reckon he's not done with yet. I reckon there's 13 waves in him. Look at him go. Bam! Woohoo! Go, young man.
There's a bit of finish for Jenny.
Oh, I reckon we're going to see one more wave out of him.
Right. So just under 2 minutes remaining.
2 more minutes. He might get 2.
Right. Now.
Two, 1-3 for that last effort for JJ in the green.
Right, so now Yuji and Yuri are in this first and second position.
I'll have to ask our broadcast team if it's possible to interview third place getter purely on his wave count. All right, Red, come on down, Miko. Your turn to impress, brother. Nice. Really needs to get his groove on here. Chasing a 4-7. Needs to tag it again. Gets a little clip. Takes the wrong line. Doesn't generate enough speed to get to convincingly hit that section. So down he goes. Miku, has he done enough to overtake young JJ? It won't be the 4-7. It does. He overtakes him with the 3-6-3. So JJ will be bummed. He'll be looking for another wave to answer back. Get back to that third position.
Right.
Where is he? Right, this guy's blowing up. Take us
Yuji.
through this wave.
Yeah, up and riding. Love the drive from the bottom sound. Nice off the top with the buckets of spray. There he goes again. He was pushing too much, a little bit too much hard on his tail. Really good first turn. So here is Yuri up and riding. Smaller wave. Trying to beat the 3.0.
6 seconds to go. Where's JJ? Come on, I want to see if he can challenge for third. He's got 1 second. I bet he's on the wave. Behind he is indeed.
Nice work, JJ.
13 waves, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure whether it's a scored one, but have a go at this young man. He's done about 45 turns in this heat. Got some low numbers, but he'll come in and go, how did I go? Dude, you were ripping. That was so good. Now you're gonna go and have a chat with Yuji. You can do that, most of that in Japanese if you would like. So well done, brother. We'll see you back in a little while for the next heat. And this is the end of heat 3, everybody. See you for heat 4 in a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Here we are, Heat 4, the round of 144 for the men's. We're a couple of minutes in, and let's just have a look at this. It is Corey Taylor in the red, the Australian, up against Kailash Mason, the American, in blue, Pedro Lani, the Brazilian, in white, and the Indonesian, Dafa Dafa, in green. So we've got a full blend here, and I'd like to welcome Giada Lagarde. Giada, have a look at this wave of blue.
Yeah, this is Kailash Mason, and this behind him is Dafa Dafa. So some waves already ridden for this round, for this Heat 4 round of 144. Nice wave from Dafa Dafa.
So Kailash, LKA, what are we calling that?
I think that's Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka?
Yeah.
All right. I think I did see Kailash last year at the Asian Surfing Games. I think I can remember that name. Corey Taylor, I'm pretty certain he is Squizzy Taylor's boy. Brian, if you're there listening in, Brian, still haven't had a chat with your boy, but anytime soon, no worries. Let's see how he goes. Okay, what we'll do really quickly, while there's a short break in the action, we might throw down to Dai, who's got the winner of the last heat. So, Dai, let's hear from you and Yuji Mori, please.
おめでとうございます。ラウンドオブ144ヒート3ウィナー森裕二選手、お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
かなりスローヒートで、その前のヒートまですごい波が来てたと思うんですけど、どうでしたかヒートは？
いや波思ってたよりセット全然来なくて、あれみたいな、なんかどれ乗ればいいのかわかんないかなと思ったけど、本数乗ってちょっと確かめていこうかなと思いました。
So he said it was really hard to surf in the heat because the heat was a little bit slower than the others. So he was just trying to get as many as he could. この QS に出場するのかなり久々な気がするんですけど、どれぐらいぶりですか？
そうですね、コロナが始まる前に、あとずっとティーネイジャーの頃にずっと出てたんですけど、それ以来なかなか海外に行く機会もなくて、でも久々に来れて、なんかこうまた違った雰囲気の中、緊張感のある中でもこうトリップだからすごくサーフトリップしてる感覚で楽しいです。
その変わった気持ちっていうのはやっぱり最近多分やってると思うんですけど、新しいこの若い子たちをコーチングしているっていうこともその違うメンタルっていうのにつながってるんですかね？
そうですね、僕子供たちをコーチングしてて、やっぱり子供たちがQS に出て活躍しているところを見せれたら、もっと子供たちがどんどん伸びてってくれて、またたくさんの成長が見れるかなって思うので出ようと思いました。
素晴らしいですね。So it's been a while the last time he was in the QS, but the reason he came back here because he's actually been coaching a lot of young kids. So by entering this high level of QS 5000, he can show young generations of Japan that how he can do and the tactics he put in the work, and that's a great idea. では最後に、日本多分1位2位でシーボーイズだったと思うので、たくさんの方が、特に茅ヶ崎から見てると思うので、何かあれば一言。
僕もクルイで頑張ってるんで、みんなも特に子どもたちとかコーチングしてる子とか茅ヶ崎のみんなもこの姿を見て、頑張ってほしいです。
お疲れ様でした。では次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Back to you guys.
Unreal, thanks, Dai. Good work, and that's the first full-blown Japanese Bahasa thrown down right there. I reckon that's pretty cool, and it's the main reason Dai's here, because a big part of the audience, Giada, are Japanese on this Asian region, so very cool.
Yeah, I think that's such a great addition to our commentator crew. He's really gets that extra insight. We would have never gotten that out of that last heat winner that he's also a coach and here to show his students that
yeah, we
you
wouldn't
know,
we wouldn't know anything about that. So very cool. Thanks, Dai Wacko, having a chat with Yuji Mori. Meanwhile, this heat's off and racing. No big numbers. Everybody's kind of got a little bit of a mini start. The best number is a 3.87 for the man in white. Daffa's got a 3.1 and Kailash Mason a 2.87. Although Corey Taylor's got a slender lead, a 2.47 is only his best number. 18 minutes to go. If you've just rocked up, heat 4 of the round of 144. We've got 4 more heats after this, which at this stage will round out our day, which is good news for people that want to have a surf, because about that time yesterday, Giada, things started going crazy out in front. Here we go.
Yeah, this is Corey Taylor. Nice first turn. Fins out and straight into a second one, wasting no time in between any of these strong maneuvers. Looks like he's going to take this one all the way down to the end section. Fortunately, that one just tapering off.
Wow, non-stop motion from Corey. A lot of work done, a lot of surfing. Not a lot of variety, but it was a really strong rail work and lots of it. So let's have a look at the bird's eye view, what the judges would have seen here. And then we'll probably be able to assess a little better. Sometimes the drone footage can be a little misleading. But Corey Taylor definitely turning this into the best wave of the heat. Lots of rail work, lots of body language. He's right into it. Check him out. Boom. Things that might hurt, not a lot of variety, smallish wave, still good rail work.
This is Dafa. I'm pretty sure this is one of the local wildcards that got his spot surfing yesterday in the trials.
Yep, correct. All right. So 3 numbers we are owed before we have an accurate leaderboard. I did like the replay of Corey Taylor's. If you can do that again, repeat the dose on a bigger wave, we can expect a huge number. But Daffa got a little stuck, then got to some clean green face and started his rail work. Good burst of speed through that section. Hits this thing just, rode out. Yep, I reckon that's a completion. Good work. So for the people online that will be watching this event, let's just stay with white here. We'll get back to that.
This is Pedro Lani, the Brazilian. Huge first opening turn straight into this second one. Starts wrapping it around and gets close to that whitewash. He doesn't want to lose his speed. And that wave tapers off, so he'll be just pulling off. But he did all the work out the back. So that's going to be looking like one of the best scores of this heat for now.
Yep, I liked it. A big solid bang out the back is a good way to catch the attention of the judges. All right, all that work Corey Taylor did, you could see a 3.80. So Corey's got to read what the judges are telling him and go, okay, 3.8, boy, I hit it 6 times. Maybe mix it up a little bit. Yeah. Maybe a slightly bigger wave, Corey, and that would help his campaign. So I'm sure he might be a little bummed at the 3.8 number, but it's about the quality. I think Pedro is probably going to put together a better number. He does for a 4.1 for about a third of the amount of surfing.
Yeah. So maybe a little bit more quality over quantity.
Yeah, it was. It was just that bigger full-blooded turn that Pedro got stuck into. Top to bottom, really good hit on a bigger wave. Here it is again. So let's see where the points came from. That was a great start.
I think all the points mostly came up from that first and second turn.
Yep.
Here, he just tends to wrap it around back to the whitewash.
Yep, and that's why he kicked off. There was nothing looking any good down the line. Either way, that's a good contrast as to what the judges want to see, sending clear messages to the competitors. And you've really got to pick up on those cues. So I hope Corey can just take something out of that little exchange and go, okay, I know what I've got to do. And maybe mix it up on a bigger wave. Probably 2 good things to think about. Good news is still got 14 minutes to tap away and get a result out of this one. A 4.1 for Pedro. The best score. His backup is reasonable, but I'm sure he wants to upgrade that total. Priority sits with Kailash, who is having a sniff. Corey takes it, and Kailash says, righto, all yours.
Yeah, so Kailash lets this one go. We'll see. The wave from the drone angle always looks a little bit bigger than when you see it from front on. So it'll be interesting to see maybe a little bit of the first part of the wave, see how vertical he went and how much water went out the back.
So I think Corey now needs to settle down and work on wave choice a little bit more. This next number coming through will let you know directly what it is. It's kind of a little bit more of the same. This is what the judges see, so let's watch this. That was a nice little slash, and it just backs it up with a little mini foam climb. So no real devastating moves going on again here for Corey. So if he is Brian Taylor's son, you can see what's going on here, Brian. It's 3.53, so a little bit less than his last effort.
Here is the local boy, Dafa Dafa, taking off on a wave. Unfortunately gets stuck behind and isn't able to get around to the section. Yesterday morning we did the trials run here, so he got his spot into the main event by winning his heat in the trials. Coming up in the next heat, while we wait for some scores to come through, will be Jaden Wilcoxon from Indonesia, part of the Mentawai
clan,
crew.
yeah.
Could be possibly the youngest competitor in the event. He just turned 12 earlier
What,
this
are you
month.
kidding me?
Yeah. Cameron McDougall from Australia. We'll have Joaquin Risky, also from the Mentawai crew, so they'll be competing together, and Harafi Rivaldo from Indonesia.
All right, that's heat 5 coming up at us next, everybody. We've got about half the heat remaining. It's pretty close for the lead, actually. Corey Taylor breathing right down Pedro's neck for the lead. So Corey needs to just ramp it up a little, get a 4.17 and turn the table here on white, being Pedro. Dafa Dafa, a 4.23. A couple of mid-4s needed by both Kailash and Dafa to challenge for a qualifying position and earn another surf in the round of 128. But the tide is dropping, everybody out there. We've around about lunchtime here, approaching 12:30. Pedro wants his wave, takes it. The goofy footer gets a nice little burst of speed up early. Giada hits a second turn, kind of a spicy swack. So this is Kailash, actually.
That was a nice turn.
It was. Good speed early.
I was surprised I thought he was going to nosedive from that one, but he actually made
Here
it
goes
out.
Pedro.
And right behind him, our Brazilian surfer in white, Pedro Lani. A nice second hack, straight upside down for that third one. Just a little bit of a wobble there as he gets to the flat part of this wave. Almost falls off that last one, but manages to stick it through.
I reckon he's going to get pretty much the score of the heat. Low scoring affair going on here. We're owed a couple of numbers. One by Pedro. Kind of liked it. Kailash, one reasonably good turn in amongst his wave. So this was Kailash again. He got a good little burst of speed going here. The number is in. Boom, there's his best move. That looked pretty good. Pretty slick with a nice recovery to get back onto the green face. This is a 3-2, everybody. All right. Pedro's number is yet to drop. I can see it being potentially the best wave. Corey Taylor now has got himself a better wave.
Yep. So two nice wrapping cutbacks to go straight back to the whitewash. A little bit more variety in those last two, and we went back to Dafa.
And Corey just finishing up. It looks like multiple manoeuvres again going on there for Corey Taylor. All right, we are now owed a score by green, red and white to confirm the leaderboard. Priority sits with Kailash. Here he goes, looking again. So rapid fire wave counts going on from the boys. Ducks his head into a little mini hole for a very short ride. A throwaway score there for Kailash. All right, so this will be interesting. Numbers are starting to filter through. Pedro Lani put a 4.7 together for that last effort, and that's the best wave of the heat. Here goes Dafa Dafa now on wave number 5. Whoa. Really no conviction in that manoeuvre. Just kind of hanging in there and getting pushed around by the wave here for Dafa Dafa. Over the handlebars he goes. So it's turning into a bit of a duke out here for first and second. Corey's number is yet to come through. Did a lot of surfing on a slightly better wave. Needs a 5 to go into the lead. Didn't quite see it all on the broadcast, so can't really comment. But you can see the big fella Pedro, he's got a bit more weight on his side and he's prepared to bury his rail a little bit more G, and going kind of top to bottom, which is what the judges really want to see. And we've stated that before about a really good cue the judges look for to award big numbers is board above the lip. They start looking at how 12 o'clock was the board above the lip, how much of it, the speed and the power that's involved with the connection of the lip is really good cues the judges look for to reward that single manoeuvre. So here goes Pedro now. Wants every piece of this wave. He means business. Throws himself over the falls and gets rid of top priority. That was a little bit bizarre, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a little bit odd. It kind of looked like he just threw himself over.
Well, he wanted it. He got it. But he gave up priority in the meanwhile. Little wave just barrels off. Kailash gives it a schwack. Quite a few errors starting to mount in this heat. That was a bizarre thing that Pedro did before. He was not going to give up that wave.
Yeah, he was, you already paddled for it. He was going to lose priority anyway, so he might as well just give it his shot. As Dafa just does one turn.
Okay, Corey's put together a 4-3-3 to narrow the gap. Staying in striking range of Pedro for a win. Still no big numbers really. Everybody's struggling to get above 5 points here. So the judges have their scale well and truly set earlier. A standout moment in this round for me was Owen Moss. I don't know whether you saw the American in white a couple of heats ago. Had a left-hander that he went pretty nuts on and really did some power hitting and locked in an 8. So the judges are comparing every other ride in this round against what Owen did to get the 8.
Yeah.
And that's why these scores are falling between 4s and 5s.
Yeah, that was an incredibly well surfed wave by Owen Moss from United States.
Yep.
So I wonder if he came just for this event, or he was.
I think he did. He said he wasn't going. Oh no, he's going to hang here and do the Aussie legs before he goes to Bolito. He's a Challenger Series surfer.
Okay.
Yep. 6 minutes. Bit of a throwaway effort there by Corey. Won't improve his sitch.
So Corey's last wave came in at 4.33, so that does go into his top 2. Increases his lead slightly above of Kalish Mason. Pedro Lani is back at the top with priority again, so he will be hoping to catch a wave and not throw himself off. As we're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat.
Yep, rapidly turning into a shootout between these two guys that you can see right on screen, red and white. Kailash comes into the picture, the Sri Lankan surfer. Just not quite the same skill set of red and white, both Dafa and Kailash. And at this level, you can see the judges sending that clear message. It's really about strength of manoeuvres, using the whole wave face, surfing right in the pocket, and doing convincing moves. When Rafa does his turn, it doesn't really convince you that he really meant it, and sometimes looks a little bit fluky and not quite at the required standard. I might be being a bit harsh. I'm sorry if it sounds that way, but it's just the reality of the situation. If you're wondering about the numbers, that's what the judges look at. These are the conversations they have when they're awarding scores.
The scoreline is pretty close, though. You see, first and second both don't pass that the total of 8.
I'm not sure whether you saw the last heat or not, Giada. There was a little frother, Jenny in green. 13 waves he caught. He did more surfing than anybody. He did probably 3 to 8 turns every wave he caught. His highest score was about a 2-2, but the smile on his face and the enthusiasm, it was pretty golden.
Oh, that's really
He ended up 4th, but I don't care. If I could see him out there, I'm going to give him I'll buy him a Rujak, because I reckon I enjoy watching people have fun like that. It was pretty cool. Really an experienced effort, but the fun value was right there. Look at
There's
that.
the youngest surfer.
Is that Jaden?
That's Jaden.
Oh,
just
wow.
turned 12.
Oh my God. And he's the number 1 seed in the heat. He's got the red rashy, right? That's how it works.
Yep.
So 3.5 minutes, everybody. Pedro, the Brazilian, holding on. He's also got priority. He'll want to delete that 4.1. He's having a look at this wave here. Might be a nice little runner. It's got that really nice line on the top of the wave. He's just starting to wind up now. There's the turns that count. Hits it again. Bam. Oh, best wave of the heat already. Boom. So this is what we're talking about. Clear difference between styles and abilities and experience, and throws in a nice bit of variety, innovative and progressive manoeuvre to tick that part of the criteria. Huge blast out the back. Easily the best wave of the heat. And at long last, we're going to bust out of the 4-point range. Gee, that was sick. Well done, Pedro.
Yeah, that was a really nice wave. And here we will see the replay of it again. This is Pedro Lani, Brazilian surfer. Just a little check turn to start things off, and here's when he starts to get serious. 2 huge blasts. I think that was definitely the money turn of the event. And he throws in that variety and just finishes it off with a nice
Yep, yep, comfortably 2 or 3 points better than any other wave I've seen in this heat. So we'll extend the lead. He'll nail first position. 2 minutes to go. Can Corey Taylor upgrade his total by improving on a 3.8? Kailash Mason needs to put his best ride together. Got to go close to a 5-pointer to convincingly take second place. He does have priority, so that's good news for the young Sri Lankan. A couple of minutes to do it. Yep, that was the highlight moment of this heat for me. Pedro Lani got his groove on. He kind of got better with almost every wave he rode. In fact, he did. He started with a 3, then he got a low 4, got a high 4, and here comes a mid to high 6 by the look of it. Yep.
There we have it. 6.5. Best wave of the heat.
Yep, hands
by
down.
far.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like shortly I'll go and have a chat with Pedro and find out a little bit more about him. Have you met him before? Do you know Pedro? No? All right, well, let me go on and get the lowdown on Pedro. 1 minute. Steaming hot conditions here at Labuan Jukong, South Krui. Here we go, White, Pedro. Bit of a victory lap here with under a minute. He's a little bit squashed for space here, the big fella. Can't get any scoring moves away, but the job's done. He would have been happy with hearing the 6.50. So who we got coming up in our next heat?
So in our next
Oh, they're the young fellas, wasn't it? Jaden, that's right. Jaden leading out a bunch of Groms by the look of it.
we have Jaden Wilcoxon, Cameron McDougall, Joaquin Risky, and Harafi Rivaldo.
Well, that's a mouthful. Good luck with that one. I'm glad I got the heat off. 20 seconds. Congratulations to the big fella, the Brazilian. He'll be stepping through to the round of 1:28. Looks like he's taking Corey Taylor along for the ride in red. And we're going to have to say goodbye to this young fella, Kailash, unless this is a 4.93. Throws it up there. Throws it again. Gets stuck. There's that, what we're talking about being not quite convincing with manoeuvres. Corey Taylor will have to settle for a second place. We'll see him again. And that is Daffa making their way to the beach. That's the end of Heat 4, everybody. We'll be back with Heat 5 in just a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. Today we are back. I'm in the booth with my friend Oni Anwar. We saw in the last heat Pedro Lani take that first spot and Corey Taylor take the second. They will be moving on to the next round. Unfortunate for Kailash Mason and Dafa Dafa. In this upcoming heat, we will see in the blue Cameron McDougall, in the red Jaden Wilcoxon, in the white Joaquin Risky, also known as Toric, and in the green Harafi Rivaldo. So, fun facts about Jaden Wilcoxon and Toric Joaquin Risky. They're both from the Mentwise. They came here together. They're both competing here. There's that little Mentawai gang outside. They're here as a pack. It's so great to see them cheer each other on every time one of them is in the heat. I think Jaden actually might be the youngest surfer in this event. He just turned 12 years old at the beginning of the month. And Toric is a little Mentawai Grom that always hangs out with him as well. In saying that, we're going to go down with Mark to the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
All right, yes, I am. I'm right here with Pedro Lani. Now, Pedro, out of Brazil, tell us a little bit about yourself. Right down the camera.
Yeah, originally from Brazil. 32 years old. Just living down in Melbourne for the last 5 to 6 years. Yeah, pretty much that's me.
So you're living in Melbourne, man. That's pretty cold. How's the difference here in Indo?
Oh, it's pretty surreal here. I've never thought I would say the water's too hot. Coming from like the Mornington Peninsula, the water's freezing there at the moment, so it's pretty surreal being here competing in really good waves.
All right, so you're 32 years of age. You're not exactly a young pup. What brings you and inspires you to come and join a QS 5000?
Look, I'm just on a holiday, having a really good time and having some hits in between.
Have you been in QS events before, or is this kind of a first effort?
Oh, I've been in QS events before, years ago, when I was chasing a dream, but now I'm just pretty much just having a good time.
So am I. What's your favourite Indo food?
Has to be nasi goreng.
Nasi goreng, good answer. Good on you, Pedro. I'm going to shake your hand. Job well done. See you in the next round.
Cheers, Mark.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right, yeah, that was Pedro. Just here to have fun, like wants to surf good waves. I guess a lot of people are in the same position as him. So well done, Pedro. Back to our current heat. So Joaquin Risky Toric has a 267 and a 183 to his name. Harafi Rivaldo has a 3.40. Nothing to back that up just yet. Jaden Wilcoxon sitting on a 273 and a 067. Looking for a 0.68 to move up to second position, and Cameron McDougall sitting on a 3.23. So still really early in this heat, and anything can happen. Talk us through Toric's wave.
Well, a lot of barreling now starts, so I really like that everybody trying to pull in the barrel, that because the last couple waves people are trying. Oh, here we go, my boy Cameron McDougall. Say all the families at home in Australia, sunny coast. Cami is ripping right now, still going really fast with the Kuma surfboard from the Gold Coast there. Nice, really fast. You know, this boy, I grew up with him in sunny coast, still going. Wow, really like, so spicy. So yeah, say hi to all the Cami's family, Matt, everyone, the McDougall in Sunny Coast watching right now, cheering for all of them, for the Australian. You, let's go. Here you go, the replay. What do you reckon, Jetta?
This is a replay of Cameron McDougall's last wave. He looks so lively and really, yeah, like you said, spicy. I mean, even with all the whitewash on the face, he manages to make it look super easy and manages to get it all the way down to the inside and even finishes it off strong. So this is going to be a pretty good score for Cameron McDougall.
Well, I like that he's finishing his wave. You know, I've been talking to him. I'm giving him help a little bit, tips before he paddled out. He's telling me, "Honey, I'm nervous." And I say, "Good, embrace the nervous, enjoy it. Look at the waves; they're so fun for you." And yeah, like that's the good second wave for Cameron. That he's back up. Oh wait, he been busy already. Already 3 waves. There you go. Last wave of Cameron, a 5.83. What a good way to start, you know. So really happy that these guys are sharing and coming here and trying to push each other. So first place right now, Blue, Cameron, and your boy from Mentawise, Joaquin Risky.
Toric.
It,
You can call him
Toric. Okay, so hi Toric. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. But yeah, I mean, all of these guys are around the junior age, so it's really good to see. Speaking of like Cameron, I know him a lot more about all the things he's doing. Just been working a lot at home, saving money to come to this event. It's good to see that he's here and, you know, putting some surfing on, and he's been working so hard, training at the gym. And then, yeah, for all these guys, you know, like coming here, they have worked so hard at the gym that makes them like, you know, trying to be enjoying themselves in the water here, not actually putting too much pressure on themselves, you know. So good. Let's see, there's only 16 minutes to go, that all the surfers still have more action to show. So yeah, Jaden Wilcox in red got a 2.73, still looking for a 1.77, which is really small score, Jada. So kind of early, yeah.
Yeah, there's still 16 minutes and a half remaining in this heat, so there's plenty of time for these surfers to get the job done. It's anyone's heat. The only significant score really is a 5.83 from Cameron McDougall, but he's going to be wanting to replace the 3.23. But I spent some time with Jaden Wilcoxon and Toric in the Mentawise, and I know what they're capable of. They're such amazing surfers. I saw Toric catch some bombs out at bank vaults. He was so comfortable out there, and he really likes that big size and of wave. So I'm excited to see what he can do out here. I hope the nerves don't get to him. This is his first QS ever, and he's here with Ray Wilcoxon and the whole Kandui gang
Family.
outside. Yeah.
And that's so fun, isn't it? When you come with the whole family, just like live in the same island and kind of similar wave to at home too. So what do you call this wave in Mentawise look like?
This one, we'll get right back to that as Jaden uses his priority and catches a wave. A nice first turn. That was huge
Really nice
from
turn.
Jaden. Straight into the second one. This wave is an incredibly well surfed wave from Jaden Wilcoxon. Just turned 12 years old at the beginning of the month, and he finishes it off super strong. You hear everyone cheering him on. That's going to be a pretty good score from our friend Jaden Wilcoxon.
For a Grom, that was a good surfing.
Did you see that first turn? That was huge.
Really nice turn. So he's only 12? Wow. That so looks like a replay right here for Jaden Wilcoxon. Nice right here. That's the money turn for him. And the wave kind of just flat out here, but then it kind of walled up again. So at the finish off, the judges like that finishing. So he knows, as a 12 years old, knowing finishing is really important. That's a really smart technique by him. So good job.
That was super well done by Jaden Wilcoxon, giving him a flat 4 for that score. He worked really hard for that. I think that was very, very well done from our young surfer, Jaden. He still has so many more years of competing in front of him, especially because he just turned 12 years old.
100%. It's just the beginning.
Yeah. Very stylish
Not even
surfer.
the beginning yet.
Yeah.
Not even started yet, already playing with the big boys.
He's a super stylish surfer, actually. I seen him at 4 Bobs almost every afternoon when I'm there in Mentawise, and he's got a cool little style to him. So I'm excited.
Especially
to see.
having Dylan as his older brother. Dylan has inspired a lot of kids lately. He's ripping, and and him and Rajo kind of just like pushing each other. And this is coming with Jaden already joining the QS 5000. What an opportunity for this young Grom here. Look at him, just looking bright and shine, trying to catch wave, build some points. What a life, you know, have a really good board, as you can see now. Man in green.
Oh, that was
So-
Harafi Rivaldo just pushing a little too hard on that turn. Looking to replace now that 0.77. Still plenty of time left. 12 minutes, 40 seconds. Can either be the quickest 12 minutes in the world if you're Torik or Harafi, or the slowest if you're Cameron and Jaden. Here we have Torik on his backhand. Looking at this one, sets up a first really nice turn. Straight into the second one. Does a little bit of a tail slide. Wraps it around to stay close to the whitewash and decides to pull off of that one. He's looking to replace a 183, and I'm pretty sure he's gotten the job done with that one. Right behind him, Harafi Rivaldo. Nice first turn, just gets his rail bogged and falls off on that one. So I'll just tell you guys who will be next after this replay of Torik's wave. I think that was definitely the best turn of that wave. He'll be improving on his scoreline, just wanting to throw away that 183. And as the scores come in for the last wave of Torik, he got a 517, pushed him straight into second. Now Jaden looking for a 385 to get into an advancing position, and Harafi Rivaldo looking for a 4.45 to advance. We're in the opening rounds with 4 surfers, so only first and second position get to go into the next round and continue competing in this event. With 11 minutes remaining, I'm going to take a look at this paper and let you guys know who will be coming up next. We have in the red Noah Stocka from Australia. In the blue, Cahea de Santos from United States, and in white we have Grayson Grant from Sweden. There we have it. And in green, Farhan, I think our local competitor. There we have the
I love
boys
that.
splashing around.
The Groms having fun. Cameron at the back, just staying focused, trying to get that backup wave. Let's replace at 3.23. He knows it. He's chilling. It's a good warm-up for him. I think this kid is so much great talent coming from Cameron McDougall. All his brother at home are watching, supporting. Being the youngest brother, same as me, like always looking after the older brother is the best feeling. And now the waves are. Look at this. Here we go. Jaden Wilcox. What he's gonna do in this one? Nice. Whoa, that's a really sick turn. I think that's big turn for the small boy. Can he pull in the barrel? No.
Oh, I'd love to see that turn from the front. That looked like a huge turn from Jaden Wilcoxon. Looking to replace that 273. We'll see what the judges think of the one turn. Here we go. Heat replay.
The judges' view, yeah? Wow.
Just 9 minutes, 20 seconds left. So that last wave came in at 293, slightly improves his situation, but he's still looking for a 385 to go into a basket position. If he got maybe a second or third turn in there, he definitely would have got the score he was looking for.
100%. Feels like he need more eat rice before he paddle out, so he's more heavier. So got still Cameron McDougall in first place. Here we go, red again, staying busy. Why not? If I was him too, I would be catching a lot of waves. What a nice day. Turn again. Looking to replace that 2.93. Look, he's smiling. I love that. That's the best thing.
He's having the best time of his life
Yeah.
right now.
Well, so 3.85 to go in second place.
Here is a replay of Jaden Wilcoxon's last wave with 8 minutes left. Some really nice turns. He's just trying to milk this one all the way through till the end. Super well done from Jaden Wilcoxon. Last wave came in at a 2.83, so unfortunately does not go into his top 2. He'll be
Look at the
hammered
smile
back
this
out.
kid has. Flick the hair, stoke it. Oh, family's watching.
He's an incredible fisherman as well.
Of course you're gonna have to be, because growing up in the island of Mentawais, you gotta learn how to
Yeah.
catch your own food, right? So it probably you don't need it to, but doing that kind of stuff is more fun, especially if you're a surfer. You know where the reef, you know. So
Yeah.
speed fishing, that's kind of life that we grow up in Lake Peak as well. All the kids know how to hunt a fish. So yeah, look at this guy. All eyes on red. But Cameron McDougall at the front. Risky is in second place. Rivaldo is in fourth. They're all looking for such a small score, so still have chance. There's 6 minutes, 6 minute 45 second to go. Pretty slow in this heat, but I can see there's a little lump coming on now. So I think Cameron will get catch on that first wave. Cameroon.
Yep, last 6 minutes and a half of this heat. We'll see Jaden again, keeping busy, just having fun. We keep his wave count up. Guess he wants to surf as much as possible with only 3 other people out before this heat ends.
How's that mindset? I'm just gonna catch everything. I'm gonna catch 10 wave, but right now 6 waves. So he still have. How many waves that you're allowed to catch in this heat?
I think as much as you want.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I would catch as many as I want then. Oh, the waves at the back. Look at those whitewash.
Yeah, you can see the swell still really big out the back. We have moved again to Krui left today. A great call from both WSL and ASC. Since Ujung Bochur was extremely big, it was practically unsurfable. So we have moved here to Krui left today to do the first 2 rounds of the QS Pro 5000, as well as the semifinals of both the men and the women Pro Junior. I think maybe tomorrow we might be moving back to Ujung Bochur. As we see Jaden just keeping busy again. Quick paddle. We're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat. Just to remind everyone, in the next heat we will be seeing Noah Stocka in the red. We'll see in blue Cahea de Santos from Bali, and from Bali. He says he's from USA, but born and raised in Bali, Uluwatu. I'm sure his brother Max de Santos and his family are going to be tuning in to watch him. And then in the white, we have Grayson Grant from Sweden. Priority is with Cameron McDougall, who has not caught a wave in a really long time, so he's probably waiting for a big set to come through.
Well, there you go. How nice does that beach look?
There we have
Swimming.
Cahea de Santos.
So 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and this heat, the Sichuan is still the same. As you can see now, White is paddling, trying to look for 3.9.
This
Wow,
is
that was a really nice
huge
surfing.
first turn.
Yeah, look, still going. He throws a lot of spray, this guy, so let's see if 3.9, that was the score for required by White. 3 minutes to go. Cameron McDougall, oh, here we go, the replay. Wow, really nice turn. Yes, I reckon this will push him into first place. So here we go again. Yeah, boy.
Jaden. Little Jaden. Yes. Keep going. Gets flown up from the backwash. He's so small. All right, so we're waiting for some scores to come through. Jaden looking for a 3.85 to go into an advancing position, but it's looking like Torik Joaquin Risky is going to maybe improve his 2.67. And we're waiting for the scores to trickle right through, and it's looking like he will be improving on that 2.67, making it a little bit more difficult for the rest of the field, and he does it. Torik's last wave comes in at a 4.27, pushed him straight into first. So now Cameron McDougall looking for a 3.61 to go back into the lead. We've seen he can do it before. He has a 5.83.
Well, this heat is actually this green. Rivaldo fighting back, interfering. So I didn't see the interfering part right there, so we'll have to wait and see what happened, but you can see the swell coming in right now. So biggest set right now. Cameron McDougall up and riding straight into a nice float. Wow. See, the set is kind of like just fat, so not really at oh, pop shower, that's sick. He's just having fun. Wow, there you go. Love a little bit of spice on that wave. Even the wave is not that good, you can't really do anything, but pop shower kind of looks, it's not that easy to do actually. It's like a chop up, but he does a little bit of twing on it. Here we go, nice turn. Wish the wave actually walled up a bit, but actually this is my favorite part right here. Ready? Sa! Wow, that's what I want to see. Yeah, Cameroon. Say hi. Shout out to all the family in Sunshine Coast, the McDougall, Matt, everyone, Hayden, mom and dad. Cameron is truly into the next round. This is a good warm-up, and second place now, Jaden Wilcox made it through the next round. What a way to start the day, right? Round one, making to round two.
It's looking like Torik has had an interference, which means that his second score will be taken off the score line. And there we see Jaden celebrating that he passed his heat. And with that, we will be having a break before we go on to heat 6 of the men's QS 5000.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, now we are back live for the Krui Pro 2024. The QS 5000 men's in the water right now, Billy. So, can you please tell me who's in the water right now?
Hey, mate, we are getting through them, that's for sure. This is heat number 6. Noah Stocker is in the red. Kahia de Santis, we saw him in action yesterday. He's going to wear the blue today. Grayson Grant is in the white. And Farhan, the local lad, in the green. Already underway, mate. There's 23 minutes remaining. And here is Farhan, double F, making his way on an insider. He's going to have to do some big turns. That way is a little bit small. But the important thing is he's getting going. He's not intimidated by the rest of this field. Things are looking okay. How was that last heat, mate? Tell me who won.
Yeah, good. Like, Cameron McDougall took it out. He did some nice pops of it, which is really cool. I like that. A little bit of spice on some of this heat. And
there must have been someone from the Mentawais, because the Mentawai camp was going crazy over there. Who got through?
Yeah, that was Dylan Wilcoxon's little brother. He's only 12 years old. His name is Jaden Wilcox.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, live action now. This is Noah Stocker. He looks massive compared to the kids we've been seeing surf last
Actually,
couple of days.
Noah Stocker has been competing in the QS for a while now. I think he's had a break, and now it's coming back. Here we go. Kahea DeSantis is Max DeSantis' little brother. So many juniors here right now, and still going. But all right, nice. All right. Well, meanwhile, we're gonna go down straight to Giada and Cameron for the last heat winner.
All right, I'm here with Cameron, the last heat winner. First time here. What are you feeling? What do you think about this event?
Oh yeah, first time here. It's sick. It's been pumping. Big now at the point, but it's been really good. The warm up's been super fun.
So I saw a really good clip of you earlier in the week. I saw you catch a crazy barrel. Where was that, and how did you get along in this event?
That was at the point at Krui. It was like one morning. It was offshore, high tide, and just it was pretty pumping. And having a blast here. Like, it's hard not to surf all day, every day. Trying to pace myself now and just sleep and just surf the heats.
All right, so tell us a little bit about maybe who you've come here with, or your crew, or who you hang out with the most.
We got a big group, all the people from the Sunshine Coast. We pretty much booked out the whole of Paradise resort there at the point. And we got a big group, everyone from home, sort of just hanging together. It's been sick.
So I know the Sunny Coast has pretty different waves from here. How did you adjust your equipment to knowing that you were coming to this event?
Oh man, from the first day I struggled on the warm-up, going from like knee height, just 6-second period waves to like 4 to 6 foot, just big, powerful. I was wigging for sure, like, whoa, gnarly.
All right, is there anything you'd like to say to anyone back at home?
Yeah, just shout out to everybody in Wind & Sea, the family, all the boys watching back at the place too. And yeah, thank you.
All right, congratulations and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Yeah, right on. Thanks, Cameron, and thanks, Giada. All right, what's been happening since then? All scores are in. It's Noah Stock with the best of it, a 4.67. Sees him in the lead. DeSantis, a 3.83. Two sultry waves for those two surfers, red and blue. Grayson Grant just did a big flyaway air before, at 0.87. So those requirements very small for white and green. Priority sits with red. There's 19 and a half minutes to go. All these surfers are very capable of exciting surfing. I'm seeing much of Farhan, but let's hope he puts on a display for us. In front of his home crowd, in front of the fam, it should be good.
Yeah, I think Farhan doesn't have double Farhan because the Indonesian maybe don't have last name maybe. So
like
the WSL call it Farhan. That's Jenny.
Oh yeah.
So maybe it's his name is Farhan something, but it's hard to pronounce probably.
I'd like to see Farhan's backhand.
Yeah. So Noah Stocker has been around for a while now, so it's good to see him coming back here competing again. So as you can see now, Grayson, he's my boy from the USA.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So he's surfing really good. He spent time in Lakey Peak. Nice carving, a lot of spray in this one. He's a great surfer too.
Geez, there's a lot of energy in that, isn't there, Oni Onwa?
Yep.
Every turn had a lot of energy through it.
And here we go. Noah Stoka is trying to get back, looking for a backup. The wave didn't offer him much, but there's always plenty of time to go back at the back. Yeah, Grayson has been spending time at Lakey Peak. Yeah, cruising with him at Cobblestone. And as you can see at the back, Kahea DeSantis from USA. Here we go. Look like a good wave here, Billy.
Yep, smacks the lip, finds it on the first turn. Super important. The judges love to see that. Where the wave is big and dangerous, they want to see you attack that. He did just that, DeSantis. Going a little bit sleepy on the inside, but he's going to stick with it because there's a lip to hit, and he does. Flares the tail a little bit and shows the judges, hey, I'm riding out the front of this. Give me a few bonus points on the inside, please. So, well done to Kahea.
Kahea DeSantis. Yeah, I know his older brother really well. I'm sure they're watching right now at home. So shout out to all the boys in
Where
Bali.
Are they from, do you know?
They actually live in Bali. He's born and raised in Bali, so he's from the USA. The family are really cool. Surf Uluwatu, and yeah, he's doing a lot of filming, production and stuff. Really multitasking family. Let's see the replay here. As you can see, he's staying really low, straight into that kind of like floater, but tapping screen wiper. Wave didn't offer him much. Kind of like just went fat here.
This is going to be interesting because he didn't really get a lot of spray or anything, but he did put his board right into the lip. So we'll see how that translates onto the scoreboard and, of course, finish that wave. Here's Farhan on his forehand. Off he goes.
So, yeah, I mean, Kahea looking to have a backup. That would be a good backup for him. He's looking for 2.58 to go in second place. And Grayson's last wave is a 3.83. So the wave must be a really small wave that he chose. The judges didn't really give him the score that I thought it would be. And still 15 minutes to go. Noah Stoka with a 3.83. All right.
DeSantis there. Fill him in, mate.
Sorry, that last wave of Kahea DeSantis was a 4.1. So the judges like that finishing on that small wave, but well, it didn't look small actually.
Yeah, it looked alright. I
Yeah,
think
it
he did
looked
super
bigger.
well.
Yeah.
Farhan, a little shampoo in the foreground. Meanwhile, out the back is DeSantis again. He's sitting wide, puts in a position to grab this set wave, shows the fins to the rest of the field, but that is it. That wave looking a bit shouldery anyhow, Oni.
Yep.
A lot of the large, wide ones don't offer too much scoring potential. But this is your guy, Grayson Grant. We're saying a lot of energy, a lot of electricity through all those turns. Not much downtime. Rail-to-rail surfing catches the eye of the spectator and really catches the eye of the judges as well. That was a great-looking inside turn, a little pop shove it air type thing, keeping the energy going, keeping the flow going. A big Larry at the end. I would love to have seen him finish that wave off, Oni.
Yes, he really looks like that exciting surfer to watch when he just races, because he's really low, and when he does snap, he actually pushes it. He just pushed that tail of his board that kind of slides out. And yeah, let's look at the replay on that one of that Grayson's last wave. But yeah, looks like he's definitely going back. Maybe he'll go back in second place. Let's see. Let's watch the replay, everyone. Oh, sorry, this is Max.
Yep, just a quick in and out, kind of a throwaway. Give it a go. Bit of a Hail Mary. Didn't come off that time. Interested.
I love that drone work.
Score for Grayson Grant, that 5.83. Bang, in the lead.
Wow. So the judges like that explosive speed power that he pushes it in that section. Grayson is he also no stranger in air as well.
Here we go, mate. Here's a bit of a replay. It was an inside wave, but it had a lot of wall to it and a lot of steepness. I like that. No momentum lost through that cutback straight into the white water. That allowed him for that snap there. I like this one as well. Just pops the fins out. Nothing too critical, crazy. And goes for the big laser there. Doesn't come off. But all the damage was done out the back. So we got the light-footed electric surfing of Grayson Grant up against Noah Stocker, the big heavy-footed, I suppose we could call him veteran now. He sits out there with priority. As DeSantis and Farhan with the work to do. 13 minutes remaining in this one, mate.
Yep, that's definitely heavy-footed for Noah Stocker. That's why he's waiting patiently out the back for the right wave. As you can see, Kahea is staying busy, knowing that he need to come back in second place again. Nice first turn into another one. Wave kind of just fade away from him, but looking for the end section, but not. Smart choice. Kicked out, trying to get better one at the back. Yeah, well, I say shout out to my mom and dad in Australia too. They're watching, even though I'm not competing. They're watching. They love surfing. They're big fan of surfing, even though I'm not surfing, but they're always cheering for me.
You can say their names. Come on.
Mom Jenny,
Yep.
Jenny and Mark. I think Mark is still at work. So here we go. The replay for blue.
Yeah, I like that fading bottom turn. It allowed him to find that steep lip section of the wave. So, you know, good thinking, not just going out there and going as fast as he can and seeing if the section offers a potential. So DeSantis got his thinking cap on. I really liked it.
Yeah. So she's probably at home right now watching how beautiful this place is.
Well, it's a really good example, Oni, or you are, where surfing can take you. And you're a Grom from a little fishing village in Huhu.
Yeah.
In Sumbawa. I mean, you started surfing at a young age. You're an energetic young man, very likeable, and it's kind of landed you going to school in Queensland and getting to travel the world and meet heaps of people. You think if it wasn't for surfing, you would be in this position in your life right now?
Definitely not. Surfing is like pretty much took me out of that village, and what you call it in English, more like just opened my eyes. I was shocked that wherever I go. I was like, without a surfing. Here we go. We're gonna come back to that story again soon, as we see Kahea's nice first turn, second one again. Wow, this guy is keep fighting. He's not giving up. Noah Stocker better watch out for this guy. He's coming.
All right.
A 5 point, maybe not sure about the wave size, but the surfing wise is really good enough for me.
I agree. That was very well put, Oni. Yeah, we'll see where the judges put this. Here's the replay straight away. This turn was money. Really held that rail for longer than most people. No loss of momentum and all the way through the inside. There's no sleepy parts in that wave. We'll see where that puts Kahea.
Definitely replays a 3 point something, 3.83. So, but he needs a 4.41.
Yeah, so you went to high school in Queensland?
Yeah, so I went to school in Australia. When I arrived there, I was probably around 12 years old. And, okay, sorry.
That's
Come
all right.
back to this one. Noah Stocker. Here we go. Coming back strong. He's pushed down to third place now, Billy. So he definitely need to do some work here. But the waves are fading out. There's smart move by Noah by kicking out on that wave, because they still have plenty of time for him to keep fighting and try and regain the priority. Maybe retry get the priority. As you can see, the leader, the heat leader, Grayson Grant.
Grayson Grant kicks out in front of Noah Stocker. But geez, there's a contrast in styles, isn't there? There's a the light-footed attack of Grant and DeSantis, and then there is the big sledgehammer of Noah Stocker. We'll see if that one turn does grab the judges' attention, because there's no one else doing it in that heat, that's for sure. One score to drop for red. It's going to be super interesting where that sits. And we didn't see the start of White's wave. But it's a 5.04 is the requirement for Kahea. That has just dropped down to a 4.67. Now he's gone down to third. But this is the heat leader, Grayson Grant. looking super fluid, looking super sharp. Going to go to the air, of course he is. Throws the tail and goes down. But Noah Stocker a 4.67. You pair that with his 4.63 and he's back into second position. All right, so this is going to be a cracking heat. You can tell it's going to come right down to the wire, as have a lot of heats today already. And this is only the round 144, the first round.
Yeah, that's true, really. So I'm just saying Grayson is no strange in airs. In also carving as well. Look how nice and smooth his carving is, and he can eye this one. That was a nice big air, but unfortunately kind of just nose came into the water too steep, so couldn't ride out. That is the cool thing about risking it. And now he's in first place, but he still need to look for a backup that better his 3.83 Billy, because
sure.
Noah is also only need a 5, and that is a possibly easy. No, it's doable for Noah. So
all right, 7.5 minutes to go in this one, mate, and is DeSantis sitting out there with priority. 4.67 is not a massive ask, and as you alluded to before, Noah Stocker a 5. That's not a massive ask either. Farhan needing a 7.17. Let's hope he gets the paddle into a set, the local lad. Get over there, Green. Get amongst those pesky Australians and Americans.
Yeah, so when I came to Australia, I was already like 12 years old. Went to school. I got offered a really good I was training with Mick Fanning and my teacher Phil McNamara and all the teachers there, Falvey. They're my best friend, you know. So like that's why I love school when I went to Australia, because in Lakey Peak I never went to school really. Just kind of surf whenever I want when the wave's bad. I'm sure these guys do, you know. All the local guys here probably do the same. So yeah, it's for me it's a culture wise. It's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Everybody already in bed. Oh, you can see this one. Wow, very fast and spicy. We call him Spicy Man from now on. Hey, Grayson. Grace the Spicy Man. No, let's call Grayson the Gravy Man.
No, let's not put it there.
Okay.
No, it's a good story, Oni, and it's a really good example of
Yeah.
where surfing can lead. I don't want to say the wrong thing. People from less affluent countries, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a really cool story. It's been repeated a few times. I know Loxy from Lembongan, he also got to go over to Queensland.
Yeah.
Won the MR Shield.
Yeah.
Don't mind, yeah.
I used to do that too.
Yeah.
So we used to do a school championship, you know, school boys championship, something for the title. Sorry.
Yeah, in and out for DeSantis, but yeah, and it's been surfers, so it makes you feel good about being a surfer when you see that a lot of expats coming to Indonesia and wanting to make a difference in someone's lives, and taking someone like yourself or Unga over to Australia, giving them education, and really changing their lives for the better, and bringing that back to Indonesia and showing, you know, that surfing is a healthy way to better your life. And yeah, I really dig it. And
and the cool thing is that I went there during almost winter time, so it was dark and it was really rainy, and I was like, oh my god, I miss home.
That's for 12.
My English was good, but I didn't know how to write or read.
Yeah, okay.
So I had to go to Rubina High to study my English, and that's how I know Dai Wacko. He went to the same school as me.
Yeah, wow.
So yeah, I went and visit a lot of my international friends from all over like China, like Germany. They all come to school to PBC. It's a really good school, to be honest. Like very high in sport. They really push surfing, or like a lot of footy players right nowadays are coming from there. The big boys.
It's an awesome story, mate.
Yeah.
And we're glad you're back with us here in the commentary van. Let's have a look at this one with 4 minutes remaining. It is Grayson Grant out in the lead, but breathing right down his neck, and with priority is Noah Stocker. He only needs that flat 5 to take that first position, so Grayson won't be feeling comfortable at all. Kahea DeSantis sits in third, that 4.67, not a massive requirement. And Farhan languishing in fourth. I hope all his family and all the supporters will love seeing him surf in this contest against these, you put excellent surfers from international excellent surfers. 3.5 minutes remaining.
Well, speaking of that, I'm really enjoying being in here right now in the aircon. It's really hot outside. For everyone who's watching, it's really hot outside, and being on the Rashi as well. So all these guys are chasing point, using the cardio training. It's pretty intense workout as well. So I hope they get some water when they come in, and
they've got to stay hydrated.
Hydrated, yep.
Right.
2 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and there is no change situation. Still the same. Grayson is still in first place, so dad must be gonna be stoked watching Grayson doing well, because he traveled with his dad as well.
Right, he's on the beach here somewhere.
I think so.
Yep.
But he was there in Lakey Peak. I'm sure they're watching. I don't know what time in USA right now, but I'm sure his family is watching. Shout out to all of them. And Noah Stoker still looking for that 5-point ride, Billy. So
Yep, it's all eyes on red. Oni, you're absolutely correct. He has priority, and he needs that 5. The important thing to see is that Grayson has second priority. So have a look at him sitting right on top of each other. I've seen the physical makeup of Noah. So Grayson, I'd just give him a little bit of room if I was you.
Yeah.
Right, there's the VIP seating. We had the minister sitting there yesterday. It's a great place to watch the action. You're right near the shoreline here. All right, Farhan just taking off a little inside of there. There we've got the VIP section. Get yourself a cold kalapa from up the back. It's a really cool part of the world. The beachfront is not overdeveloped yet. There's all the buildings and stuff are a good 500 metres off the high tide line. So, all the buildings are back there. So the beach is still free. They've got those big trees growing on the shoreline. You can find some shade under there. There's our judging panel. Lapur, Gurut Ridiata, Gogo.
Yeah, thanks to those boys
Kai.
working really hard.
Oh, there's Misha giving a wave. He knows where to look. Doing a great job. There's our Prioritas. Alright, Farhan getting a little funnel on the way out. 55 seconds remaining. It's all eyes on red. Still sitting with priority. Will he get starved on an opportunity to try and get that 5? Let's keep Kahia off his heels. So maybe he will be better off going to sit right on top of Blue to make sure he doesn't get any chance, but he does. Here he goes, shoves it through the roof, but can't stick it in the last 25 seconds. That might be all she wrote for DeSantis. Really good move sticking wide though, because Noah had no say in that.
Yeah, maybe
totally out of position.
Maybe this wide one. There's 10 seconds to go. Oh, here goes the sets coming.
Yep.
This is so dangerous, Billy, because Max
Noah's got to
DeSantis,
turn and go. There's no doubt about it.
he's gonna go, right?
He's got to take
Yep.
his priority. Or more importantly, he's got to block Blue from getting away. He does that. So no harm, no foul falling off on that turn. Looks like it's congratulations to Grayson Grant and Noah Stocker. Moving through to the next round.
Yep.
Good call with
Good.
you, Oni Onwa.
Thank you for having
Go
me,
have
Billy.
a little break, mate.
See you
And
soon.
great stories. Everyone watching at home, we'll be back with heat number 7 just after this break. Stay with us, folks.
See you guys.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back. All right, welcome wherever you're watching around the world. We're sitting here at Labuan Jakut in Krui Town, in the district of Lampung. This is heat number 7. We're on the round of 144, the opening round of the Krui Pro 2024. I am joined by Daiwako. Welcome to the commentary booth, mate. Why don't you run the people at home through the surfers in this heat?
So we have Ju Kaneko from Japan in red, blue Jay Brown from Australia, Sho Shirai in white from Japan, Rizky Putra from Indonesia is a local boy from around this area.
In green.
In green.
Rightio. So it's my boy, the Big Show, in white. Already got a wave. 4.83 he's been rewarded with. And it's risky. He's got the 3.50 and just a very small one for Ju. So early runnings here in heat number 7. Have you enjoyed the day so far, Dai?
I'm enjoying it so much. So a lot of great actions during the day, and probably next 2 heats gonna be fun to watch as well.
All right. While we are waiting for a bit more action, let's cross down to the beach. Oni Onwa has the winner of the last heat.
All right, everyone, we got the last hit winner, Grayson. Man, I love your surfing. What spice did you put in there? Can you tell me more about it?
Yeah, man, just surfing. A lot of inspiration from my hometown back in San Diego. So yeah, just doing my thing and surfing.
So, where do you spend your time before you came here? Did you like go anywhere else?
Yeah, actually, I spent a lot of time in Bali, and then I was actually over at your zone in Lakey, so for a bit. So that was fun.
Sick, bruh. Well, so stoked to see you make this heat. So, can you tell me more about your equipment as well?
Yeah, equipment's good. I've been trying a lot of new things, you know, just bouncing between like boards, and yeah, sport felt good. Waves were a little soft, so that was a little tricky, but yeah, made it happen.
But it did look soft out there. You were smashing the wave, bro. And are you traveling with your dad or what?
Nah, I'm traveling solo. Traveling with Owen Moss, actually. Yeah.
Hey, naughty boy. All right, well, congratulations, brother. I'll see you soon, yeah? Good luck in your next round.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, good on you. Hey, thanks very much, Grayson Grant. And thanks very much, Oni Onwa, looking remarkably like Snoop Dogg. A very young Snoop Dogg. He's got the hairdo, he's got the glasses, he's got the attitude. He's a character, that's for sure. All right, let's have a look at this one at the 20-minute and 40-second mark. The man with 2 waves in red, 2 very minor waves, however. That sees him in third position. But it's the Big Show out to the lead.
Yeah, Big Show.
4.83 and a 2.27. Early runnings and small requirements. This is Jay Brown from Australia on his forehand. Delays that bottom turn, so finds that good section. Straight up into the cutback. Deep into the whitewater on the rebound. So the judges and coaches love to see that sort of attack. Really good fluidity through that wave, you think, Di?
Wow, I love the rebound over there. It's kind of like a finish on the backhand, but I love how he generates a speed off the top turn on the first wave and then straight into the second. And here he is, local guy, Rizky Putra. Did some good turns, first and seconds. So it's gonna be definitely gonna be his top 2 scores. And I was curious about what the judges are thinking about Jay's first wave. That was a great wave.
Yeah,
and
where they're going to put it, but the Big Show continues. Here he goes. The backhand attack of the show has to give way to Ju because he held first priority. Smart surfing there by our surfer in red. Not much really happening until that turn, and then stumbles.
That was a technical move from Ju Kaneko. That was a little bit unfortunate for Sho Shirai because he is looking to better the 2.27. Well, yeah, Shaw is a very talented guy, actually. He is talented in surfing, but as well as jiu-jitsu.
Oh, really?
He does a jiu-jitsu since he was a kid and also competing.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Mm.
Of course, Japan steeped in martial arts for centuries and centuries, where it all came from. Well, let's hope he likes his nickname, the Big Show. He might, he might Kimura me into next Tuesday if he doesn't like it.
I have to tell him when he got through the first. I gotta do interview.
All right, scores yet to drop for Blue. The judges having a good look at the replays, I would imagine. Also a score to drop for Risky. But Ju Kaneko, all his scores are in, and just that minor. What has he got for his last wave? Just a 1.90.
Well, judges are really taking time to score those waves for Jay and Risky. Got a feeling it's gonna be a decent score for Jay. And
Good news for Jay in Blue. He sits out there with priority as well. So, you know, advantage to the Blue pre his second wave. But in the meantime, this is Risky Putra.
Wow, really?
He's like the most impressive local I've seen so far. But here goes Jay Brown on his second wave, struggling to find the pocket. He does, and absolutely decimates that thing. One turn only, flicks out in front of local lad, and he is going to put the accelerator down, so he gets a good priority.
Battling for the priority between two of them, but Risky decided not to. Here is Josh Carr on screen coming up next heat.
There he is, Josh Kerr. Right, first wave for Jay Brown, a 3.73.
Oh.
Okay, we're way off the mark there. That's okay.
Right.
He does have a score to drop, however.
Yeah, looking back to the Jay's first wave, probably the first time went not enough vertical, probably kind of like a check turn.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, interesting to watch that replay, but on screen now, Josh Kerr, Sierra Kerr, two absolute rock stars. There is a good attack on the lip from the Big Show. Sticks it out there, puts the back foot into it for the second one. Kind of a bit of a check turn into the inside, thrashing around like a machine. We'll see if that gets into his top two waves. Probably will, considering he's just looking to replace a 2.27. So Jay Brown, his second wave of 3.03, still finds him in third place, but here he goes again. That's a bit of a slice. Yeah, you're correct. It is a little bit lateral, that cutback. So very astute there, Di. Good looking.
Wow.
Risky Putra. He's in the lead.
He's in the lead. He's got a 3.87 for his last wave.
Take a screenshot. That's awesome.
So local guy is in the first place, and he has a fast priority. And now we are still waiting for the show's last score and Risky's last score as well. So there might be exchange. Here is Risky's last wave, 3.67. Great surfing from Risky. I love how he did two turns on backhand. Here comes again. Nice off the bottom. Nice sweet cutback right there. And straight into the second. That's a nice off the top. That's great surfing from Risky, the local guy. He is in the first place at the moment.
I think he's going to better his situation
right
there for sure, Di.
So he's looking forward to better the 3.67, and I'm pretty sure he did that from the angle. It was a great wave for Risky. And the last wave for Shaw comes in 4.33. That puts him into the fast position. Just over 14 minutes remaining. Well, this is the interesting heat.
Score to drop for Risky, a 5.29. His requirement to take that first position back off the Big Show. I think I've just found my favourite surfer from Lampung. Here he is.
Risky.
That's a really tidy slice.
I
He's
love
got a
this turn.
Beautiful
Wow.
bottom turn on him. A bit of a free fall out of the lip for that one. Yeah, on replay from the front angle, it looks even better.
Right. I love how he doesn't rush anything. Everything is on spot on and on right time. And here comes your boy.
Yeah, Jay Brown sticking with that. That's a bit more vertical. That's a bit more like it. He's listening to what the judges want to see. So Jay Brown, wave number 4.
And here comes Show up quick in and out. And here comes Ju.
Oh,
God.
straight into the face plant. That didn't come off at all. For Ju Kaneko.
Right.
Yep, because the Big Show picks up first priority. He had to pull off that wave because Red had first priority. If you wonder what's going on at home, all surfers looking for the number 2 next to their name. They've got the outboard engine started up.
Well,
This stage, it looks like Ju is going
So
to get that second priority.
this is gonna be pretty important exchange of priority situation. Show's got a first priority, and he's looking, but not. He decided not to go on that
There's
one.
12 minutes and 20 left, mate, but this is a turn up for the books. Old Risky
Right.
Butcher in second place. Let's hope he can hang on for the rest of the heat. That is going to be the big story of the day if he does.
Wow. Jay got a second priority right now and needing 5.05, which is pretty decent. So Risky's got a highest score in this heat so far. He only needs 4.06 to go into the first. Not the big requirement for Risky. This time of the heat, I would be frothing to go into the first position.
Yeah, you still got to have the attack mode
right.
on. You know, there's still 11 and a half minutes remaining. Anyone can do anything with that amount of time. And here goes Ju Kaneko.
Well,
down into the face plant
right.
again. He's making that a bit of a signature move for this heat. Right. There is a little bit of lack of power that Grayson Grant alluded to in the last post-heat interview.
Right.
And that's kind of evident by the time the guys are pushing it on the inside and not quite getting the power to ride down the face.
Pretty much you gotta do something at the back on those horror section. You can't wait for the sections, you can't just race down and waiting for the section dies out. So you gotta get on the wave from the peak, otherwise you don't really get the opportunity. A little bit quiet moment for those surfers. Just under 10 minutes and a half. So Jay is in third position and he is needing 5.05.
Yep, Show having a look at this one. It's too early to play defense, so he goes on the attack. That beautiful vertical backhand attack that he has. And I've just found out he's a jiu-jitsu master, so I'm going to be very polite from now on. Sticks it through the roof again, wraps it around. A good-looking wave for the Big Show, Shirai.
Wow.
Bonus inside section. You don't see that too often today, so this could be a really handy wave at the 10-minute mark for the Japanese surfer. Could extend his lead quite comprehensively.
It was a smart move using the fast priority to get a wave. Here he is, our guy. Oh, that's really unfortunate. But I really love the show's wave, how he can manage the further section and connecting to the inside and get the bonus in the last section. Here comes a judging view.
Oh, just the end of the wave. Here we go, the beginning of it. Talk us through this, Di.
Looks good. It's looking good. I like the vertical first off the top. This one was a monitor.
Yep.
And he is racing down the inside. There comes. There's a section coming up for him. Wow.
He got a little bonus inside, didn't he? A couple of decent ones.
That was a well served from Shaw. That would probably go to his top 2 score. Yes, it did. It 5.20 for the last show's wave.
Yep, that extends his lead, but not out to a ridiculous amount. Risky only needs a 4.94 to take that. Jay Brown is well capable of overtaking everybody. He has priority. Still got 8.5 minutes. He's only looking at 5.05 to advance, but he won't be thinking about that. I don't think he'll be eyeing off the first place.
Well, now Jay needs to adjust a little bit of, he went a little bit not vertical, so now he needs to definitely go vertical to get those 5.05.
Yep. Well, there's a water patrol under the tutelage of Johnny Decker from Bali Town. He calls home now. It's been a great inclusion to this year's QS 5000. The safety of our athletes is paramount.
Well, looks Jay's sitting way out the back than other 3 surfers.
It's pretty easy to see him coming here at Krui left. They don't sneak up on you too much. A bit of indicator at the top of the screen. If you get your head around it, it's pretty easy to read. So why not sit out there and see if you can draw the other surfers out.
Right.
And stop them from getting these good-looking inside waves. And with the pedigree of Show and Ju and even Risky sitting in second place, you don't know what they're capable of on those medium-sized inside waves. So Blue doing his best to draw those surfers out with him, because he holds priority and knows if a big bombing set comes, he's got the first choice. Ju not having anything to do with this, hoping for a wide one where everybody else is caught out of position.
If I was a Risky right now, probably trying to find the inside ones, so sitting in a little bit inside more to get the score, to better this 3.87, so that he can extend his lead to Jay Brown. Just under 6 minutes and a half. Jay Brown still holding his fast priority, needing 5.05. Well, time is ticking. Here comes the small waves. Show's having a look, and he's up and riding. That's a great first turn. Oh, it was better second turn, and straight into the third and fourth. Wow, that was a great ride from Sho Shirai. His backup score is 4.83, and it wasn't a big wave, but still it's got a good walls for him.
Yep, he had very good shape. You're right on the money there. And he had third priority, so nothing to lose.
Right. That's a smart move from Sho Shirai.
Well, have a look at this, mate. We're getting down towards the 5-minute mark, and there's still the local lad, Risky Putra, in second place. Here's a replay of that last wave. And speak about energy in your surfing. Show's got it to burn. Look at that stuff.
He's got a power in himself, sharp. And the last wave for Shaw, 6.50.
Well, that was a great move then, wasn't it? Highest score of the heat, taken at third priority. So Jay Brown sitting out the back going, this is what I didn't want to happen. I want the guys to sit out with me. Show wasn't having anything to do with it, and really sticks it to the rest of the field with a 6.50. 6.60 now the requirement for Risky, so you would say it's all eyes on Blue.
Right.
He has to work to a 5.05 to advance.
Right.
Or else he gets knocked out by the local lad.
Wow.
Risky has second priority, so it's going to be interesting dynamic in the next 4 and 15 seconds. Sitting on top of each other. Risky will be hoping for a 2-wave set. Jay will be hoping for maybe the ocean to go flat or just send one more wave through.
A stressful moment.
Sorry, definitely be waiting for one wave to come through. But one wave only.
In the meantime, here's Shirai again. Only just one turn though. Here comes.
Yep, here's a wave we were talking about. Talk us through this, Di.
So up and riding. This is important wave for him. It was a nice checking turn. He needs to big here.
Yeah.
It was a great curve down to the bottom. Stick to the power zone right there. And looking for the section to stand up. He gets the bonus. Can he get another one? Nice wrapping cutback right there. Can he get the last section?
Really
he
important.
gets it. Wow, that was a really important wave for Jay Brown, needing 5.05. What did you think?
I'm just having a look at the rest of the scoreboard. I really liked it. I'm comparing it to Sharai's 5.20. It's got to be within that ballpark.
Right.
And also Risky Putra's 5.10. So I reckon it'll be around that area. But this was impressive. Again, I think that was the second turn of the wave.
It was, yes.
The first one was a bit more vertical. And the rest are kind of pedestrian. He does well to, keep momentum going through this very small, powerless wave. But he did finish it off, and there's been a lot of emphasis on that. It wasn't just the finish off. He actually flared the pins there at the end, so showing a bit of a point of difference to the rest of the field. 2:30 to go. It's Risky with priority now.
Well, it is very intense moment for both of the surfers.
Oh,
Here
goes,
is
the
Shiva.
big show, under priority again. He's got it sewn up, but staying busy.
Wow. Judge is gonna...
All scores are in. Have a look at that. The last score for Jay Brown, a 5.60.
Wow, he got it.
Move up into second position. So all that speculating around the scoreboards proved to be correct. Now it's 2 minutes remaining, and it's Risky with the requirement of a 4.44. He has first priority. I reckon he can do it. This is going to be super cool if he does.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Maybe buzzer beat can happen. Well, he's having a look at this wave.
Come on, Di, talk us
He's
through
got
it.
Looking good wave. Nice off the bottom. That was really unfortunate for him. He got stuck on the top of the wave. That was very important wave for him.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment in his body language, can't you, Di? He was really spun the wheels on that turn. He was pushing it. He needed to. It was only a 4.44, the requirement. But wow, he's made a really good account of himself. Who knows, maybe a little sneaky one inside here. The priority now sits with Ju. Oh, what a pity that was. It was a super Cinderella story about to happen.
Just over 1 minute remaining. Jay will probably sitting close to the local guy. Here is the replay. That was a good looking wave.
Yep.
But unfortunately, he got stuck on the top of the wave. Maybe he put a little bit too much pushes in the tail area. Here comes the set again. He's having a look, but Jay is using his priority.
Yeah, a bit of a defensive move there by Blue. He knows there's only 30 seconds remaining. He definitely does not want Risky to catch one because he's well capable of a 4.44. He's already got one wave in his scoreline above that. Oh, you can see the disappointment on his face.
It's not a big score.
Oh, I hope he watches the replay and knows that we are appreciating this effort and want to see him back here again next year, sticking it to some of the world's best.
Well,
it's not done yet. It's 5 seconds to go. He can stand up on this little thing. It's going to be touch and go, but the man in green is up. 4.44, the requirement. You hear the siren in the background. A couple of good-looking turns in the pocket. A third. Oh, man, it could not be over. This thing delivering through the inside. A series of S-turns. Nothing too critical, but he doesn't need anything massive. This thing...
Well,
it's
I don't
touch
know.
And go. We're going to be on hold. And this result is still not in the bag for Jay Brown. Bahia. There's going to be danger.
What a show, though.
What a show, bro.
Oh, it was great to watch the local guy just trying to get through the first heat. Well, really love to see from the judging view, but still, it was a great surfing from Risky.
Yeah, waiting for scores here for Risky Putra. We might stick with the action and try and get this result because it'll be a real turn up for the books if the local lad can knock out Jay Brown from Australia. Really strong competitor, Jay. It didn't happen. Have a look at that. It is Jay Brown second and it is the big show first we're going to let you jump out of the commentary box, Di, and we're going to welcome in Mark Clift.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are live and we're back for heat number 8. I'm going to welcome back into the booth Mark Cliff with the news that the big show has continued the run through to the next round, and joining him is Jay Brown from heat number 7. But we are in the final heat of the day. Run us through who.
I know, how good. When you were alluding to the big show, I thought you meant Josh Kerr. He's in this heat. I'm loving it. Saw Kersey check in. So Josh Kerr is in red. Let's have a look at Pito Wardana is in white. Ben Azuchi blue. There's Kersey in the red. And Mohammed Sobari. Mohammed Sobari.
Yep.
Is in green. All right, that's the match up at the final heat of the day. It's our 16th heat on today's roster. And
Here goes Sabari now, mate, straight into the action. He's buoyed by the risky putra from that last heat. He almost knocked out the Australian in Jay Brown. It was super close. And so the locals have their tail up. Expect fireworks in this heat 8. Last one for the day.
Well, that's good news. I love to see a really strong duke out. A great way to finish. Having a chat with Kersey before, we'll get back to that, but we are going to throw down to Dai Wacko, who's having a chat with the big show down there. So over to you, Dai.
です。ありがとうございます。ラウンドオブ144ヒート7、ヒート見事勝利しました翔さんです。コメンタリーブースではビッグショーと呼ばれてます。そうなんですね。これからビッグショーでお願いします。結構スローヒートだったと思うんですけど。緊張とか結構してましたか？
そうですね、ジュニアのセミファイナルで、午前中負けてしまって全然待ちすぎちゃって、なので今回は早めに4点台の波を掴んでいこうと思ってました。
So when he was in the semifinals of junior division, he was waiting for the wave too long so that he got knocked out, but tried to adjust the problem and it worked out well for him. 話はすごく変わるんですけど、柔術をちっちゃい頃からされているそうですが、
3歳からやってます。
3歳から
3歳からやってます。
最近もう最近というか今コンペティションにいろいろ出てると思うんですけど、もうその柔術のトレーニングを続けられてるんですか？
最近は正直サーフィンばっかでサボり気味なんで、帰ったらしっかりやります。また
先生たちにちょっと怒られちゃうかもしれないですね。
はい、ちょっと頑張ります。帰って
試合も出てるんですか？柔術の方でも
はもう 2,3 年ぐらい出てなくて、最後の試合で肩を骨折しちゃって、そこからちょっと出てないですね。
かなり大きな怪我をされたんですね。So he's been doing jiu-jitsu since he was 3 years old, and it's been like the last couple of years because he was focusing on the surfing competition. He's stepping away from jiu-jitsu, but probably he's gonna go back to the training when he get back to Japan. では、たくさんの方が多分ライブを見て今も応援してくれてると思うので、一言お願いいたします。
次のヒートも頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。
頑張ってください。 Thank you, guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Dai Wacko. And the big show Shirai there winning that heat. Meanwhile, during that, Josh Kerr put together a pretty decent number. 5-1-7, the best score so far in this matchup, Bill. It was some typical Kerr magic. Looking really strong on his forefinner. And here is White. So Pito Wardana.
Yeah, Pito Wardana right next to Kersey on the takeoff. The veteran putting the pressure on from the get-go. Don't expect any quarter to be given or asked in this matchup. But it is Pito on a handy-looking wave. That's probably his best turn so far. It was a little bit full of water on the outside, but that's a good way to finish things off.
Well, not one sticker on that board either. Total white scene with the white rashi. We've got we got Kersey out the back there now on the inside with priority. Looking pretty spicy on his. He's riding a quad. He's put together a 5-1-7 on his opening ride. I'll let you know what he said to me before he went out. Once we get a little break in the action. But here goes green. So Sobari. That was Sobari. There he is. There he is.
Replay action.
All right, so this would be wave number 2. Yep. All scores are in except for Pito.
That was a good finish. I liked it.
Well, a 2-5 didn't amount to a big number, but a decent one coming for Pito. Slightly better out of Indonesia.
Yeah, just a bit of a backstory there. Our mate Dai Wacko informed me that the Big Show was like a jiu-jitsu master. I was a bit scared he didn't like the nickname, and he might.
He might take you out.
He might bear reverse choke or me into next week if he sees me.
he might be a jiu-jitsu master, but you know kung fu, don't you?
Oh, I do. He's down the road. He's a real tough guy.
All right, so Kersey, here he's with priority red rash. He's checking in. I said, Kersey, wow, when was the last time you ever started in round 1? He's got, it's been a while. Actually, hasn't been that long. He said, I always forget to put my entry in, so you lose your seeding points, and he starts in round 1. He's gone, you know what, Mark? He's gone, it's working well when I go to Nias with those big swells. He's gone, I start from round 1. I went,
That's not a bad idea.
Smart man. Keep your entry out till late. Get in the draw and surf every round.
Of course you're going to make way for him. He's a legend. Sits out there first priority now, mate, and the highest score of the heat. So well positioned to the veteran. Remember when he came on the scenes remember the air show, the series that used to go around Australia? He was dominating.
It was the Kerr show.
Yeah.
Realistically, Dave Nielsen, a few other crew that used to blow up in the air shows that was designed for those crew that didn't want to be conventional.
James Caddo?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Cats. But didn't want to be conventional, but they really, really blew up, and it was tailor-made for the crew like that. Roy Craik, there's another name that was big on the air show scene.
Then on to the CT for Kersey. A solid performer all the time. I was alluding to before. He had a fair say in Mick Fanning's first world title there at Pipeline. He had a bit of a say in Parko's one in 2012 as well. He took out some important.
Cleared the path for the boys.
Yeah, some important contenders, that's for sure.
Who can ever forget his big win at Margaret River when he stole that thing off Tarsborough with a couple of huge airs.
Don't want to talk about it.
In the dying probably 4 minutes of the final.
Still hurts.
Oh, man. I still can't let that thing go. But anyway, he's a bit of a crowd favourite, so we might be harping on a little bit and leaning on the red corner there, Josh Kerr. But who doesn't like Kersey in the world? Seriously.
No, he's a ripper. I tell you who would be the biggest fan, and that is Sierra.
Yep.
I mean, what sort of dad travels around the world and takes you all to these contests? And
Dad of the Year award, hands down.
pretty much teach you to surf.
And everywhere he goes, he's been there, and he's a bit of a local everywhere.
Yep.
He's a man of the world. Surfed just about every wave that the events head to. So he's got a lot of insight. Best all-round competitor, airs, barrels, turns, the works. All right, enough about Josh. Let's see. He's got to get out of this heat first. He's up against a couple of polished campaigners in Jan Azuchi, Mohammed Sabari, and Pito Wardana.
Beautiful conditions down here today, Mark. We rocked up this morning. There wasn't any of that onshore slop that was happening yesterday. So it's been absolutely glorious conditions all day. It's been a pleasure to watch and call. as here goes Pito on wave number 3. Good looking hack, a bit of a roof ride for the second one. He does well to get around it and squeeze out a third turn. Starting to get his groove on now. And a series of cutbacks through this sleepy part of the wave. But Pito Wardana only looking to improve on a 0.50. He's 100% done that. We'll just see what
Certainly.
the judges make of it.
All right, being the last heat of the day, Bill, having a little flashback. You got some highlights you want to share with us that caught your attention? Do you want to have a little look at the list?
I'll need a little bit of a list, mate. Why don't you shoot yours, and I'll agree or disagree.
All right. Well, someone who caught my attention today was Owen Moss.
Yeah.
All right. He got an 8-something in heat 2 of this round. I'd never really seen him surf live before. I'd seen his name through the Challenger Series, but caught my attention, mate. Haven't seen too many 8s today. The judges have been
stingy.
Fairly stingy today. Yep, you took the words out of my mouth. So, to get an 8, he deserved every bit of that. I like the way the Big Show just surfed before, and Jay Brown.
Yes.
I think Jay Brown, I couldn't believe when I looked at the scorecard and he only had a pair of 3s. I went, oh my God, the guy to me seemed like he was ripping without looking at a scoreboard and checked him. He was in 3rd place with a pair of 3s. And I went, hang on. Who else? Some of the ladies. Let's have a little look. Mirai again, where is she? Did she surf today?
Akita. Yep, she was super good, Mirai Akita. I called that heat. Really professional for such a young lass.
Emmy Campbell surfed a good heat.
I want to give a shout out to Risky Putra in that last heat. He almost took down Jay Brown. And if we rewind a few years and the locals that were surfing here, they were nowhere near that performance. It's only taken 3 or 4 years for the local lads to step up. And I say look out in the next couple.
Olive Hardy.
Olive Hardy also good coming from behind and not getting worried about falling off the first couple of waves. So well done to OH.
I can't go past Team Lakey that put it together earlier as well, first heat of the day. Anyway, first heat of the boys a little earlier on in the morning, but that was Kersey again, just a little throwaway number. The wave didn't really cooperate with the King. We're halfway through the heat though. Heat event 16 of the day, everybody. For your information for the crew online, having a chat with Ty Sarati earlier, 100% back to Ujong Bachor tomorrow, our main site, all right, the big long peeling left. With men's round 2, I think there's 16 of those heats, wants to push into men's round 3 as well tomorrow. So the QS 5000 action coming at your men's side of the draw tomorrow. Ty loves to crack the whip, and I'm sure he'd be pushing to get at least 20 heats done around there tomorrow.
Well, mate, we're here. We're in a pretty remote location. So if you're not surfing in the contest, you're not actually going home and doing anything. You might as well be here giving it a go. So, I mean, the judging and the WSL reps will be just looking for reasons why not to run it. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't we keep running? Why wouldn't we keep going with these heats? And at the moment, there are no reasons not to run it. So let's get cracking.
Yep. So tomorrow morning we'll have some input on the schedule. I imagine it'll be a 7:30 start as a minimum. Everybody's probably want to have a free surf and feel it out. It's probably still going to be a touch wobbly and a bit on the big side, but so what? It's a 5,000. Deal with it. Here goes Kersey. Dealing with it.
Leash. There's that quad.
Yep, the quad. He's gone, let me get out there and see if I can swivel these old hips. Probably over-swiveled that time. Another little inside wave. He's frothing like a grom. How is he?
Of course he is.
Hey?
Mate, what about that footage we saw yesterday of Kai Ott and the birthday boy, Nathan Hedge, surfing a massive left-hander?
Yep. And
yesterday.
Let's stay with blue now. Let's watch Jen Azuchi. Oh, nice, spicy. First manoeuvre to grab our attention. Back to the power source. He's got that nice fluid style going, really connecting the dots. Solid flow. Until that point, a little hung, but decides to kick out either way. Where was he sitting? Needs a 294. Probably gets that. Kersey now. He's trying to burn off a 163. Losing interest rapidly in that wave is Josh. Out he goes.
Yeah, that was some pretty crazy footage, wasn't it? It was probably a
back
big,
to the birthday
solid
boy.
double overhead Kai Ott and Nathan Hedge. having a good crack at it.
And speaking with Nathan, as we just that was a really sick turn. All right, and then some other pretty solid work here for Blue. Probably going to overtake Kersey here. Didn't see all of Kersey's waves, sorry. But yeah, speaking with Nathan yesterday, when we asked him about the left hour surfing, he's like, oh man, I was scared. It was big. And I'm like, whoa, did you get a few? Got 2. I said, is that it? I got 2. Kai got 2. He goes, I had a look at a tube, got in and out of a quick tube, got smashed once. Kai got smashed, and then we went in. Yeah. He goes, it was scary.
Well, the rest of Team New South Wales, who's full of a lot of very solid surfers, they didn't even paddle out.
No, they said it was kind of hectic, and we saw some footage of some Frenchie that got absolutely belted.
Didn't he?
Oh, he's probably still underwater. Right. Oh, that was madness.
Right, first priority, it sits with Sabore. Here he goes now. The local lad on his backhand. It's a good-looking inside runner. The local guys have done a good job of picking these out late in the afternoon. Look at the sections on offer. Continues to rattle down the line. Very similar to Risky Putra's last wave. They are on the smaller side, so you're going to have to throw in some really big turns to get rewarded.
Well, the judges are sitting on the stingy side of life. They're only throwing 3.6 there for Blues last. Here's White over the handlebars. That won't be a big number. Kersey gets a 3.5, a mid-range 3. But a 3.67 for Azuchi's last wave. I thought he could have got that off his first move, but the judges are really holding back.
Well, there wasn't much after there, was there, Mark?
No, there wasn't.
A series of cutties.
Maybe it was the 3.67 for that turn. Green. So replays now of Muhammad. Not that convincing when he does do a move, mate. He just places it there and lets the wave do the rest of the work. So, you know, when it's all about quality and you're doing stuff like that, well, the judges kind of don't rate it overly highly. A 3.07 for that wave there. Oh, the number's not in yet.
Yep.
The number is not in. Josh has got a score as well. So Red is already in the lead with a score to come. It's getting pretty close at the top end. Once these numbers drop, at this stage there's not much in it. About 2 points separating the pack. So if we just have a look while we're waiting for those scores, I'll have a look through the draw and see who some of the early riders are tomorrow, mate. Taj Stokes will be in Heat 1.
He's always a deliverer.
Yep. Let me see. We've got Arch Whiteman. We've got Chinese surfer in Heat 2. We've got Tom Whitpain coming up. Sol Grundling. Remember seeing him at the small prize, Sol.
Yes.
Benny Spence, says it, West Aussie name. He's in Heat 4. Looking through the draw, having a little look. Zane Assink coming up. Nathan Hedge, there he is, Hedgie in Heat 8. Just recently turned 45 yesterday. What a grommet he still is at 45.
He certainly is. Surfs more than anyone you know.
Tippy Jabrick,
oh,
Heat 11. We've got Made Joy, one of our beach announcers, coming up again. Live action, Bill, what is it?
Yeah, this is Pito. Wave number 5. Kind of disappears into the whitewater.
Kersey's got a 4.43. Yeah, Kersey with a 4.43 to extend the lead. Now on 9.62 wave total. Here goes Sabari. Oh, grabs his rail, ducks his head, gets a little bit of shampoo. Comes out a bit funky, but regains. Let's see if you can add something else at the end of this. Boom. All right, languishing in 4th spot, living in the low 3s. Definitely looks like he's probably going to lock in his best number. All right, so Kersey's already racked up 6 rides out of nowhere. He goes green, so definitely he's better surfing here because then he gets this little bonus section, ducks his head. Nice technique for a quick bit of shampoo.
Oh.
Funkiness there, but nice recovery with the finish.
Yeah, how he really slammed on the brakes, didn't he? Reached down between the two bucket seats and pulled on the handbrake and got under the curtain. Not the most graceful of exits, but it's great to see.
All rides, but he did more than he's done before, surely.
Well, somehow Kersey's ended up out the back with the lead and first priority with 5 minutes to go.
I think they just let him have it. Bit of respect. Hold him up, you know. It's Josh Kerr. All right.
All right, Pito.
Still one number to drop for Green. Having a good think about it, those boys. Needs to be a low to mid-4 to bother Wardana out of second.
Well, it must be in the ballpark, mate. They're taking their time.
Well, it's not really. It's more of the same looking at these numbers coming through. Judges just not buying into his act. Not super convincing. Another low 3, so doing some decent work. He must be enjoying it and probably a bit miffed at the numbers, but that's pro surfing. He goes white.
Yep, Pito under priority. Kersey letting me have this one, and
No,
only one
that's
complete
why.
turn, so well done from the veteran. And Pito keeping his dream alive by nipping at the heels of Red. Wants to take out the legend.
You can't sell an all-round legend like Kersey Lemons. At this stage of the game, he's felt it out. He's got himself well positioned. 4 minutes to go on priority. He's going to finish with a bang, for sure. He's not going to buy into the theory of taking a wave he's not interested in. He's either going to sit it out or he's going to get a really good wave here.
Mate, there seems to be a few
Uh-oh.
lines of corduroy happening here. This is a Krui left, folks. We are down here in the district of Lampung. The boys don't like the look of that. Geez, I'd like to be riding that wave late in the afternoon.
Pushed a bit wide, but so what? Still looking like quite a good wave to me. But here goes something. I think Kersey will show some interest in this. Where is he?
Come on, here he goes, Mark.
All right, let's have a look at the big fella on his little quaddie. Boom, in the pocket. Serious belt. Runs over White's feet on the way past. He'd be looking to tag this thing and bring it all the way in with 3 minutes to go. There he goes. A little bit of a backhand. What would you call that? It's a semi-on-the-face alley-oop. It was a serious weird spin. He's going to do something else again, Funky. Here he goes. Oh, my God. Josh Kerr right on cue, having a ball, playing games. Open with a bang, threw in the most amount of variety I've seen on a wave today, and having a bit of a giggle as he kicks off. But that first belt will definitely be worth another look, mate. That's going to make the highlights reel out of today. It was pretty sick.
Yeah, here goes Muhammad. Staying busy. He's absolutely under the curtain this time. Gets chopped in half, though, by the lip. You know, sitting here last year and watching Josh watch his daughter surf the whole event, I think he must have thought to himself, why aren't I in this thing? Look at me surfing these great waves.
Yeah.
Instead of sitting here coaching all day.
Well, here comes a number for Kersey. It's going to be pretty reasonable. It's the wave of the heat, 6.33. Sitting alongside a 5.17. That would be at quick mass, 11.5. Two-wave total. There he goes, running over White's toes. And then he decides to get a little bit freaky and do some Josh Kerr things. Watch this. Boom.
What is that?
What is that? No, it's a reverse chop-off. It was like an alley-oop. He went in the direction of the alley-oop. And then this. Goes a little pop, shove it, flicks out. Thank you very much.
Geez, he looks good goofy, doesn't he?
You goofies. Stop it, Billy Hanging.
All right, Azuchi now. Currently in third at 3.81, not a massive ask mark. And that is a good-looking series of turns. You know, if we look at Green's last is a 3.07, this could be in the ballpark. Pito in danger. But with first priority.
Yep, no, you could be spot on there, Bill, because some pretty solid work by Jen. The judges haven't been rating his act. We did see him throwing a really nice move before on a wave for only a 3.67. There was a lot more action going on that ride. He needs a little bit better than the 3.67 to advance. So you're right, Pito Wardana might be in trouble for second here.
He's not going to hang around.
No, he wants it. Kersey's got to let him have it. So Pito gets on the early pump. Down he goes. Wow, Josh was in a better spot. Pito too deep.
All right.
Numbers are all in. In fact, there is a change on the leaderboard. Jen Azuchi finally gets out of the threes into a 4.3 for second.
That could be a telling wave, that last one that Pito took off. Maybe he should have let Red go and wait for this thing.
Here goes Kersey now, sniffing an insider. He wants to ride it into the beach. He's in the lead with priority, but he's too deep. So this is the wave that got Blue into second.
Yep.
Josh
kind of caught up with him there, but that was a handy-looking fin blast.
He's pretty loose.
Around.
He's got a loose style about him. All right, so into second. Red first. Really late and deep. It looked like Green, I'm not sure, but White. Wardana here. Missed the start of his wave as well. 20 seconds. We'll probably just get the result out to you guys and confirm the positions before we sign off for the day. But for the crew that are online, still hanging in there, thanks for being with us all day today. We started here at 7:30. It is now 2:15. 16 heats in the books, so that's almost 40 off our 140 total, Billy. We've now got 101 heats to go.
Yeah,
Does that make it any easier?
Still in triple figures.
Still, after 2 days. All right, so we'll come up with an official result. I think it is all clear. It's red, blue, white, green in that order. Well done, Josh Kerr. See you in the round of 128. And Diego... Oh, well, that's not Diego. It was Pitt.
Tomorrow.
Yep, that's tomorrow.
Yep, so well done to Jen Azuchi.
Jen Azuchi and
came
Josh
up
Kerr.
over the top of Pito in the last couple of minutes. So a good fight back from Jen. Congratulations to Josh Kerr. It's been a great day, Mark. Here is the vista of the beach in the late afternoon. There's the advances on the screen. It's Josh and Jen. I hope everyone's enjoyed the broadcast from around the world, wherever you're watching. Good night, good morning, good afternoon.
Over and out.
Yep, let's join us for more action tomorrow for Krui Pro 2024. See you in the morning.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.